TheWhoThatDaily.com. That's right, TheWhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, even the top flight boxing news. So if you're a Who That and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, TheWhoThatDaily.com is your site. TheWhoThatDaily.com for the sport Who That in all of us.
Herb is a guy that he just continues to get better. He puts the work in practice. He's a willing learner, and we're just seeing all of his hard work on display, and we saw it tonight on both ends of the floor.
It's awesome when you see continued success, not just flashes in the pan, and Jaxson seems to be really stringing together a lot of strong performances at that four. Are you seeing him grow in that role?
Most definitely. Jaxson was phenomenal tonight. He didn't miss a shot, so number one, that was great for us. But he executed on both ends of the floor. He guarded Jokic late in the game and gave us a different look with JV getting in foul trouble. I thought his energy was great. He's given us a huge boost, a huge lift. And we talked about it before the game, just having him at the four, that size, that length, his ability to rebound the ball and get out and run, it has been helping us.
Yeah, Willie, Herbert 4 threes in this game. I know we've talked a lot about this year. He just puts in a lot of work on that shooting strip. Can you give us an idea of just, how much he's in the gym? Any details you got on the work he is putting in an outside shot?
Herb is one of the first guys at the gym every day, and he's one of the last guys to leave every day. It's just who he is. Working with Coach Fred, you guys see him after practice. He does it before practice, but he's a student of the game. He's getting better, and he was amazing tonight.
Yeah, he brought out the Euro step a couple of times tonight. What did you think about his finishing, Robert?
I thought it was great. Look, anytime we can give ourselves an opportunity to win games down the stretch, and we can put the ball in Herb's hands, Brandon, Jonas, Devontae, and then have Jaxson out there with his length. It's tough to guard. And Herb he's just getting better seeing the pictures.
Yeah, that's where I was going to go because, how unique is his poise as a rookie? You're running plays for him at the end of the game, and he's isoing the reigning MVP, one of the biggest buckets at the end of the game. How unique is that to see, a guy in his first season?
It's unique. But Herb is even though he's a rookie, he's just seems like he's been in the league 5 or 6 years, the way he processes the game. He knew he had a mismatch, and he just took advantage of an opportunity late in the game. And, I'm just proud of our guys. We fought. We stayed in there. We hung in there. And this is a tough team to beat on the road. They're well coached. Like you said, the reigning MVP, who every night he's giving you everything you want and more. This is a big-time win for us.
And what do you think Jaxson has just kind of found in those minutes he's playing at the four? It feels like he's so comfortable, even though he really hasn't done it that much, throughout his career.
I think he's more comfortable than we all would have thought. It's something we thought about pretty much all season, but we wasn't able to get to it. And now that we have, as a staff, as a team, we like what we see from Jaxson at the four. I'll continue to iterate it, or we'll continue to talk about it, but he's long, he's athletic, he can rebound the ball, He does a really good job of spacing in the dunker. So when guys drive, he's right there to get drop-offs for dunks. And, he's been great for us.
Yeah, I mean, to your point, I mean, like, he's not spacing the floor. If you're like, you think like a 3-point shot, but like, is that like, can you space the floor by just like being in the dunker spot and like having people worried that you'll, like, if you get it to it, you'll score easily from there?
I just think with his athleticism and his ability, I mean, he can take one step from the 3-point line and dunk the ball. He'll have moments where he spaces the floor, and that's okay too. He'll take a couple threes, which we want him to if he's wide open. But he has an understanding that when Jonas has the ball in that mid sort of free throw line area, or Brandon and they're driving, his man is stepping up and he's getting easy drop offs. So it's just a part of his game.
Yeah, and Jaxson Herbert obviously deserve a lot of praise for what they did tonight. But I feel like we got to talk about BI as well and the way he was passing the ball out of those double teams. How big was that tonight? The way he was able to get guys shots, even though he didn't necessarily have his best night on the offensive end shooting wise.
Brandon was great. 12 assists is evident of his ability to see the floor and get his teammates involved. And the biggest thing for us is all of our guys just continuing to trust each other. Tonight was another step in the right direction doing that. And Brandon was the leader in that category.
Okay, we'll go to Zoom.
Hey, Willie, it's Andrew from ESPN. How close were you? I know obviously it worked out with him being 9 for 9 and going 20 and 10, but how close were you having to consider not starting Jaxson at the floor because of the fact that he was also your backup 5 tonight?
Once Josh was out, there was no doubt that we were starting Jaxson. We just rotated. We just started him, got him out early, and then brought him back to sub for JV. So, it's not broke. So we don't plan on trying to fix it in terms of, if a guy is out and we can put Jaxson at the 4, we'll do it. And then if we got Josh back, we can still get to that lineup pretty quickly if we want to.
You've mentioned a lot lately about just how much progress Herb has made over the course of the season and just the improvement that he's made. I was wondering what your thoughts are on just the versatility on offense that he's showing. It seems like not only is he getting better offensively, but in general, but like every area of the game, it seems like he's making strides lately, including, which was a big part of the fourth quarter tonight. He scored in a lot of different ways.
Yeah, I think Herb is he's getting more comfortable as the season progresses. He's doing exactly what we, meaning myself, our staff, our organization, want all of our guys to be able to do, is continue to improve throughout the course of the season. And he had a big-time scoring night tonight, but every game you just trust him on the floor. He's going to make the right plays defensively, offensively, and Herb's just a big-time player.
Coach, with Brandon on offense and Herbert defense, what kind of dynamic do you have as a team overall?
Well, we don't want to get ahead of ourselves. We still have a lot of work in front of us as a team, but we're grateful to be able to come in this building and get a win. And we're grateful for the work that our guys put in, but we still have a ways to go, and we all understand that's this is a great win. We're going to enjoy it, and we're going to continue to work as a team and continue to build.
Thanks, Coach.
For all things Pelicans, you're now tuned into the Pelican post-game report. That's Coach Willie Green, breaking it down with love and showing you that the Pelicans, man, what a win tonight over the Denver Chicken McNuggets. So we took them nasty McNuggets and flushed them down the toilet, or even threw them in the trash. Pelicans, Pels Out Hustle Nuggets 113-105 on the road. Welcome to the Pelican post-game report. I am your host, Big Q, in the building with my dog DC, the co-host. Much love to the flock. I salute the flock. Much love to you guys. I appreciate y'all being in this one as the Pelicans get a very good win against a quality opponent. And boy, they was trying, but the Pelicans had a good stratagem tonight, DC, to stop those McNuggets dead in their track, so they can keep all that crap that they mix it with, as the Pelicans able to take care of business.
It made a PPR McNugget smoothie,
huh? Nah, DC, I said it was a drink. I ain't say it was a smoothie. the straw that stirs the McNuggets drink. All right, DC, let's get it. That's nasty as hell. 113, 105. Let's get to it, bro.
Oh yeah, man. It's a lot to get to, man. Impressive game by the Pelicans tonight. Coming on a special day with a lot of stuff that we're gonna talk about later pertaining to trades and things like that. But I mean, you got almost what? You got 40 plus points from Jaxson Hayes and Herb Jones. Man, that's crazy, man. That is crazy. Definitely a very special win to me. This is probably one of the better wins the Pels have had all season. Obviously, we can go to the buzzer beater game. That just was phenomenal against OKC. But other than that, man, just the way they played, and you had what I think maybe 4 20-point scorers. Tonight everybody seemed to be on it, and they played very, I guess, like hustle type ball, man. They just was all over the place. You heard Jaxson Hayes in his interview saying that all they cared about was getting stops. You know what I mean? And they let the offense just work itself out. And I think that's the identity for this team right now, man. If they can continue to play like that all the time, then we probably be stacking up the wins, man. We got a lot of easy games coming up too, so the Pelicans may be able to go on a win streak, man. This could be the start of something special where we could look back at this season and see them actually turn things around.
Absolutely, DC. Well said. Much love to brother Nola Danky. What's up, fam?
Appreciate that,
Appreciate the
Nola.
super
Dang it.
chat, man.
What do you say, man?
Listen,
You got to read his message. What
I'm
message?
about to, DC. I'm about to read the message, brother. If you just allow me to do it. Nola Danky, much love, bro. So I love.
I can't see.
Yeah, bro. You got to probably get them on. Get you some of them Poindexters. I love this team, says Nola Danky. The scrap tonight, man. Listen, the Pelicans look good, and if they can bring this every night, man, I know it's a lot to ask for them to be consistent with this level of intensity, but you can see they have it in them. We keep discovering these guys that play with that Josh Hart, Jose Alvarado, Herb Jones mentality, man. I'll take a whole team full of those guys any day. We'll out battle, out hustle everybody every night. So it was a good win. Thank you, Danky. Much love to you, bro. Let's get into the final team statistics here on this Friday night Pelican post-game report, fam. I'm going to ask you to hit the like button if you ain't hit it. Hit the
What's
subscribe
up to
button if
everybody
you
in
ain't
the flock
subscribed.
too, man?
That's right. Much love to y'all guys. All right, let's keep it going in this one. 42 out of 75 for your Pelicans for a crazy 56% flat from the field. Look at Denver at 35 out of 78 or 45% shooting. That's pretty admirable too. Pelicans were disastrous 8 of 25 from downtown for 32% flat. Denver, that's what kept them in this thing. 19 of 41. They hit 19 3-pointers tonight for 46.3%. Still got that dub. Pelicans on the road continue that really good trend of hitting a high clip on the free throws. That really helped out tonight as well. 21 out of 23, the Pelicans were over 91% shooting from the field on the line from the charity stripe. That's big. Nuggets were 16 of 17 for 94%. Pelicans out-rebounded those Nuggets 38-31. You look at the assist 27-22 Pels. 9-8 Nuggets, 5-4 on the blocks for the Pelicans, 15-15 with the total turnovers, with 21 points, all 15 turnovers by the Pels, 15 turnovers by the Nuggets, 13 points off, 13 fast break points to 7 by the Pels, 58-32 on the points in the paint. Pelicans showing them what time it is there. Of course, the largest lead was 8 by the Pels, 6 by the Chicken McNuggets. So, DC, let's get into it, man.
Every time I hear you say the McNuggets, man, the Denver McNuggets.
The McNuggets, bro. Come on. I mean, they won't talk about our squad. Talking about the Pelicans is a silly name. How about the Magic? How about the Nuggets? I mean, who's scared of a Nugget?
You can look at even the two most historic franchises. To me, when you really think about it, their names are stupid.
The Celtics,
the Lakers, and the Celtics.
Celtics,
I mean,
really,
come on,
Celtics,
man.
Yeah. The Druids versus the Lakers. Yeah. But go ahead.
There's a lot of dumb names out there. When you win, it becomes great.
Yeah,
so you win it, it's a great name once you win it. So all we got to do is get some more wins, man. But the stat that jump out to me out of all of them, Q, and tonight, it could be a couple. We go over a couple of stats, but the one that I think won us the game is 58 points in the paint. You know, they dropped 32. We dropped 58. And the fact that they took 41 3-pointers and we decided, okay, we're not going to try to shoot 3-pointers with them. You know what I mean? We took 25, but we hit our singles.
Yep.
We took the 2 points, them 2 points, them 2 points with 2 points until we end up with, 56% shooting from the field. So you can look at those two numbers, 56 from the field, 58 points in the paint, they go hand in hand. So the fact that we went and played our brand of basketball, and honestly, for a time now, this is how the Pelicans should have played, even going back to the AD days. You know what I mean?
Yep.
We basically destroyed the Portland Trailblazers in the playoffs by playing like this, dominating the paint. That should be our thing, man. We got a better front court than we do with our guards on the perimeter. So lean into that and just dominate teams on the paint. I mean, look at what Cleveland's doing. I don't have their numbers here, but obviously if they're playing 3 7-footers in their starting lineup, I know they got to be getting to the paint. So you don't always have to take a whole bunch of 3-pointers and try to shoot with a team to be able to get a win, man. You can win the old-fashioned way with defense and making the most out of your possessions. So we had 75 shots. We hit 42 of them, man. They had 78 shots and hit 35. So we made more shots than them, even though they shot 46% from the 3-point line. We basically nullified that.
Yeah, that we did, man. And I have to give it to the Pelicans. Their energy tonight was damn good. They just refused to lose, man, and they play with this type of temperament every game. This could be a very difficult situation. And then you can see the potential of the Pelicans as a team playing with what they got tonight, because, man, if you take this and spread it out through the rest of the games, they're going to be formidable, as we continue to get healthy and healthier. But, still in all, despite the fact that the Pelicans played well like this, it's tough to think that they can, right now, to see if we can kind of be consistent and kind of keep this thing moving along. But anyway, let's get to the individuals right here for the night. As BI wasn't the top guy, it was actually Herb Jones. Herb Jones scored 25 points in 34 minutes. He was efficient, 8 of 10 from the field. 3 of 4 from downtown, had it going, and he was perfect from the charity line, 6 of 6, 25 points, a couple of rebounds, a couple of steals for Herb Jones leading the way. Of course, 23 from Ingram tonight in 38 minutes with 8 of 20 from the field. He was 0 for 4 from downtown, not too good there, but he was perfect from the charity stripe. Had a double day, 23 points, 12 assists, 4 rebounds, 2 blocks for the facilitating Ingram. Did his thing tonight. Really proud of how he was able to facilitate, seeing the court, getting guys involved. It was nice seeing him happen. And Jaxson Hayes really is doing really well at that 4 position. 33 minutes tonight for Jaxson, and he produced 22 points. He was perfect. 9 from 9 from the field, 4 for 4 from the charity stripe. He put in a double-double for him, 22 points, 11 rebounds. For Jaxson Hayes, he was stellar. And then Big V, 18 points. He rolled out the bed, got 18 points, 7 rebounds, 4 assists. Remember, he had 5 personal fouls in the game. In 32 minutes of action, he was 8 of 13 from the field. And, of course, we go down. The next big scorer was off the bench with NAW. In 20 minutes, 10 points from him. He had 4 of 9 from the field, 1 of 4 from downtown. He split at the charity stripe, but finished with 10 points. He had 5 turnovers, wasn't too good. But outside of that, 10 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists for NAW. And, of course, Graham in this one, not too many shots going on with Graham, but he had 32 minutes, 6 points, 5 assists, 4 rebounds in the matchup. Only 6 attempts shooting the ball for Graham today. So you see that Jose Alvarado off the bench. He had 16 minutes, 5 points from him, a steal in the block for Jose as well, and a couple of points by Clark. And Trey Murphy got 17 minutes, just took 2 shots, finished with 2 points, 3 rebounds, and a steal. So anyway, Pelicans did what they had to do to get the win. And, of course, Jokic was the top guy for Denver. Who else? 25 points, 12 rebounds, almost and 9 assists, almost a triple-double day for Jokic in this thing. He had more Monty Morris, who's a terrific young point guard put in 19 points, 17 from the semi-Pelican killer Barton, who always seems to have good contests against the Pelicans. Outside of that, not too much shaking for the Nuggets as the Pelicans go into Denver and get their 20th win on the season, beating them 113-105. DC, give me a couple of players, man, that you really want to give shots out after this win.
Well, I'm gonna go over the guys that ate the most McNuggets. You know what I mean? We're gonna talk about Sideshow Hayes. You hear me? Man, the brother went out there after all the jokes, after everybody saying they won't get rid of him. We even called him a paratrooper here because he was always jumping in the air. But man, has he turned this season around, bro? Over the last 2 weeks, he's been playing really well. So much so that Jaxson Hayes actually logged 33 minutes tonight, family. To me, that's one of the best stats out of everything I'm looking at on this page, because I don't remember a time, probably other than I don't even think the Alvin Gentry days, he logged 33 minutes. But that just shows me that Willie Green really believes in him, and this ain't a mirage. You know what I mean? This ain't I don't think he only got those 33 minutes because Billy Herman Gomez is out. Obviously, if he was here, he wouldn't be able to get 33 minutes because, you know, Billy do his thing too. But Jaxson Hayes is really getting it on more than just the scoring. A lot of the little things. I mean, even when he has the ball, you see him making good decisions, passing. I mean, he was passing better than NAW and Devontae Graham at times tonight. You know what I mean? So
he sure did.
Very, very good game from him, man. Want to give a shout out to that brother. I always believed in him. You know, I know a lot of people say I was crazy because I would always say didn't want to trade him. He only played basketball for this long. Everybody said I was making excuses. But, you know, when you put a person in a situation where they can excel, you know, look how that turns out. You see what Jaxson Hayes is doing. Now, I'll tell you one thing better. Can you imagine this or him with Zion, or even better, with an actual point guard that can set the table? I mean, BI did an amazing job as well. So not to talk down on what he's doing for us facilitating, but just having more guys that can run a pick and roll, do different things, as far as putting them in a position to be able to have games like this, man. I don't think this is the last type of game we're gonna see like this from Jaxson Hayes. But moving on to the man you put on the screen, none other than the baby Slim Reaper himself, Magnum BI. You know what I mean? The gun was a little jam tonight, but he cleaned it out. You know, got the important shots, missed a few of them, but made them when it counted. But most importantly, once his shot wasn't going down, BI decided to go get 12 assists. Man, it was doubling him, and every time, you know, he would find somebody, man. He got 12 assists with 1 turnover, family. That's pretty damn good. 12 assists with only 1 turnover. And BI had the ball a lot tonight. You know what I mean? So much so I felt like he was forcing it a little bit at times. I understand why, though. So I ain't going to critique him too bad on that. I know he's probably pissed off about not making the All-Star team. I mean, it's obvious he should be on the All-Star team. I don't know why he's not on the All-Star team. I mean, the Pelicans are 2-12 when you don't play. So it's like, how can you not put him on there? But we still have a chance for him to possibly make it there because Draymond Green is hurt. So maybe he could fill that reserve spot. But he had a pretty damn good game tonight, man. In a game where he actually wasn't shooting well. And at times in the past, I don't know if we would have got this version of BI when he wasn't shooting well. When he couldn't score, you know, he wasn't giving us a lot. I see BI locking in on defense. I continue to say that because I don't think people realizing that, you know, he's really good on defense. And when you talk about the Pelicans and people who don't watch them all the time, they always talk about Zion not playing defense and BI don't play no defense. Man, they ain't gonna be able to say that shit after this year. You know, BI got 2 blocks tonight and a steal. And he was all over the place, man, deflecting passes and doing all type of stuff. Went to the line, hit all his free throws. So other than him forcing some shots early in the game, not hitting at the efficiency we used to, he had a pretty phenomenal game, honestly. To say he shot 8 for 20. So moving on from him, man, you're gonna go to Big V, man. Big V, let Jaxson Hayes shine. You know what I mean? He didn't touch the ball a lot tonight, but he still had amazing production. He gave you 18 points, 7 rebounds, and 4 assists. You know what I mean? He only took 13 shots.
Right.
Very, very, very efficient. Very low usage kind of tonight. He just kind of got his points, did his thing, did the little things and stayed out of the way of the flow of the game, man. Good game from Big V, man. I mean, he could have did a lot more, but other guys had it going, so he kind of took the back seat a little bit and let that happen. So just wanted to shout out to him before we get to the man of the hour. None other than the rookie of the year, for us at least, if it ain't for the league. He'll always be our rookie of the year. Probably go down as one of the best Pelican draft picks ever, honestly. I mean, he's already broken some of Anthony Davis's records. And you would say probably our best draft picks up to now would be Chris Paul and AD, and then Zion. Well, I have to put Herb Jones' name in that status, that Mount Rushmore, Pelicans draft picks. Tonight he went 8 for 10, got you 25 points, man. Only got 2 rebounds, but I mean, look, Jaxson Hayes over there doing his thing, and Big V gonna do what he do. Everybody kind of chipped in on that level, so that's the only thing I saw down from what he normally does. Got you 2 steals, and the brother scored 18 points in the fourth quarter. 18 points in the fourth quarter for Herbert Jones, as his parents probably call him. And man, what a phenomenal game. What a special quarter we witnessed to watch Herb Jones bring us home. I mean, they actually gave Herb Jones the ball, let him ISO, hit somebody with the Euro step, and lay it up to go ahead and close the game off for us, man. That was amazing to watch.
Yep.
He doesn't play like a rookie. When I see him, don't feel like I'm seeing a rookie. It's awesome, man. It's awesome.
Yeah, Herb Jones is special.
Shout out to B. Thomas. He said we started 1 for 12. If we make the playoffs, Willie gotta be the coach of the year. Hey man, they're gonna have to do something about that. And I see you, Curtis Taylor, man. What you talking about, David West? David West pissed me off. We gonna talk about somebody. The only person he'll change for the All-Star game was what he said? The boy from Cleveland. I forgot his goddamn name. Allen. He said he thought Jared Allen should be in the All-Star game over Darius Garland. No mention of Brandon Ingram. The hell wrong with him?
He also was cheering for Jokic to get a triple-double, and he told Aaron that Aaron spilled the beans on the post show.
He on that champ, man. You need to get him up out
That's why
of there.
that's sitting on the post show.
You need to get him up out of there with that, man. We got to find somebody else to run that show with.
David West is. I'm not mad at David West. David West is right where he belongs, right?
No, I'm gonna have to stop watching that shit. When he keeps saying stuff like that, I'm gonna just turn it off. I don't even want to hear that.
He on them He used to be on them Pelican shows, dry as Thanksgiving turkey, boy. Sitting up there. Anyway, thank you, brother Thomas. He started 1 and 12. If we make the playoffs, Willie got to be coach of the year. And listen, this was a big listen. I like what we're saying about Willie. And then you seen in them tough stretches where the
my bad. Curtis Settle talking about David West. I'm tripping. I went straight to dude for the post game. He talking about David West, who drafted. You're right, Curtis. I did forget to mention David West, but in my opinion, I think Herb Jones, at least for our franchise and the capacity of winning I see in the Pelicans doing in the future, I think he's gonna pass up David West. But you're right, brother.
Well, you know how it go, DC. The Pels, we always kind of get the short end when they're talking about making things happen in terms of us getting all stars. But listen, you're absolutely right. Brother Giovanni made a great point in the chat. He mentioned that it's a blessing that we got Coach Willie Green here. Took the team under his wing. Great motivator, great communicator. He was you seen him get bucking when it was time to get bucked. But he showed the guys that he was there for him, and you could see him responding in kind. Great strides from Bi this year. Great strides from the rookie Herb Jones. Great strides from several
Don't
Pelican
her
players as
attitude
well.
seem just like Willie Green?
I mean, it's a lot of. Listen, the
Don't it
Pelicans.
seem real similar, Q?
Bro,
Like just
the,
unflappable, not a lot, not
it's
really
that.
emotional, very
It's that.
composed.
Yeah, he's a guy that has a very balanced temperament. You
Right.
know, he plays very passionate. He's very intelligent. He knows how to use his body to play defense. He's then the
Speaks
offense is
eloquently
coming
too.
on.
When you hear him talk,
Yeah, humble. So Herb is he plays from the start to the end. He's a hard worker, and you see a lot of that rub on. Like you see Josh Hart, that Josh Hart dog mentality, fighting
see,
for
that's why I
every
was mad
inch.
at you the
That's
other
what
show
I'm
when
about.
you was trying to get me to talk bad about Herb when he had a bad game.
You got to call it out
Herb get a
when Herb
pass.
struggles. And listen, bro,
He get a pass.
I'm looking now, bro. We don't get no
He got a
pass,
pass
bro.
for that game.
We don't
The
get.
man had probably
Hold on,
about
stop, DC, stop it.
18 good
We
games
don't,
before he had one bad one.
bro. Listen, bro. When they screw up, bro, you got to call them out, bro. I love Herb Jones too. That's straight jacket Jones, playboy. Yeah, I love him, but that's being real. It wouldn't be real if we ain't call people out when they ain't do what they supposed to do. That's
You were
just how
being
we.
real phony that day. Should have left
I
him
hear
alone.
you. See, and I see all that, and that just go in one roster ear out the other. But anyway, we're gonna keep it going, man.
I gotta
And
put my hair back.
yeah, because it's stopping you from hearing the truth, brother. That's what's going on. Off to kid you about that, but that's what the hell going on. But anyway, man, let's move on to the next one, DC. That was a really good one by the Pelicans. Next up is those Houston Rocket team that doing their thing. They're trying to get rid of Eric Gordon, and rumors have the Pelicans asking about Eric Gordon. You got to be kidding me. But anyway, that's the next one on the
Wait,
line.
hold up, Q. You said the Pelicans asking about Eric who?
Eric Gordon.
You mean Ben Gordon, right? Ben Gordon coming out of
Ben
retirement who
Gordon.
used to play
Hell
for the
no.
Pistons.
Connecticut? That Ben Gordon? Hell no.
Yeah, I take Ben Gordon before I take who? You said Eric Gordon?
You heard what I said.
You talking about the dude who was down here faking injuries and the coach called him out on it? That dude?
They must have signed Dale Demps as an advisor. That's what the hell must be going on here, because none of that makes any sense to me. What they talking about doing, bro. So
the dude who said our organization was dysfunctional and it's been dysfunctional for some time.
Well,
and he
wasn't lying about that.
his heart is with the Suns. That dude.
Well, yes, that guy. I can't.
Man.
But listen, I can't be mad at him, DC. What he said about a dysfunctional franchise. I mean, we've been saying that. So I gotta agree with him on that. It's just the other funny business. Him, sitting out games when he knew he could play. He just was on some real sucker shit down here. That's why Eric Gordon had to go. And we're not about keeping people who don't want to be here, man. Let you take your ass on somewhere else. We'll give this money and this support to other people who deserve it. That's my mentality. But anyway, up next, man, we got the Houston Rockets, who can't seem to get off the ground, man. And you look at what they've been doing. They're trying to trade some pieces here, and I don't know what the plan is, and I really don't care.
So when we go down, the Houston coming to us, or we got to go to them?
We got to go to Houston, down out to the Toyota Center.
Is Eric Gordon getting back on the team plane once we go to Houston?
And push their lunch pad over. That's what we got to do. Go down there and push them over so they explode on the lunch pad. But 15 of 15.
The Houston Bottle Rockets.
The Houston Bottle Rockets. There you go. We just beat the McNuggets, the chicken McNuggets. Now we're on the way to Houston to take care of the Houston Bottle Rockets. So
throw some damn water on the Bottle Rockets, man, so it'd be duds.
Right. The Pelicans are 20-32, got that 20th win this year. Big ups to the Pelicans. 15 and 37 of the Houston Rockets, not doing too swell. They're 8-16 at home. Pelicans 9-19 on the road. BI is the top dude, 22 and a half.
Wait, hold up, Q. I gotta stop you for 1 second, bro. How in the hell does the matchup predictor don't have us predicted to beat Houston?
Bro, I don't be paying attention.
God damn, bro, they hate us that much?
I don't know how they got that. I looked
at
that.
I'm sorry, bro. Go ahead, continue, bro. I just had to say that, bro.
That matchup predictor.
I couldn't believe this shit.
Right. You see, that don't always be right. That should be half wrong most of the time. But anyway, BI 22 and a half on 44.3 percent shooting from the field, 82.2 free throw shooter there. And Big V is the top rebounder for the Pelicans, 12 flat a game. BI 5.2 assists on 34.3 minutes per contest. The top scorer, as it says, for the Houston Bottle Rockets, Christian Wood, the former Pelican, averaging almost 18 points a game on 45.5% field goal shooting. He's also the top rebounder with 10.3, and Jaxson Tate is the top assist guy with 3.1 per contest. Pelicans going into this matchup on the 6th, which will be a couple of games from now, would be Monday. I believe it'll be Monday, where they'll take them on at 6 p.m. Central Time tip-off in Houston. And, of course, you see Billy Hernan-Gomez was out, Garrett Temple, and Didi Lozada. Josh Hart is listed as day-to-day. I'm thinking some of those guys have opportunity to play. We'll see. Kevin Porter Jr. is listed day-to-day, too, for the Houston Bottle Rockets. And, of course, the last 5 contests were all duds. And, of course, they got a win against Cleveland, 115-104. Pelicans should have had that win against Cleveland a couple of games ago. We'd have been on we've been on the little streaky streak going on down here, but we can't cry about spilled milk. The Pelicans do have a streak going on of their own. They're on the current 2-game winning streak. So, DC, let's talk about them old Bottle Rockets and what we need to do to push them off the launching pad and get this win.
Man, basically all we got to do to push them off the launch pad to get this win is like show up for real.
They lost to the Spurs, bro.
You said they lost to the Spurs?
The Spurs eviscerated them 131-104.
As they should, man. I saw a clip of with that Kevin Porter Jr. when he wasn't hurt. He on the sideline exchanging money with the little Chinese dude that do grills. So he trying to order a grill during the game. This is what they got going on over there, Q.
Yeah, that dude kind of crazy anyway, DC. So that don't surprise me.
But you know, they don't really plan on winning. They're not trying to win. They obviously are content with the way things are. They're hoping to get, more draft picks or a higher draft pick and kind of continue to build their team up. So for us to not be able to win this game, we pretty much got to go in there and lay an egg. You know what I mean? We got to not show up. So are you walking there just thinking they're going to hand the victory to you, which is the same thing I'm saying? So if we go in there and pretty much handle our business and play our game, I don't see how they could beat us. We almost have to beat ourselves. I mean, who is a major threat on Houston? They got some players now. They got some talent. You got Christian Wood. You just called his numbers out. He gave you 17 and 10. You got they rookie Jalen Green, who's having an up and down season. He looks real good sometimes, and then other times he looks like he's going through the motions. You got what you said, that the assist leader only gets 3 assists a game. So that's crazy in itself, unless you know kind of how they play, man. Well, Kevin Porter Jr. get him 6 assists a game, but he gonna be out. So you got Eric Gordon, who's shooting at 40% from 3-point line, so you definitely got to watch him. But they have some players, and the rookie center that they got from off the bench, Segan, he's pretty decent as well. But they just don't have a history or a culture of winning right now, and I don't really think they're worried about winning, man. So this is a place that you go in and you're supposed to secure your win. That's kind of who the Rockets are right now. They're the Detroit Lions of the league. And if we go in there and we lose this game, you really got to take a strong look in the mirror at yourself.
Yeah, you're right. We got to handle business, man, against this Rocket team. They're struggling. And just like the Cleveland contest where we had the game, we just let them back up in that thing. Tonight, we wasn't having none of that from the Nuggets. We had it on our mind because the Nuggets beat the Pelicans the last couple of times. The Pelicans had it on their mind to split this thing, and they got the first win against the Nuggets. And, of course, going against the Rockets, man, it's going to be it should be a win for the Pelicans. The Pelicans are an overall better team, and we're not going to discount the Rockets because they scrappy. When you play the Rockets, Jaxson Tate, and the rest of those guys, they scrappy as hell, man. They dive on the floor. They play defense. Regardless or not, anybody, if you don't come to play, you're going to get beat. And like I said, the first matchup, we lost by 10 to the Rockets, 118-101. So right now they lead that series 1-0 right now with 3 contests left to play in the season. I really do feel that we are a better team than the Rockets. No disrespect to the Bottle Rockets, but the bottom line is the Pelicans are here, baby. We coming for that. We got to get in this playoffs. We serious about this here thing. So I mean, that's what it comes down. We got to play. We got to take it from them and keep the streak going. I would like to see the Pelicans go on a little streak right here and win maybe 6 or 7 games. A 10 game winning streak right now wouldn't hurt my feelings either. But we need to put it together, and it seems to be coming together at the right time.
I think lucky number 7, bro. That's what I think they're gonna get. I think they're gonna rattle off a 7-game win streak. If it's more than that, I would be overly ecstatic. But I believe the next 5 to 6 games we have are against weaker competition. So if the Pels can play how they played tonight, obviously we don't get injured and lose more people to COVID. I see them very well being able to go on a win streak like that, man, and kind of get close to being back to 500. Because if they can get to 500, we're looking at the way the records are going in the West, man. That should really put the Pels into contention for possibly creeping a little higher than a 10 spot. I need to check and see what it looks like for the 9th spot. I mean, I think are the Lakers still in 8? Are they 9 Q? You have the standings you could pull up right quick.
Yeah, I get
You're looking at let me see if I could get them. Yeah, I think I got them here, bro. So you got the Lakers are actually in that 9th spot, man. They're in that 9th spot with 25 wins. You know what I mean? That's only 5 more wins than us. That's not
the Trailblazers on there half a game ahead of you though. And they're on a 4-game slide. So yeah, they about to get they're about
to slide some more because you can't convince me that trade they pulled off, which I couldn't believe. I couldn't believe it, Q.
I know, man.
Couldn't believe it. And Willie believes that I'm delusional for some reason when I just stated that the Pels are 5 games away from the 9th spot. Willie, 5 games ain't that much, bro.
Willie just jumped in there and said both y'all. He said
both y'all delusional.
Both y'all delusional. And I just put up the
come on tonight, Willie, and bring that pappy with you, man.
Nah, Willie be talking and going on and just be not listening to what we saying. Willie, look at this, bro. Look at the plan, Willie.
Willie said none of that don't matter. Y'all still gonna be a lottery pick.
Delusional. You're delusional.
It's gonna be a lottery pick.
The Trailblazers on a 4-game losing streak. They just traded Covington and Norman Powell away for nothing but Eric freaking Bledsoe and Justin Winston and a 2nd-round pick and some other person.
You can't forget about Keon Johnson.
Yeah. but anyway, they're half a game back of the Trailblazers that's sliding for the playing spot.
If Kawhi comes back, that 2nd-round pick gonna be like a 3rd-round pick.
Regardless of the people hating on the Pelicans, y'all gonna have to learn to expect success when it comes to Pelicans because Willie Green in the building, man. You got these young guys motivated. Yeah, they lost some games, but you see they fighting their ass off in this thing, and they are half a game out of the playing spot currently, and they're gonna keep on climbing. So get used to success, Willie, and throw all that oldness out of the building, brother. Just letting you know.
Man, seeing is believing for Willie. You know that, Q.
Oh man, what seeing and believing? Here it is. Damn it.
He can't go. Willie like
game out to play in.
That ain't good enough. When we're half a game out to play, you know what he gonna say? Half a game for being a half a game out of the play.
I can't do nothing for Willie when he's drinking that Clint Eastwood, man. He
ain't. Then look, when we get in the playoffs, you know what he gonna say? The Pelicans ain't gonna win no goddamn championship.
I'm talking about the winning streak. Y'all said y'all delusional that the Pelicans can try to. We talking about a 10 game. I just had the schedule.
Pull up the games for him, Q.
I just see Willie saying.
Show him the next 6 to 7 games, and why are we saying that?
I just did it prior to showing the standings.
Do it again for him, bro, because he obviously missed.
It ain't gonna make no difference. Willie's still gonna say that, regardless of the fact that he don't realize that the Pelicans play the Rockets and back. They got 2 games. They play just the Rockets alone, the Bottle Rockets. 2 games. The next 2 games is against the same team. And then after that, it's just I'll put it on the screen again, fam.
Is it crazy? Is it crazy, Willie, to think we can win 2 games in a row against Houston? Do you at least believe the Pelicans gonna go on a 4-game win streak because they already got 2? So to put that in the chat, Willie.
Houston,
I know you probably won't talk.
Houston,
We've been talking about you for a minute.
Houston,
I'm gonna let you come in.
They got banged. Houston, then Houston again Sunday for Houston. No, it's Sunday. Then Tuesday is Houston. Miami is Thursday, and they kind of banged up. They got the Spurs. The Spurs is always a tough thing right now. The Spurs ain't really playing that well, but you still got a Brian game, and that's coming up next, not this Saturday, but Saturday, February the 12th against them. And then you got Toronto that following Monday, then Memphis, then Dallas, then Phoenix. Then it gets a little up there. Then you got the struggling Los Angeles Lakers team, Sacramento. You know, they troublesome. Utah not playing too well right now. We're going to have to bring it against Denver and Memphis, and then Orlando, Charlotte, all that kind of stuff. But, yeah, the Pelicans could put some games together. They could put some games together, you know. So we'll see how it all goes, man, at the end. But I'm encouraged, man, to be honest with you, about how they playing. So anyway, DC, you want to add to that before we talk about some of this trade stuff? Because I know some of the family members are, you know, talking about it. You made mention about the trade that's pertaining to what the Trailblazers did. You alerted me about that. You sent that notification to me that the Clippers packaged Eric Bledsoe, Winston, and Johnson in 2nd-round picks and got from Portland Norman Powell and Robert Covington to come to the fray.
I'd have been shocked if they just packed all that shit and got just Norman Powell for that. I'd be like, dang, the Clippers got a good deal. Not only did they get Norman Powell, they got Robert Covington too. Oh man, when I saw that shit, bro, I almost dropped my phone. I couldn't believe that shit. I said, man, who up here? Oh, they're really running with this shit. I said, oh, the other shoe gonna drop. This got to be a misprint. This got to be a misprint or something. Man, they must be trading Reggie Jackson, or they got one of the Morris twins. They must be gave up that shooter. What his name is? I it just had to be somebody else. I'm like, damn, that's all they gave up in the 2nd-round pick. And after I went through my delusion of, you know, as Willie says I was in delusion about that trade. So you were partially right, Willie. As I went through my delusion with the trade and realized that it was actually real, it quickly turned to anger, Q, because I was like, damn, we could have gave him more than that. So you mean to tell me we could have got Norman Powell and Robert Covington and pretty much kept most of the guys on the team that we really want to be on the team? What the hell is we doing? So I'm very curious to see how this will turn out for the Pelicans, man, because if the Blazers have done this, they clearly are letting everybody know that, you know, they tanking, they rebuilding, they want to start over. So who's next to go? Are we getting CJ McCullough? Maybe that's why we didn't pull the trigger on that. I'm not sure how excited I would be after seeing them give up Robert Covington and Powell for basically nothing. For us to probably have to give up 2 or 3 picks to get McCullough and somebody that we probably don't want to give up on the team. But I guess we're gonna have to wait and see.
Yeah, this was a real interesting trade right here. The Clippers made to get Norman Powell scoring and Robert Covington, these are 2 solid veteran players that you're getting for Bledsoe, Winston, Keon Johnson, a young developmental player in the 2nd-round draft pick. This was a very good trade by the Clippers, to be honest with you, and to get Powell for that, man, that was an excellent trade, man, to be honest with you. So people kind of sit back and see these teams making moves, and they're saying, well, what the Pelicans going to do? Well, there's 2 schools of thought here. Either the Pelicans feel encouraged about the pace or the development of this squad that they currently have that's gelling, and then the other school of thought is Octopus involved, where he wants to make a splash move by acquiring some talent. And, you know, we talked about that, but there is numerous reports, and it was reported by Windhurst that the Pelicans are reaching out to everybody. They inquired about Sacramento's De'Aaron Fox and the original Pelican killer, Harrison Barnes, who's having a really good season. They also reached out to Peter Finney-Smith from Dallas. Their tentacles are all over the place. They also reached out to, we know about the McCullough, CJ McCullough.
Sabonis from
They
Indiana.
talked about Dom Sabonis. It's quite a few people that the Pelicans.
We throwing up smoke screens, bro. Oh, that's real.
Eric Gordon was one that he said that they reached out to Houston about to see what they wanted with Aaron Gordon, which that's another thing. So it's a bunch of stuff.
I wonder, were they smart enough to at least try and talk to Eric Gordon?
Maybe talk to the family.
Eric Gordon fought like hell to get the hell up out of New Orleans, man. What the hell we trying to trade him back here for?
Man, I'm dead set against bringing Gordon back here, man.
Oh yeah, I'm done with the days of holding players hostage, bro. I'm sick of that.
Nah, man, the Pelicans are paying Eric Gordon good money to be down here.
Yeah, you don't want to be here. Get the fuck out. You don't want to be here. That's how I
want to be here. They were paying him really good money to be here.
I don't care. You get out. You don't want to be here. Don't pay him nothing. Save your money.
And of course, the reports, and this is just one of the different reports, just from the Sacramento Bee is the source, that the Pelicans show trade interest in Kings, De'Aaron Fox, and that old Pelican killer, Harrison Barnes, and as well. So it's quite a few reports that's out there. And like Windhurst was saying, is that the Pelicans are one of the most active. It's not just him, but several other insiders are saying the Pelicans are the team that they're picking to be the most active before the trade deadline. So they're definitely inquiring about doing something. They work in the phone lines. And then, of course, he said the active player that's up for trade is Josh Hart. So, you know, that's what we're looking at right now. A lot of people said like they're encouraged about it, but the Pelicans realize, and we said this in the prior stream, is that the Pelicans realize they cannot attract free agency. They tried this past offseason by offering people more money than the other teams offering them, and they're going to these other teams. The Pelicans are going to attract key free agents that way. The only way they can do it is by taking these draft assets and agreeable contracts and putting them together to get talent here to pair with what you got. So if you realize you can get them in the free agency market, that's a whole nother different thing altogether. When you realize you're not going to be able to attract them, you got to be able to trade for them. And that's the mentality of the octopus. And that's what I'm trying to get the family members to see as well from both perspectives. So I definitely see exactly from both ends of what's going on here, but only time will tell what lane or direction the Pelicans brass will take to bring talent in to patch it. Well, what we have here in Big V and in BI and the rest of the guys that are hands off. So, you know, that it's a lot going on right now, DC.
Yeah, it is, man. It's a very interesting time, man. A lot of Pelicans fans, I know they're probably excited, anxious, scared, and nervous all at the same time because it is a very strong possibility that we could botch this up. But at the same time, it's also a very strong possibility that we could end up with a really good player or some really good role players, because we could use probably 2 additional guys to just kind of add in and roll. I don't feel like we need a superstar, man. If we can find a superstar in the making, like Jalen Brunson, you and my guy who we both like, somebody like that, or just other additional pieces to add to what we need, man. I mean, we only got maybe like 3 guys on our bench, you know, and then after that, it kind of start getting thin. So you could add some more additional role players, or maybe a quality starter, you know what I mean, that we could have come off the bench or possibly start if he plays better than somebody else we have starting. They got a lot of different ways the Pelicans can go with this. But the one thing that is evident, we all know for sure, is we basically need to do our free agency right now. You know, we know that. So the odds of us getting exactly what we want in free agency is really slim. Maybe we can land a guy here or there, but we're not really going to get who we want in free agency. So we got to be aggressive and go after players that can make the team better right now. And we also have a $17 million trade exemption that we can't just keep sitting on forever. We're going to have to use it. So even if the Pels don't trade away Josh Hart, they don't trade away Jaxson Hayes, or, you know, the new guy everybody wants to get traded now is NAW. So even if they don't trade any of those guys, they still are most definitely going to trade Saturansky. and you still got that trade exemption there too. So
Mhm.
that's at least 2 players with just those 2 guys, or a player and a pick.
Yeah, I agree. That's what I'm thinking too, DC. I'm thinking it's at least 2 players here. The Pelicans looking to add, and of course, we were talking about when you sent me that notification about both Covington and Powell. That was interesting. But also, the word on the street with the Pelicans is they're inquiring about point guards, and of course, we talked about CJ McCollum there, and then of course they're gauging the interest with Sacramento about De'Aaron Fox. So I mean, word on the streets, Pelicans are focusing on point guard. So we'll see. Remember, and of course, one of the family members asked about the deadline. You have 5 days to go. February the 10th is it. It's over with. So between
Right.
9 and you'll hear several trades. But the Clippers, to me, man, when I seen that trade that the Clippers made to get rid of Eric Bledsoe and Winston, and then Keon Johnson and the 2nd round pick to get 2 veteran productive players like Norman Powell and Covington, and to eventually pair when they finally do get Paul back dealing with his injury. He's out indefinitely according to the injury reports. And of course, we know Kawhi is not going to play this season. But man, they still maintain some sort of veteran competitiveness by adding those guys there. But I can only imagine if the Pelicans would have had added Covington and Powell for the smitten that the Clippers gave up. I can only imagine if they would have added them, what that would have looked like. You know, but anyway.
So we gave up Clark, Najee Marshall, Saturansky, and one of our glorious 2nd round picks, because our 2nd round pick that we probably done poached or one of our own probably be better than the Clippers. We got enough 2nd round picks and we just give them away for cash anyway. Why just give them 1 2nd round pick? We just go ahead and get 2.
Yeah, it is. Man, I tell you, man. Very interesting. But anyway, we got a couple of family members chiming in. We got the link in the chat for the fan. We'll open up the lines. If you want to jump on the show, please feel free to hit the link is pinned to the top of the chat. Please feel free to hit the like button, family. Good Pelican talk is going on tonight. We're going to be with you guys. This is a late installment of the Pelican Post Game Report. We are already an hour in. Hit the like button for some good Pelican talk tonight. Hit the subscribe button as well and hit the notification button. And also feel free to check out the new merch that we just released. The links in the description section below. You can check out the new gear from the Pelican Post Game Report camp. The Straight Jacket Jones merch is out. Straight Jacket Jones merch is out. Magnum BI is also out. The links is in the description section below, so check it out. Anyway, let's get into it. We got Trey Joseph chiming in this thing. We got State of the Pelicans, and we got our brother Moles chiming in on it up in this thing as well.
All right. It could be valuable, Looney, if we actually used our 2nd round picks. You're right. But we don't always use them. We give them to other teams for nothing.
We kept Herb. You kept Didi. You know, Didi could stop, smiling and taking that chicken, that Canelo Alvarez type chicken.
Man, that man hurt, man. I'm talking about Didi like that, bro.
You gotta stop smiling and putting his thumb up.
You can't be kicking people when they're down, Q.
He ain't down no more. Cut it out.
That man injured. He is down.
Is he down?
Yeah, he injured. He injured.
Okay. All right, here we go.
You read his name on the injury report.
There go DC protecting his guys. He mentioned Cam Reddish, by the way, the last show. He always seemed to stick Cam Reddish up in there, man.
Now who brought Cam Reddish up tonight?
Oh, you can see you gonna just
who brought Cam Reddish up tonight? Don't shake your head, DJ. Who brought Cam Reddish up tonight?
All right, so Trey, Mo, what's up, brother? Trey,
what's
brother Mo, and DJ is in the building as well. We're gonna start with Trey. Trey, welcome to the stream, and then we're gonna go to DJ, then brother Mose. Welcome on in, family.
You already know, Big Q. ESPN ain't fucking what's over here, dog.
Much love.
They can't flock with us.
You already know, DC. Go Pels, baby.
Go
That's
Pels.
right.
All right, so I just wanted to talk about the future of the Pelicans, I guess. All right, so From my perspective, I am done with the Zion Williamson experiment. I know, Q, you feel like he can help us get over the hump to win the championship,
Well, hold on,
but
Trey. Hold on. What you mean you done, bro? You
I'm
gonna pack
done
and
with
ship
it.
him out of here, bro?
I
Or are you just done with it
yes, yes.
You
I
guys
for the
want to get
season?
that point guard we're missing. I want to use him as trade assets and get the point guard that we are missing. I believe wholeheartedly that and Bi could take us over the hump if we just build around him correctly and get a bench. I know you feel like Zion is the answer, but the way Jaxson Hayes is playing with Valanciunas, I think Valanciunas is really helping him mentor his game come along. And in my perspective, Bi has proven that he can develop in his NBA career. Zion has not proven that in the time he's been here, and it's killing me to watch this team not knowing if Zion's gonna
go
ever
home,
come back. I
man.
mean,
I'm out here,
if
bro.
we continue to play like this, if we don't need him to come back, he can stay hurt. He can do whatever he needs to do. But I just want to build the team around Bi. And that's my explanation of why I be sitting there in chat.
All right, so you want to trade you want to trade Zion, you want him up out of here, Trey. You're not saying put him on the shelf, let him get well, and then help what you building on the floor. You saying I'm done. I want to trade him and get him up out of here and use the trade to get another guy in here. That's what you're
Yes,
telling me.
yes.
Okay.
Let's
Okay.
get Dame Dollar. You sit there tanking in Portland. Let's trade Dame.
Zion for Dame Dollar?
Yeah, he always beat us.
But damn, bro, that's like a decade in age. Like that's not a good. That's not a good
I
return.
would
Trey
trade,
said
What
he
you
man.
get?
wants you want a star player to come in here. You trying to get it right now. That's what Trey's telling you.
Yeah,
Yeah, 100.
I don't think it's that easy, bro. It just
Mimosas
happened
and
like
deep
that.
and Stay the Pelican. They can go at him, man. That's all I wanted to say for right now. I'm gonna jump back in later if I have anything else.
Thank you, Trey.
All right,
Appreciate you,
all right,
brother.
brother.
All right, and DJ, the floor is yours, my brother. Then Moles, and then we got brother Dankett chiming in as well. Oh, hold on,
Mute,
DJ.
DJ.
There you go, bro.
Yo, what's going on, everybody?
What's up, bro?
Was that it?
I got a few questions. One,
Okay.
I know Kyra is hurt, and Alvarado is playing the season of his life right now. But what do we do with the point guard situation when Kyra comes back? Like how that's gonna build up. Second, great win, great comeback. One of the few best comebacks we had so far. You got the Brandon Ingram and the Devontae Graham, and you got this comeback as well. Third, I just gotta see who we gonna trade at the trade deadline because Garrett Temple and Josh Hart. I mean, not Josh Hart. Garrett Temple and Toman Satoransky gotta go. This team needs a legit shooting guard. Not unless we trust in Trey Murphy or Nikhil at the two. Because Devontae Graham, he had some bad games within this stretch. I mean, he putting up points, but his shooting is horrible right now. With that being said, I'm hoping that Zion comes back after the All Star break and we can make a run at it. But hey, who knows?
All right, DJ. Thank you,
All
bro.
right.
Come, DJ is inquiring about the point guard position. Um, me personally, I'm not mad at that. I've been pushing for Jalen Brunson. I know that's something they're gonna have to give up assets for, and now several teams are in the fray to get Jalen Brunson. The Knicks and a couple other teams like what the guy is about. The Mavericks, of course, are saying they don't want to move him. The Pelicans are linked to McCollum, who can combo. They also are linked to De'Aaron Fox, who's from the area as well. You got the big old fat contract in tow. So I mean, the word on the street is they're looking for a point guard. Now, in terms of KLJ and what they do with KLJ,
Hold on.
that's to me. I still say they develop KLJ because he's a first round draft pick. It's the same. It's similar to Trey Murphy. It's like if you draft these guys, you got to get them ready. You're gonna have to invest a certain amount of time to be able to get them up to par. And KLJ I think he'll come back and he'll be better than what he was. He got Jose Alvarado there pushing, and it's a different feel than what he was left. The Pelicans have a different energy than when he was left. So, I mean, I still think KLJ has a part in it, but Jose Alvarado's making his push, but also what happens before the trade deadline will speak volumes to the point guard position. So I feel we're still in a state of flux there because Graham, man, I've seen some positive things, but the games when we didn't have our stars there and Graham should have stepped up, he didn't step up. He kind of disappeared in terms of his offense and scoring the ball. So anyway, I'm not gonna get long-winded about it. Go ahead, DC. You go ahead and fill in. I'm gonna bring some more family members in. Mose is coming up after you finish commenting, bro.
All right. I feel like we definitely need to do something in that area. So I'm with you on that, DJ, as far as looking at the point guards, shooting guards. But I really think BI actually, bro, I've been banging that drum for a while, probably since we got him. BI is really a two to me. You know what I mean? Like you could have BI play the two. That's basically probably what's gonna happen when Zion comes back. Like we can be a very big team, but we still need a point guard. KLJ is someone I think just your prototypical answer when they say you get talented players and you let them sort it out, man. You just get the talent and sort it out. So you got Jose Alvarado there with KLJ, and then we probably got Devontae Graham, and we probably try to get another point guard during the trade or a shooting guard that can play point guard. And I feel like just having that type of talent or competition is gonna make everybody raise their game, and cream gonna rise to the top. So you always want to have that core of just talented guys, especially if you're lacking that right now, and you let them compete and battle it out. You know what I mean? And whoever's the best, that's who get played. We don't have a lot of favoritism over here. Willie Green seems to be very fair when it comes to handing out minutes. So I trust him to be able to like take the best guy and put them in the positions and get them the proper minutes that they deserve. And it'll just be that. But obviously I've been on the Jalen Brunson train, just like Q, as far as that goes. If we don't go that direction, I think we need to at least find somebody to hold over for this year. If we can't find anybody in free agency, draft another point guard. We have to find a facilitating guard, like in my opinion, possibly combo guard, or hopefully somebody takes a step. You never know with some of these guys we have. They may be able to correct some of the deficiencies, but we still don't have like a pure point guard to me. Maybe KLJ is that. And Jose Alvarado is kind of like that to me, but he's still a rookie. We don't know what he can be. Obviously, no, he wasn't. Yeah, he was undrafted. Undrafted guy. He earned everything, so maybe he can continue to excel. Him and Herb Jones, their stories are kind of similar if you really look at them. So I don't know what Jose Alvarado is. We might have something there. We might not. So you still got to try to keep doing your thing. But I think ultimately that's probably the weakest area for the Pels right now would be the guard situation. So we definitely got to pull something off there. I love to see us get somebody at the trade deadline and rectify that right now. Because Devontae Graham, to me, at his best, he's a point guard, but he's more of a scoring point guard. So it's really like having another two guard, honestly. Facilitate a little bit, but him at his best is somebody shooting 40%, probably 45%, 48% from the field, shoot 40% from 3-point line, and 90% from free throw. That's as good as it get for Devontae Graham.
So
And that comes with 4 or 5 assists.
So here's my point. So I like, would y'all accept Buddy Hill? Or like, how would y'all get Buddy Hill?
He don't want to come back.
You say Buddy Hill?
Yeah.
I'm not crazy about Buddy Hill because I don't think he's as good a shooter as everybody believes he is. When you kind of look at it, I mean, he just take a lot of 3-point shots. Like
I was gonna say, Buddy Hill hadn't played well in recent, but Buddy Hill is not the main move I would make. Like if I was to add Buddy Hield, he would be, with me in the thought process that I'm getting rid of Nall and he's going to take over that Nall role. Other than that, like I'm not seeing him as like the dude that really help us like that. Not like a CJ McCollum.
You know what? Let me give a shout out to Moles and brother James and Nola Dank and the rest of the family. Appreciate you
Heavy
guys
hitters on the
coming in.
Nuggets.
Go
Yeah, good to hear brother James in the building. There's brother Moles as well. He's up next. Brother Moles, I'm gonna bring you in. I know you're gonna drop the bomb and you're gonna talk about I know you already waiting.
He ready. He coming.
Ready,
look.
He ready.
brother Mole's ready to part the Red Sea. Let me tell you something, bro. But let me tell you, he gonna tell you about CJ McCollum and that you can't fall in love with them role players. Brother Moles, the floor is yours, bro.
Man, look, I was laying in my bed and I was listening to you guys, and I heard DC said, "Well, maybe we need to just get another couple of role players or whatever. We don't need to do too much." And I was like, "Man, I
No, I
got up. I'm
was
like,
saying
man,
that's the scenarios, brother. Like the different scenarios or routes they could go.
man, whatever you did, it made me get up out of my bed and got up on this show." I was like, "Hold on."
Well, I'm glad I said it.
Man, I was out, man. I got to get up in the morning. I said, "Hold on, man. Come on, man. We right there." What we can't do is watch us play a good basketball game, and then all of a sudden we think everything is great. Like I told you guys before, you win in the NBA with stars. You need another star. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys. You guys know your basketball. Now think back 2 years ago, the Phoenix Suns. Who were the Phoenix Suns 2 years ago before Chris Paul came?
Well, I'm gonna be real with you, Moles. The Phoenix Suns. I think Chris Paul walked into a lucky situation because we can't forget the Phoenix Suns went on an absolute tear at the end of the season, and they went 8-0 in the
In the
bubble.
bubble.
Like
In the
they
bubble.
were already bubbling before Chris Paul went there. He just was the final piece, to put the icing on the cake. But they had a lot of homegrown talent, and they kind of did have 3 stars when you look at Aiden, Mikal Bridges, and Devin Booker. They
But
just needed that point guard.
you made my point. He was the icing on the cake. What cake tastes like before you put the icing on it, man? It's all right.
It's all
You,
right.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But when, when
I
you
don't
put
know,
that,
man. My people cook pretty good, Moles. I be licking the goddamn bowl of the batter.
man, I'm from the River Parishes, man. You know my people know how to cook. But
All right.
I'm telling you, when you put that icing on that cake, now you're ready to eat it. So I'm saying that to say, man, if we go out and get a CJ or a Fox, that gives you a lead guard who's a bucket getter, who can also play off of the other 2 stars that you have in your role players. You understand what I'm saying? So you need that one more guy that can get you a bucket, off the dribble. Like take CJ for instance, man. He can get his shot off the dribble, or he's a catch and shoot guy. You take Buddy Hield, he's a one-trick pony, man. He's a role player. He's a catch and shoot guy who don't defend, who take a bunch of threes, but he can't get to the hole or break you down. You need a guy that can do every last aspect of that. Your young guys are starting to come along, man. Herb is starting to develop. NAW, man, you got to get ready. He tried everything he could tonight to make us lose the game when he was in there. We had to keep trying to. We had to play. We was playing against him and the Nuggets. He come in the game throwing the ball away. He doesn't know when to drive, when to shoot, when to pass. Man, look, when I tell you I'm done, man, it's like when you fit when I'm like R. Kelly's song when a woman's fed up. Man, I'm fed up with that kid. He got to go. You know what I'm saying? We wasting our time with him, man. We got to go out and get CJ. I don't want Harrison Barnes because we don't need a wing player. The reason why we don't need a wing player because Herb is coming along. I mean, Herb is doing his thing. You still got Trey that can turn into a good player. You don't need a guy like Harrison Barnes. You need a guard. You need somebody that can come in and control that game and get a bucket when you need a bucket. Graham needs to go to the bench. Graham needs to be reduced to about a 15-minute a game guy. He can't guard anybody. He won't get to the hole. All he want to do is launch 3-pointers, and he's just okay at that. Those guys are not primetime players. You need another primetime player. That's why I'm telling you. I'm sending Josh Hart. I'm sending Sadaransky because you got a match salary. And no, So you got to match the salary of one of those guys coming back in. And I'm trying to get either CJ McCollum or De'Aaron Fox, and then watch what happens, because eventually Zion's going to come back. It may not be this year, but the following year. You have to realize the Pelicans can't get free agents to come. So you got all of these assets. You have to move that for another guy that could take you over the top. Man, Memphis is taking off on us, man. And then what you also have to remember, that the league is full of old stars like Chris Paul, LeBron. Man, those guys are getting old. So it's just a matter of time before, their presence in the league is starting to, go. I'm not worried about Anthony Davis. We know Anthony Davis is a sellout. He ain't no dog. He might get you a basket, but when push come to shove, bro, he ain't no big dog in the yard. So I wouldn't even worry about him. You still got to worry about Denver in the future, because they got Jokic and Jamal Murray's going to come back. When you're thinking about how the West is built, man, Portland is going down. To me, Kawhi, Paul George, those guys are starting to get old. So you have a chance right now if you can get you a Fox or McCollum, one of those guys who can come along and help your young players grow and help them go along, man. We got a shot right now, but you can't fall in love with the Josh Harts, man. Those guys are role players, man. You can't win with all those role players.
One question, Mose. I only got one problem with the whole CJ McCollum thing.
Mm-hmm.
Right. We get CJ, that ties up our cap for one. We got to re-sign Zion. You got to re-sign possibly Jaxson Hayes if you want to keep him. Think BI gonna be good for a while. Devontae Graham good for a while. Jonas Valanciunas works out. You're gonna have to re-sign him at some point. We got him will be 2 years after this year. You start looking at the money and your ability to be able to add other stuff to the team, it becomes extremely difficult. So a lot of times when I look at guys that are younger, which I like CJ, and I think CJ would be a damn good fit, but I look at his money and it goes from like 30 to, I think, is it like 32? Or I think one of them years, I think it's like almost $38 million or something. Like,
yeah, but we still good, because Zion's gonna be able to be signed, man, because he's gonna fit in the budget. That money is already gonna, will be there. Okay, and then if you sign Jaxson Hayes back, what you talking about? 4 years, maybe 60, because he's not that guy yet. I mean, 3 years 60, or 3 years 45. He's not the type of guy that's gonna get 20 million. I mean, he's starting to come along right now, but he ain't that guy right now that's gonna command more than maybe 12, the same kind of money Devontae Graham got. And then you're gonna also have his bird rights and stuff. So you okay with those younger guys, and then if we start winning, hey, the bottom line is we got to get in the luxury tax, baby. If this the NBA, if you put something together and you start winning and you got a chance to win a championship, then Gail Benson got to put her money where her mouth is. I mean, that's the bottom line. Hello?
Yeah, we here, brother. We here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So we the bottom line, if you're going to win in the NBA and start winning big and you got some players, you're going to have to snip that luxury tax. And then to win a championship, you shouldn't be worried about that. I mean, that's
true. But to me, it's a fine line, man. And there's more than one way you can do it. But it's a fine line between having stars and having no role players, and having too many role players and not enough stars. You need that perfect combination. And I think it changes based on the team and who your stars are. In my opinion, Zion is a superstar. If you ever stay on the court, we got our superstar. Now, after you get a superstar, preferably all you need to be a great team, all you really need is 2 all-stars. And then everybody else is pretty much going to be a role player.
Yeah, and then you have to realize when you start winning, man, your mid-level exception, you start getting those older NBA stars who still got game chasing rings, man. They have a tendency to want to migrate to your situation. Now all of a sudden you get a guy who, he'll come in and take the mid-level exception. You know, he'll come and play for the veteran minimum. Why? Because he's chasing the ring and he want to play with those young stars. You know, think about it. That's the way the whole NBA is built, man. Those guys start chasing those rings when they get older, and now why everybody want to go to this team? Why everybody want to go to that team? If you put the right thing together, those veterans will come and play for you. Right now, it's almost like that movie in baseball. If you build it, they will come. We have to build the foundation.
Kevin Costner out here.
Hmm?
So you Kevin Costner out here, huh?
Oh yeah, I got to, man. You know, I got a kid that play baseball. I'm always run with this travel ball all over the place. So,
Right.
But my thing is, you if you build it, man, those older guys will want to come. Man, Zion is a draw. And the thing about it is he won't be able to leave if all of a sudden you starting to win like that and you starting to get that publicity and everybody's start talking about your team. Where's he going? He ain't going nowhere.
All right. I agree with that, but this the other side to it.
Mm-hmm.
What if we get CJ McCullough, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's 31. He's starting to break down. Like Portland and pretty much sucked up most of his youth. The brother ain't been injury prone for most of his career, but maybe that's starting to wear on him. What if we getting a downgraded version of CJ McCullough? And what if he starts getting hurt? And then you got a guy that's injured. Because that's my thing about having stars and being top heavy, because it's the NBA. Guys gonna get injured. And I'm not saying I disagree with your points. I'm just looking at it from different sides. I feel like it's more than one way you can do it, and it can be successful. Your way it can be successful, but if CJ McCullough get hurt, or if Brandon Ingram get hurt, Zion get hurt, are we still a championship contender team? And how far will it set us back?
Now I know you from New Orleans, man. Scared money don't make no money, man. Now stop it.
Scared money don't make no money. Yeah,
exactly. So we can't say that, because that applies to every team and every player. But the bottom line is, if you bring a guy like that in, that's an older player, you're gonna manage his minutes. You know why? Because you're not gonna need him every night during the season like that. You can keep his minutes at a certain level and start to ramp it up the closer you get to the playoff. So if you got a strong enough team, man, look, you can give him a back-to-back off. You know what I'm saying? Why? Because you still got Zion that can go that night. You still got BI that can go that night. You got to remember that Herb gonna develop, man. Herb gonna get better. Jaxson gonna get better. Trey Murphy, those players are gonna get better. So as those guys raise their game up, then all of a sudden now you're really saying, okay, I'm gonna run CJ out here 28, 30 minutes a night. I'm gonna give him a back-to-back off. You're gonna start acting like Pop used to act with his star players. Look, man, I'm not worried about the regular season. Get me to the playoff, and then my guys gonna be ready to go. But right now we don't have that luxury because we don't have that type of team right now. So but look, let me tell you this, man. Watching this team, man, you can see the younger players getting better. You can see Herb getting better. You can see Trey Murphy, even though he didn't put up a lot of points tonight, but you can see him moving around. You can see him getting on the offensive board. You can see him putting the ball on the floor. Man, that's coming. I mean, so
right.
All you need, CJ, it ain't gonna be this year, bro. We ain't going nowhere this year. We might make the play in or whatever, Zion come back or whatever. We might be able to make a little noise, right? But next year, man, we playing for next year and the year after that, when CJ 31, 32, 33, Chris Paul almost 40, man. We CJ is not a guy that rely on athleticism.
Chris Paul a phenomenon, though, bro. I don't think it's gonna be able to be Chris Paul.
CJ is not a guy who rely on athleticism to get his buckets. Now those guys who high and jumping and super fast, them the boys that start to go down, because that's the way their game is. But when you get a guy, he's a shooter, he's a ball handler, he's a smart player, he uses his guile to win games, then he's gonna be able to play for a little while, because his game ain't jumping up over the rim. That stuff leave you when you start to get older. You know what I'm saying? But shooters can shoot, man. Look, I'm a decent shooter. I still can go to the gym and shoot right now. You know what I'm saying? That's the that's the last thing to go.
That's some facts. I'm make your point, man. I'm just throwing some different stuff at you, brother, to hear you talk through it, man. But you make a lot of interesting points, man.
Man, you, man, because I'll be back in town. I'll fly back out of Houston Monday, so I'm gonna go to the game most probably Monday night when Tuesday night when the Rockets. Because when I'm in
That's
town,
right.
I go to the game. But I'm saying that to say you can see the only young player that's not developing is No, man. And to be honest with you, he needs another situation, bro. He needs to get out of town.
Yeah.
And maybe you can, even if he don't go in the trade, maybe you can flip him for what's your boy name who's on the bench for Sacramento, man, the first round draft pick that came out of Duke.
Mitchell.
No,
Not
no,
Mitchell, huh?
Now, they ain't
no,
giving up this one.
no. He's about 6'11", man. The kid
Bagley.
Talking about
that
Bagley.
might be able to
Come
flip him
on,
for
oh, that's good.
Bagley?
He's good.
because he needs another situation.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes you just got to get those guys in another
Yeah.
situation. But look, think about this. Man, your boy from the Magic, Terrence Ross, most probably could be had for a second round in a bag of chips and a Coke.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Yeah.
Think about that.
He got hops.
bro,
That guy got hops.
what we seen from what happened with Portland and
Yes,
the Clippers
Well,
today when
yeah,
they got
that was easy.
Covington, that's
That was easy.
ridiculous, man.
man,
That was
a bag of
ridiculous.
chips, a
Because
Coke.
Jared
Jared
Jared,
West robbed
that's
robbed
ridiculous,
them dudes,
man.
man.
Man,
That's
send them
ridiculous.
boys a Randazzo King Cake and get.
Yeah, bro.
Man, that's
That-
ridiculous, man. If that's all
Yeah,
it took to get Powell and Covington, that's
man. I'm
just
like,
ridiculous.
what? Yeah,
But
Eric Bledsoe on the run again, then, brother.
But what that
what's
tell
up
you?
there? What's going on, brother Donald? Danky up next, and then we got brother James, then brother Donald chime
What
in.
that tell you?
But go ahead, brother Moses.
If that happened, then your boy, well, what you call him, Doc Ock, he got to be
Doc Ock.
working on something good, bro. Because we talked about Powell, we talked about Covington. So if he passed on those guys and it didn't take that much to get him, he's got to be working on something, man. So in the next couple of days, I'm looking for a boom.
Yeah, I wonder what that would be too. But brother Moses, man, that was appreciate your commentary. Nola Danky, bro, the floor is yours, my brother. Welcome to the stream. Then we got brother James after you and brother Donald.
Oh, nah, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Welcome
yeah,
on in.
brother.
All right. It was another good win. Man, it's a lot of ways I can go with this. Just listening to the feedback from everybody. But let me say this, man. What scares me with all this talk with the trade scenarios and stuff like that is one bad trade can really set us back, man. That's what I'm afraid of right now. And I'm like with everybody else. If we could get a guy like Fox, I mean, hey, you got to go for somebody like that, man. You got to put assets on the table. If you got to put a couple of young players on the table, so be it. Because he can change our lineup. He can change just everything about our lineup right now. What's hurting us right now, man, let's be honest. Devontae Graham is hurting us. He's hurting us right now. If he's not hitting that 3-point shot, he's not giving us nothing. He doesn't attack the rim. They set screens for him. They set the pick for him to pull up in the paint, and he's not doing that. He's not a good facilitator right now. He's not a good defender. He's not rebounding. I mean, he's just not giving us enough right now. What your boy Moses was talking about with NAW, I mean, I think NAW is, we asking him to be a facilitator right now.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we felt something different when he went off against Philadelphia about a week or so ago. You know what I'm saying? We wasn't talking about trading him then. I just think that's where we at right now with these young players, man. Look at Trey Murphy, the last game in Detroit. I mean, he looked awesome. But they young players, they need time to develop. I just think we might need to be patient more than doing anything right now. We might just need to be patient unless the right deal comes about. Because let's say you trade for a CJ. Like you said, DC, he changed our cap situation. We're going to have to give up assets for him for the future. So we're not going to be flexible in the future. If you say we're a franchise that can attract free agents, right? You giving up our trade flexibility by giving up assets for him. So I don't like that deal. I really don't. I don't like none of those deals. The only deal I like is a DeAndre Fox or somebody from a point guard standpoint that can help us out. But I want to start a new tradition, fellas. I want to call Big James to the front of the class. And he got some explaining to do. Because I remember last time we was on here,
Trade
and he was
Jackson
talking
Hayes.
about trade Jackson Hayes.
I'm
Jackson Hayes
still
is
trading his ass. I don't
irredeemable.
know what
We
I'm still
don't.
trading his ass.
We can't get nothing from him. I wouldn't play him anymore. You need to apologize to
No,
him,
I
brother.
don't. And guess what?
Because
I'm
you
happy. You know what? I happy since it's about. I'll go over these next anyway. Guess what? I'm happy that this man is rising his stock up at the right time, so we can trade his ass for CJ McCollum. So that's the only thing that I got to
oh
say
my
about that.
lord.
Ain't no apologizing. Ain't no keeping him. Ain't no keep. Because I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna be honest with you. I understand where everybody coming from. We're talking about being patient and all that stuff. But I think that like Moses said, scared money don't make no money. And you're in a situation where Portland pretty much just I said this to somebody earlier today. I said Portland pretty much just set you down at the 10th spot table, said here you go, and guess what? While you sitting there, don't be scared talking about get some appetizers. Order the motherfucking steak. Like you need to sit out there and enjoy yourself and try to figure out how to get, because again, I
All right, let me
understand
finish my point. Before you start
okay.
cooking, let me finish up. I'm gonna throw it right back to you. See, my point when we had this Jackson Hayes discussion, and this was my point, and if you look at the history of the NBA, this is where we at. My point was he's a talented guy. He's not where he needs to be right now, but we need to be patient with him because big men take longer to develop, right? Now let's look at him in the last couple of weeks, man. He looks like a freak of nature out there. So what happens is when you put him next to Big JV, he's not taking the banging, being at the 5 position. He's able to run the flow. He's getting more rebounds. Remember, we couldn't get 3 rebounds out of him. Look what he's doing now. He's getting 9, 10, 11 rebounds because he's not banging with other fives. My point was let him get his body right, and he's going to be a different guy. It's too many times in this league where franchises give up on big men too early. Jermaine O'Neal was drafted by Portland. They gave up on him. Rasheed Wallace was drafted by the Wizards. They gave up on him. Chris Webber was drafted by the Wizards. They gave up on him. Joker was drafted by Portland. They gave up on him. Sometimes you got to be patient with big men, and you never know what you. This dude is developing right in front of our eyes. You got to be patient, let him develop, and he might be an all-star for us. That's my point. I throw it to you, brother.
Well, a couple things. One, Jackson Hayes gonna look so good in the Portland Trailblazer jersey. It's gonna be fantastic. The second thing is that look, I keep I understand, but like maybe he did find his position, maybe he did, but right now, to me, CJ McCollum helps us a lot more than a Jackson Hayes playing the four. Like because I understand everybody being scared. He's 30 years old, all that stuff, right? The thing is that you
Hold
got
on. Let me ask you one question. Let me
okay,
ask you one question on
yeah,
that topic.
yeah.
Are you willing to give up draft picks, shrink your cap flexibility, trade young assets for CJ McCollum?
Yes, and I'm
Absolutely
a,
not.
and I, no, I am, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because here's the thing that y'all don't realize. One, CJ McCollum is going to be not as expensive as y'all thinking. Or not gonna say he's not gonna be expensive as y'all think he is. What you're telling me is not that expensive. Like if he said, okay, we're gonna give you 2 first. Let's say we're gonna give you this year's because we still own the top 10 of the Laker pick, where they looking real top 10ish right now with LeBron hurt and everything like that. But let's say you say, you know what, we'll give you that. If you don't make it, it conveys to 2 seconds, and we'll give you one more first later on, right? Like one of them swaps or whatever. That's not a lot. Then the two people that you're gonna have to trade, it's not gonna be 2 young people. It's gonna be Josh Hart, Saddle for them to have flexibility, and then the young player, which most likely going to be Hayes because they already got a boatload of guards. So it's going to be that. To me, that is not expensive. That is not something that I'm like. If you sitting there saying Portland say, okay, we'll accept the 2 first-round picks. We'll take Saturaski off your hands. We want Josh Hart,
That part.
and then we'll want your one young player in Jackson Hayes. To me, that is not expensive because I don't think they're going to want now because now ain't been playing well. Jackson Hayes has been playing well. The thing is,
Hold
another
on.
thing
So you just saying just one player from Portland, CJ, and that's it?
I mean, at the other person that we would have probably brought
No,
took
no,
back
no.
with us
What I'm
is
saying with that trade scenario,
yeah,
you
yeah,
just mentioned
because you still have the
is
TPE. You still had the trade exception to use. So the flexibility is a myth. Like, let's be honest with you, because everybody keep talking about cap flexibility. You know who have cap flexibility? Orlando. That's who has cap flexibility. All the teams that are trying to win now, like Memphis, they got cap flexibility right now because they dudes is young. At some point, that's gone because you already paid Jaren Jackson Jr. You're gonna have to play John Morant. You're gonna have to pay either Dylan Brooks or Bain. Like, that's gonna go away at some point. Teams that are trying to win don't concern themselves with cap flexibility. The only time you got to worry about that is when you're the Kings and you paying almost tax level money with no production. Right, that's when you have to be concerned with that. Now, if you go out there and get CJ McCollum, like I said, you already have the trade exception. This ain't just about this year. Everybody assume that you're trading for CJ McCollum because of, you're trying to take the 10th spot. No, CJ McCollum automatically on this team either becomes your second or your third best player without Zion, and it's going to shift to most likely your fourth best player when Zion comes back. Even when he gets older, you're not going to need the usage that Portland needed out of him. He's still going to be he's a 3-level scorer. He's damn near a 40% 3-point shooter. He's an 80% free throw shooter. Even though he's a 2 guard at heart, he's a combo guard because he could do all the stuff to pick and roll. Whenever Dame was out, guess who was running the point? It was CJ. So you can have him still have those roles, and with him on the court with Zion, Brandon Ingram, Herb, and JV, 4 of those 5 guys can handle the rock. So you're not asking him to hold it all the time. And then you push. What happened is, technically, you kind of help out your bench because now you shift Devontae Graham to the second unit, and then you use the TPE to go out there and get somebody that's moderately, decent young age, let's say 27, 28 years old, that's on like a 4 or 5 year contract that can, come off the bench and do something. I don't know, maybe be a spot up 3 or another guard that can come out there and give you, instant minutes, instant points. But you have flexibility as it is. And like I said, if you do that, you still have a lot of picks. I don't think people realize just how many picks the Pelicans have right now.
how old is CJ? How old is he?
He's 30.
Okay, so you're gonna give up on your team right now. You're
Yeah.
gonna give up your number 1 shot blocker, Jaxson Hayes.
He's not your number 1 shot blocker. That's Herb.
Okay, outside of Herb, in the
Mhm.
paint, a big man, front court, Jaxson Hayes. You're gonna give up what, your second best perimeter player this year in
Okay.
Josh Hart,
Okay.
in NAW, in draft pick.
No. I never mentioned NAW because I don't think they want NAW. I said Hayes, Saddle, Josh Hart, because that's what's been reported, that it's going to be a combination of Hart. That's who they want. They want
Yeah,
Hart,
Hart.
Hart,
And Jackson's in there too.
Jackson, and
hmm
Saddle because
Yep.
he's a filler, and then he's a expired contract, and then
Right.
you decide what the other pick compensation is. I don't think it's going to cost more than two firsts. Like,
To
that is
me,
not
if you
expensive to
give
me.
up that, if you give up that for CJ McCullough, this, in my opinion, you take a step back.
You don't.
In my opinion, but
How
that
so?
trade right there, you take a step back
Because what are you losing? Like, so you losing Saddle.
Jaxson Hayes right now is. I'm not worried about Josh Hart. Looking at what Herb Jones been doing, obviously, I've been saying Saturaski has to go. I've been saying that for 3 months. But with Jaxson Hayes in that equation, to me, I'm not willing to give up on him like that.
But here's the thing.
Unless I'm
Here's
getting
the
a
thing.
proven superstar back.
To me, CJ, and look, because we going back and forth, and I've talked about this on Twitter.
CJ doesn't play no defense. He get hurt
okay.
every year. He
Fox don't play no
20
Fox
plus
don't play
games
no
a year.
Fox don't play no defense, and he ain't played in like 2 weeks. So
Yeah, but
again,
he much better. He's
not
much better active.
he's not a better. He's not though.
Wait. You talking about you said De'Aaron Fox don't play defense?
Yeah, no, De'Aaron Fox don't play defense like that. He's not. If
De'Aaron Fox to me, bruh, is more like the same thing with Bi. Like people will say Bi don't play defense. I feel like he played. I done seen him lock people up, but he do it when he want to.
But see, that's the thing. Like, I get you, but I've seen like to me, the issue with CJ defense ain't really about him as more as the entire team was trash at defense. Like it's kind of like if you sit there, like think about it. You got two small guards in backcourt with Dame and CJ. That's already you're in a bad situation because Dame he don't give a damn about no defense. Then you sit there, you thought about whoever else you had of those on the court. Like you had Melo last year. Melo wasn't playing no damn defense. Nurkic is not Nurkic. Is it Nurkic? Is it because I get him and
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's a
yeah.
right. That's
Nurkic don't give a damn about no defense. So like that whole team, that's the reason why they brought Chauncey Billups in is to try to resolve and fix the defense. Now again, I don't think the defense even because I would say Graham is a worse defender than CJ, and we've been playing outstanding defense within the last, let's say, 2 months. So
I agree with that.
so you put CJ in there, who to me, at least he's big enough to guard those dudes that Graham cannot guard. You still gonna have Herb out there. You still gonna Bi has become a phenomenal defender, and especially over the last couple of weeks and couple of months, especially this year. You know, like again, it's about really team defense. Like nobody's really locking. There ain't too many Herbs out there, bro. Like it's not. So if you're talking about trying to find somebody that's going to defend like that, that's not the case. The reason why, to me, CJ is the better fit than Fox is. As much as Fox is someone that can drive the basket, all that stuff, he is not a 3-level scorer. I think what you need right now is someone that is a 3-level scorer that can, because again, everybody's facilitating the ball. Like everybody, like it's not just them, but you need somebody that whenever BI is being like a boxing one is being they played against him, and don't nobody still respect Herb and his athleticism yet and his ability to score. You need someone that can kill you just like BI can on 3 different levels. Because think about it, when Zion comes back, you gonna have if let's say you trade for Fox, this is who you're gonna have. You're gonna have Fox, JV, BI, Herb, and Zion, right? Herb has played well, but again, he's still young and he's still finding his way when it comes to the shots. BI, even he's gone down and shooting his threes. He ain't shooting as many as he did the last couple of years. He's focusing more on the mid range. So at least 4 of the 5 guys that you have, or guess what? Inside paint press, they all operate within the same area. You don't have nobody that's going to scare you on the outside because I think don't Fox shoot 28% from 3? Like he's not scaring you. Like he's not. All you're gonna do is pack the paint and just dare them to
31, James, 31.4.
Okay, 31%. So
Yeah.
I think to me, CJ, and again, if you worry about him being older and maybe he'll lose a step, we've seen guys, we saw John Wall, who ain't played in 2 years with $44 million on his deal, get traded. So it's not like you're gonna be stuck with him. Like if he gets to the point where let's say he's no longer averaging 20, he's averaging 15, but he's still shooting 37% from 3. Like that's still good as your 4th best player. And at some point, he only got 3 years on his deal. So once that deal is up, you either gonna re-sign back with us for cheaper, or we trade you somewhere else and we still get assets. Like it's not this big of a deal that people keep thinking it is.
So I got a question. Let's just cancel out the Sacramento Kings and the Portland Trailblazers. Let's go to another team like Miami. They got a bunch of shooters too. They got Tyler Hero. Let's take a step back from the Sacramento Kings and the CJ McCollums.
Who's
Let's
in
go
Miami?
to
Who's in
The
Miami?
only one they'll come off of will probably be
Uh,
Duncan Robinson.
As I'm saying, Duncan the only one. So it could be Tyler Hero. It could be Tyler Hero.
They're not giving up Tyler Hero. Like
Exactly. Other
he's
than that, other than
six
that,
man
you
a
just
year.
scratch the Miami crap.
He's 6 man a
So,
year.
nope. Hell no. Nope.
And Duncan Robinson had not been playing well this year.
Yeah, exactly. I know. Nope.
That boy full. Got them $90 million. He full now.
Yeah,
know,
he
brother.
could. Like because
Yeah.
that's the reason why. If you look at like his minutes has gone down, he's not his 3-point shooting percentage has gone down. Like no.
This just
But you also have to look at their scheme though. Like every team in the NBA has a scheme.
But
With
but
a
he flourished last year, and then he flourished the last 2 years, and you got Hero
yeah.
who's pretty much taking over what he did last year. Like
The
it's
hero is hurt the man. The hero, God, man,
like he's
that
just
guy can
playing
play.
bad right now. Like it's
Yeah,
not like pretty much what you'll end up getting is a more expensive JJ Reddick.
yeah. Reddick
At
was
this
never a
point,
starter.
like
He was
Yeah,
always
he'll
he was
be
always
he'll
a
be
bench
Sort
guy.
younger.
of a liability on defense
That's
too.
right.
Right,
That's right.
right. Like
That's
at this
right.
point, because
Whole of a lot, yeah.
right, like he's not a ball handler. He's not
No,
a
but
ball handler.
James,
Go ahead.
no, but
15
James, you're
million
right
for a
though.
spot up shooter.
Yeah, no, yeah,
We have
that's what I'm saying.
confidence issues right now.
Correct. That's what I'm saying. You gotta have a guy on the outside that can scare you. You have that
Because
guy outside that can scare you all game.
yeah,
You get the lane gonna be wide open.
because that's it. Because at
It's
this
gotta
point,
fit.
and you said go away from the Sacramento and Portland. You can't go
Yeah,
away from because honestly, those are your really only two options that you're going to have to
yeah,
truly improve. Because think about everybody else
yeah,
that are because the trade that you're going to make is going to be from somebody that's worse than you. Or
yeah,
somebody that's trying to tank, which Portland has pretty much conceded at this
Pretty
point
much.
yeah. Because I'm not.
that they're trying to tank. So
Right.
Yeah,
you got CJ, who's
yeah,
you probably could get him for not too much. You just saw them to trade,
yeah.
Norman Powell for a box of
Yeah, they're
rocks.
trying to. You know
Yeah,
why,
pretty
James? You know
much, bro.
why? You know
And
why, James?
what's
They
that?
want to. They want to pay Anthony. I can't forget pronounce
Anthony
Anthony
Simons.
Simons.
Anthony
That's what they're
Simons.
doing.
They want to pay
And what?
him.
And what's with the,
Then you
Eric
got
Gordon?
Fox.
I don't know where that come from. Eric Gordon. I don't know
Then
where
you
that
got
come
Take his
Fox.
from.
name off the screen, Q.
I don't know what.
Yeah,
I don't want no
yeah.
Eric Gordon come here. I don't want no
But
Eric
see,
Gordon come here.
here's the thing. This is the thing I think about the Eric Gore situation. I
Oh
think the
God.
reason why no. I think the reason why his name popped up because I saw somebody brought this up. I think what it is it's a ploy with Griffin with Portland because maybe Portland asked for too much and they say, well, maybe we ain't gonna do it. So when you hear them saying like, well,
Right.
we got another option. So if you ain't gonna deal us CJ, we'll just fucking go to Eric Gordon. So
Well, they
they like,
don't.
hold on, let's pump our brakes. Let's come back to the table. Let's talk. Like it's
Yeah,
because
Yeah,
I think
tactic.
I think that's what it
Right.
is. And
I'm
then,
not.
like I said, the other option is I don't think Fox is a real option. Other than the fact, like if we trade for Fox, cool. I don't think he's
No,
a true
Fox would be
option because
great.
Sacramento, the way
Yeah,
they operate, like they
yeah.
stupid. Like I
No,
think
they've been stupid for the past 20 years.
right. Like
They
I
go
think
on.
they do. I don't think they're gonna make a single move this year, Sacramento. I think they're gonna keep everybody. They could have traded Buddy Hill. They could have traded
Yeah. Well, they were going to
Fox,
trade Buddy Hill,
Bagley. They could trade all of them. I don't.
That
they
owner
could have.
supposedly
They
in
almost
love with
traded for
Buddy
Buddy Hill.
Hill.
Huh?
Buddy Hill almost
That
got
owner
traded.
is in love with Buddy Hill. He thought Buddy Hill was gonna be the next Steph Curry.
You see
No,
what I'm
no.
saying?
So
So
I don't know if that love is still there. So Buddy Hill might not get traded.
No, no,
But
no.
Darren Fox, man, as
yeah.
far as a 3-point shooter, we got to put things in perspective with him. We watched Darren Fox come here, and he would torch us for 41, 39 points. Everything. He wasn't missing no goddamn 3-point shots with us
Yeah.
when the defense played him normal.
Well,
But Darren
DC,
Fox is.
DC,
Hold up. Let me finish my point.
just to contrast what you're saying. I got what you're saying, and I agree. But remember, he was motivated to do that to you because it was a beef between him and Lonzo Ball, and he always elevated his game to press
That too.
on Lonzo.
That's
too.
right.
So
They came on
go
the same
back
draft
to it,
class.
bro.
Right,
Yeah,
but
that's
it's
right.
also the fact that he's probably the most talented player on that team. Similar to what we would deal with BI, what they're gonna double team De'Aaron Fox. You know what I mean? They don't have a functional team. Their
Yeah,
offensive system was trash. You know what I
yeah,
mean? He's probably forcing some shots.
yeah.
So his percentage to me, like from me watching him and seeing, he can hit a better percentage at 3-point
but
line. So I
Much
think
better
it would
percentage.
naturally
Much
go
better
up when
percentage.
he played with better
But
players. You know what I mean?
he's never been at any level a good 3-point shooter. Like
Well,
on
that's.
any
I don't
level. Like
want him taking no shots.
this ain't new.
Yeah, but
Like this ain't
yeah,
no.
but Herb Jones at any level wasn't
But
a
you
great
can't.
free throw
But you
shooter.
can't keep
Like
put. But
wasn't
here's
a
the
great
thing.
free throw shooter either.
But here's the thing. You can't keep putting people with Fred. Like he only can work with so many people. Like you got to. Like you got to. I think people got.
Yeah, have everybody in there. It's gonna be a
You
whole
can't
other
have
damn team
right.
practice.
You can't have everybody work with because guess what? Zion's still gonna have to work with him to make sure his free throws are down.
No,
Bi
it's not
still
really
says he
about.
worked with him.
I don't want to
Herb
talk about
still
it
works
like
with
that.
him. They had DD working with this man. They had what's his name? KLJ working with this man. Like you can't have everybody come in and say, oh
Yeah,
well, you ain't got to shut because guess what? We kept saying that we're gonna get these shooters, right? And
yeah,
or we were like, you know what, we ain't gonna do that. We're gonna help fix their shot. We're gonna do all that stuff, and we're
yeah.
still last or not last, but still like bottom 5 in 3-point per shooter. Like we've been shooting that below 30%
We
over
gotta
the
we gotta
last
go get
10
one.
games.
That's
Like at
right,
some
brother.
point, you got to
Yeah,
get a
We
because
gotta
the
go
two.
get that
guys that
adjusted.
we got,
I'm gonna
the
leave and
guys
come
that
back
we
in.
got to shoot the threes is not hitting.
TJ.
Devontae Graham is not hitting.
No,
But
That's
that's
why
Graham.
we
but
That's
that's
slow
my
my
it down.
but
that's
that's
my
my
thing.
point.
Graham's on the
But
point guard. That's my
that's my
problem with him.
point in the sense that CJ McCollum is a better, more consistent shooter overall than he is. Like he is just because every game, because
Yeah,
like you said, they
okay.
say, like you could talk about Graham. Graham has always been streaky. He's always been streaky.
Streaky.
Like he's just as streaky as Lonzo. The difference was
Yes.
Lonzo, Lonzo needed a wide open shot. Graham
Yes.
don't need a wide open shot. He will just pull that
No.
joke up in your face and he'll still hit it. Like what do AD say all the time? The more difficult the shot is, I trust Graham to make it. Like that's just
That's
what it
right.
is.
That's
But
crazy.
Yeah, man.
but
I'm
if
thinking about this, man. This shit don't excite me, man. We take a step back with that trade.
but how?
CJ
Like
McCullough
cause
does
I'm trying to see
because
like how
you giving up assets. He weakened you defensively. He
how
weakens you
because
defensively.
who are we outside like I Josh Hart is a good defender. Like he is not a great defender. He's a good defender. I said, and then
Uh,
he's
he's
again
top 3 best defenders on our team, right?
on our team. That's not saying a lot.
I
That's
mean,
literally not saying a lot. Like
God damn.
No, think about it. Herb Jones is great, but we will talk about
hold on.
him.
Who's the second best defender on our team?
That's a good point.
Playing
I would
20
say
plus minutes a
no.
game.
I would
Playing
say
20 plus
it's.
minutes a game.
I'm saying it's Josh Hart, but I'm telling you that's not saying a lot.
Okay,
like,
so
come
okay,
on.
all right. So you
Like,
weaken our team defensively. You weaken us with assets and trade flexibility because we don't have
you're
assets.
gaining. But
But
the thing that you're gaining though, like I get what you're saying defensively, but the thing that you're because that's Willie Green's job to worry about the defense and
That's
all
a
them
good
other ones to worry
yes.
about that. But the thing that you cannot teach,
you give us our best
the thing that
big
you
man
cannot
shot
scheme, hold on,
blocker.
the thing that you cannot scheme,
Like I just
is a
don't get
dude
that trade.
that can sit there because guess what, you gonna because what happens is when you have CJ McCullough and you be able to run those pick and rolls and you be able to sit there and you scheme and have people. Guess what you have. You don't have to worry about BI playing boxing one. Like have to sit there and face like they playing BI like they played Zion last year.
So hold
Like
on,
they
let me
doing
ask you this.
exactly.
Do you
That's
believe
true.
what Moses said, we should go into luxury tax
You
to
have
get
to
CJ?
no. You're not going into the luxury to get CJ. That's why you're trading Josh Hart, not Josh Hart and Sato because you trading Josh Hart, Sato, and Hayes. That's $26 million right there. Then you bringing in the $30 million. You're only increasing by $4 million. You still have the trade exception of $17 million to
Wait,
continue to
Yeah.
improve.
I got a question that nobody ain't asked.
What's
Right.
the question?
And first of all, I wanna shout out like I hope that's the real Zion Williamson with this comment. You also don't know how trading Hart, Jaxson Hayes affects the locker room. These things don't happen in a vacuum. Well,
Yeah,
there's a lot of effort and skill to bring the locker room where it is now. I think that's a
facts.
very interesting statement and very true. But also, do we even know if CJ McCullough won't be here?
If you
I
okay,
don't
I said hold on. I said
man,
okay. Let me
listen.
say this because I said this a lot too.
That,
If you too concerned with like who all want to be here, you ain't gonna get too many people. Let's just be
Yeah.
Well,
real.
I'm gonna
hold on,
I'm
hold
gonna
on.
tell you
I
something. I'm
thought
gonna
that
tell
was
you
the
something,
mantra
James.
of this show. I
I'm
thought that
gonna
was the
tell you
mantra of
something,
the
and I'm gonna
show.
tell you something. I know for a fact. Been watching basketball a long time. I ain't never seen
Soccer.
nobody win no goddamn championship with a bunch of players they ain't want to play with.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but that's
No,
not the case for
but that's not what.
Never
Grant.
seen it.
But again,
He
but
never
also,
said he
No.
didn't
I about
want
to
to
say.
come
Well, I
here.
never like I said. I'm not saying he don't
No,
want to.
I'm just
Let's be real.
asking.
We talk about CJ McCullough. The motherfucker's in Portland right now. Like let's be real. Like it's not like he come from New York or Los
We live.
Angeles or like that. He
Yeah,
come
he
from
ain't
That's a
Portland.
good
winning
point.
up
So
there,
like
dude.
No.
Maybe he got a bunch of wineries out there and
but
shit.
no
You
no
might
but
want
No.
to
but
enjoy.
No.
he got a bunch
No.
of wineries. Like he did over the. But my thing is that
Y'all think he can transfer
you're
that shit?
making $30
He
million,
got post
my guy.
office around the country.
Right,
What's
Big
wrong
Q,
with you?
Big Q. He making $30 million. He can still operate his winery and still be good
I
because he
mean,
still
come on. If he
because
can't, You better check him
If
for
you
some
can't,
kind of
then
habit.
it wasn't gonna be
We
all
like
that.
to put his hands in the dirt, though, James.
But see,
We got dirt down here.
you got look,
Yeah.
but my thing is that I don't think getting CJ McCollum is this because I get what somebody said as far as like chemistry. CJ McCollum is one of the most respectable people in the NBA. He's the most
That's
respected
true.
people in the NBA.
Is
So
he the
you
He the players
association?
association
President of the player.
president,
president now.
right?
Correct.
Like
Yes.
so
I'm not
he's
Yes.
taking
hot.
that away from him.
He's a high character player because that's why to me, if there's a safer
I
pick.
forgot about that.
CJ McCollum is the safer pick between him and Fox just because of you. He like I said, he's a 3-level scorer. He's an older
Yeah.
veteran. He's
Nah,
been around. He's
I
one.
don't think he's
No,
a safer player.
no.
I
He's
don't.
no, let me finish. I'm gonna give my point. The reason why I think he's a safer pick because again, his skill set to me, his skill set works more than of what we need currently to continue to play, right? And as long as you're still being able to shoot 30, 31, 32 years old, as long as you can still do that, you still
It's called game.
have somewhere in the league to continue to play. Again,
Hey James.
we're not asking him to be our second best player. We're asking him to be our third and fourth best player. So he's
Hey,
not going to be some crazy thing.
Hey
Another thing,
James.
yeah.
You're right. You know what's crazy? I forget one of the NBA veterans. They said this because they were talking about the Ben Simmons trade. They say, you know what? If you don't have to get Damian Lillard, I could take CJ McCollum over Damian Lillard because he's better than Ben Simmons. We're better today. If we get CJ McCollum with Joel Embiid today instead of Ben Simmons, I could take him or Bradley Beal. I don't want nobody else's trash. You give me either McCollum,
I
I
think
like
CJ
McCollum more
Bradley
than
McCollum is
Bradley
Beal.
Beal,
trash, man.
honestly.
I
You
think
say
he's
you
trash.
like McCullum over who?
More than
I said
Bradley Beal
I
that's
agree
because
with
of
that.
that's what I'm
the
saying.
play.
That's what I'm
Because
saying. I agree with that. I agree because to
you
me,
know who said that? James knew who said that?
Oh,
Bradley
you
Beal
like
like
CJ
having another
McCollum better
You know
Brandon
who
than
said
Ingram.
that
Bradley
though?
Beal?
who that?
You know who said that? Charles Barkley said that.
We got a Bradley
I
Beal
totally
already.
agree with
That's
them with
Brandon
that. I
Ingram.
totally
Like
agree with
Bradley
them.
Beal is Brandon Ingram.
No, I'm talking
Yeah, but
about. It was
Bradley Beal
it was an
is
analogy
a
though.
different caliber
Oh, okay.
That
of
was an
player,
analogy. It was
man.
an analogy.
No, but
But
as
but
far
that's my point though.
if you want to sit there, I'm not. So if you want to say Bradley Beal obviously is a better scorer than he is, then I'm not going to argue against that point because I think like obviously
Man,
Bradley Beal is no,
Bradley Beal is dynamic,
but
man.
No,
he's dynamic.
I didn't mean like
He's
that.
dynamic, but at the same time, it's like one of those situations. Again, I'm looking at the total package. I am not looking at just basketball skill sets and all that stuff. I'm looking at the
Yeah.
total package. De'Aaron Fox is still young. He's just coming out of a terrible situation with
That's
Sacramento.
why I would go
He's been.
after him.
Hold on, let me finish. He
But he'd
got
be my
all that
number.
stuff.
He'd
He
be
got
my
all
number
that
one.
stuff coming on and everything
You've
like
been
that.
trying to finish for like 20 minutes, James.
I have, because he keep. But my thing is with CJ Color, and again, the reason why I believe he's a safer pick is because you have somebody that is coming on this team that is not only he'll be the first high productive veteran that we brought here since the Drew Holiday. You know, like not including Drew Holiday.
No. I
I'm
don't
talking
agree with
about bringing him in, signing, trading for him within the last 3 years. He'll be the first high productive veteran that we could bring in, and also he has playoff experience and been to the West Conference Finals. The one thing that we want on our team is people
experience.
that know, hey, this is how you win games. I played with some of the
That's a
best.
good
This is what
point.
we do here. Also, we need somebody to know when BI is cooking to give him the ball.
Yeah.
Because think about it, the thing that we always struggle when it comes to, and it's gotten
That's
better,
a
but
good point. I
it's
never thought of it that
still a
way.
lot of stuff
So,
that we're
so
missing. Is
let me stay on
hold on.
that thought.
Okay,
Stay on that thought. What position is he gonna play?
Shoot guard.
he's going to play the combo guard, like exactly what he is. Like he
Hold
don't
on. So
again. You can't okay. So I already know where you're going with this. As far as you're not getting a true point guard. Like you're not getting one. So
okay,
you
no,
might as
I'm
well
just
You
just get
don't
asking.
that
need
out.
one.
I
No,
don't think
this
you
is what
need.
I'm thinking
I
about.
agree.
This is
You
what I'm
don't
thinking
need one,
about.
but you're not getting him. Like
So you're gonna play. What does that mean in our system, the combo guard in our system?
what I'm saying is that because the combo guard in the sense of everybody outside of Jonas Valanciunas can handle the
Handles
ball.
the rock.
Whether it's Zion, Herb, Bi, and CJ McCollum, they're going to handle the ball by committee. The reason why Zion last year had to handle the ball 90% of the time as the season waned on because you didn't have somebody to get him the ball. So you just like, you know what? You have good passing ability. You have good IQ. We're just going to put the ball in your hand and everything comes off you. They're doing the exact same thing they're doing with BI this year. So what happens is you bring CJ McCollum to where, hey, we can alleviate some of that responsibility off of you. Where like when it's a situation, instead of them focusing on you, instead of them
They don't
focusing
get it
on
down.
Zion, we can
That's a
give the
good
ball to
point.
CJ McCollum so he can do the
That's a
pick
good
and roll,
point.
so he can sit there and give the ball
That's a
to
good
Jonas
point.
when he's begging for it. When
Yes,
at a position where he's got somebody cut
you're
off.
right.
The same
That's a
thing
good
get
point.
Zion in his spot where he gets it best. The same thing to get BI in his spot because CJ
That's
McCollum has
crazy.
very underrated passing skills and be able to get because
That's a good
again,
point.
with Dame not in there, he has to play the point. So he has that experience to do so.
Tell me you're starting 5 when Zion come back.
That's a good point.
So at the point is CJ McCollum. At the 2 is BI. At the 3 is Herb. At the 4 is Zion, and at the 5 is JV.
Nah, dog.
That
You're gonna
sounds
get
good, but
cooked.
what your bench
What
look like,
like I'm
James?
Yeah,
confused. What my bench?
Give me a
bro.
bench unit on that same squad, bro. What the bench look like?
I would say coming off the Jose and Graham come off because obviously to me Jose has locked up the backup like
So you're gonna
facilitate the
play
play.
Jose and Graham together,
Do you not see Jose on the court playing defense?
dude. That's 2 dudes like 5'11", 6 foot. Come
But
on, man. You're gonna get cooked.
that's why you also have to for one. Let's be real. What what bench are we talking about that's finna come in here and just cook us like that? That's all of a sudden we gotta worry about size. Like the only time you gotta really worry about size is talking about the top 5 players when you're
Yeah,
talking about Ben Simmons playing at the point or Lonzo Ball playing at the
yeah.
point.
What
Like
team?
it for the
What?
most part at backup,
Hold up.
you're you're
Finish naming the 5 bench. Finish naming the 5 bench, please.
okay. Well,
Whoever's
again,
coming in with.
I'm expecting if you're trading for CJ McCollum, Hayes is gone. That's so I'm automatically
Not
What if you give up
necessarily.
Devontae
Hold on,
Graham
DC. Stop.
instead of
Hold
that?
on. Let
no.
him
Go
get
ahead, go
through
ahead.
one thing.
He go
Stop
ahead.
throwing different ones at him. Let him finish that one because
Yeah,
that's a
I
good
want to hear
question.
that. I want to hear this
Go
one.
ahead,
Go.
James. Now you said you got rid of Jackson in the trade
I'm
to get
assuming
CJ.
I'm assuming that you're getting rid of Jaxson Hayes. I don't think it's a one person trade overall. And I'm talking about for Portland. I don't think it's a one action trade. I think they're also going to use the TPE for somebody. I don't know who they're going to be, but let's say it's going to be let's say Thad Young. Let's say
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
that
Terrence Ross.
let's
Yeah,
say
young.
no, hold on. Again, I don't know like what's going to
Yeah,
be in that
nah,
sense. So
let's stick now.
Huh?
We can't assume that. Let's stick with this trade right here with the players we know and the bench we know. Let's stick with that. Let's not
okay,
put hypothetical other players in there. Now go ahead,
this
continue
whole
to
thing is hypothetical.
name your bench.
Hypothetical.
The whole thing is
Yeah, but
hypothetical.
no, that's just one trade, one team. Let's just keep naming your bench players right quick. Go ahead.
Okay, well, it's gonna be Graham, Jose, no, because like I said, I think Hayes is gone, and then you got
I'm not giving Hayes up, man.
Hernan Gomez,
Herman Gomez and
Najee Marshall.
not no Gary Clark
That
or Trey.
Trey.
Gary Clark or Trey again.
Yo,
Man, hot my
that
mic,
is
man. Hot
pathetic.
my mic.
That
But
is
hold on, wait,
pathetic, man.
but no,
We
but
weaken
look,
our
no, look,
team.
hold on,
We
You
weaken
can
our.
listen,
chime
That's
in
my
whenever
point.
when you
hold
want,
on,
Mo.
but this
We
is the point that
weaken
I'm
our
trying to
team
state.
with that trade, man.
Okay, listen, hold
We
on, let me
weaken our
finish.
I'm
team.
not giving up Jackson Hayes right now.
Okay,
Hey,
it
Big
don't
Me
matter.
Q.
either. I'm
Look.
not either. I'm
Okay,
sorry. I'm
yeah.
not.
So y'all
Unless I'm
saying,
getting
but
Fox.
y'all, I'm
Unless
convinced
I'm
y'all
Big
really
getting
don't
Q.
want
Fox.
to win. I'm convinced y'all really don't want to win
Oh,
because
I
Yeah,
my
think
we
we
thing
want to
all
is,
want to
win.
Hey,
win.
Big
But what
Q.
I'm
I think
telling
we
you is
want to
what
win.
you have to realize is, man,
Yeah. Hold on,
what
Dom.
you have to realize, Portland is up against that luxury tax, man.
they've
And man,
already gone down below it and they can make other
yeah, they
moves to
went
do
down
it. Like
with those
they
moves.
don't necessarily need
But
to trade CJ
they
to do
want
so.
to move. They want to move McCullum, man. There's not that many buyers for him, man.
It's
You have
enough.
to negotiate
Yeah,
with them from a position of power. And I'm
facts.
gonna
I
tell you
agree with that.
what you gonna take. If I'm giving you 2 number 2s, which I think is too much, I'm not giving you Jackson Hayes.
Me
Okay,
either.
what I'm gonna
Nope.
give you.
Two seconds.
No, 2
You said two
number
number
ones.
twos.
2
You
number
said two
ones I
number
wanted
twos.
to say. 2 number
Okay,
ones. I'm not gonna give you that. What I'm gonna give you is I'm gonna give you Josh Hart, I'm gonna give you Saddle, I'm gonna give you Naw, and I'm gonna give you a number 1.
but
And I'm gonna put it on the table.
but I think what y'all missing is I'm again the whole reason why they got rid of Norman Powell is because they have Anthony Simons.
I
Now
know
see,
They
that.
don't want to,
I would
but
agree.
hold on,
I would agree
but
with
they
that
don't want
trade
another
than
guard.
the other trade.
Like Josh Hart to them is a wing.
Yep.
Like they're bringing
Dude, they
like
just
he's
traded
a
Norman Powell and
Covington.
Robert
Rocco
Covington.
for a bag of chips and a Coke.
I understand
That's
that,
right.
but that don't necessarily. But again, you're talking about somebody. So again, I think that that's one way to view it. But I also think that Portland also recognizes as well is that what you call it is also working for his job right now. Like
I'm
you,
giving you
like
two number ones. If I'm giving you two number ones, think about it,
Yeah.
man. What did we get for Anthony Davis?
we got like
What,
we got 5 ones and
3 players.
3 players. But
three
he's
players.
not. But that's what. But my thing is that
But
we
CJ
talk about.
McCollum is at this point in his career, he's a diminishing return. You have to remember he's 31 years
Facts.
old.
Facts.
He's on a big salary. So
32
I'm
plus
Facts.
giving
million.
you I'm
I
giving
guess
you
I don't think
I'm
$30 million
confused.
is
I guess
labor.
I'm confused in this situation because I'm like, I don't see
Hey, Big
giving
Q.
up two first
Hold up.
as
Hold up. Who is this? Who is that guy talking? Just now. Who that was?
That's Donald. Go ahead,
JP
Donald.
That,
What
Q.
you asking?
hold
Yes,
up.
sir.
Hold up.
No.
Donnie, hold up.
Oh, go ahead.
That man need a round of applause because I agree with everything he just said. Carry on.
no.
That was
What,
nice.
what I'm what I'm telling you is, Portland is not in the position of power right here. You have to negotiate from a position of power. They got to move him, man. They have to restructure that whole team and start all over again.
but what I'm saying is too is that once Portland announced that guess what we finna start selling. You think New Orleans is the only one that's calling? No,
But it's
because
Yes.
assets.
but I
But who
understand
else?
that,
Who else?
but I
But
understand that, but obviously it's sometimes it's not necessarily just about the assets that you bring it back. It could be a situation where they just want to get off the $30 million. Like it could be a situation where like
Man,
guess
that's
you know
cheap.
what because is not because you're not trying to haggle us. We just go ahead and get this deal done because there's a lot of people. New York is a team that a lot of people sitting there saying that may be out for CJ McCollum. They're also
they
out
have no
for
Nah,
assets.
they just went got
uh,
They have no
Cam
assets.
Reddish.
they have
They not getting him.
They
they
don't
They just
have
went got
y'all
Cam
assets.
realize
Reddish.
they didn't
They
really
don't
give.
have any.
They have enough. I think that's the thing y'all not getting. Like, do they have the treasure chest that we have? No,
No, they do
but
not.
there's our team again. We've seen situations where team has taken lesser deals. Like we've seen that. We've seen what
Hey,
situation
look at
where
that. I mean,
people
look,
That's
we've
look what
heard
Portland
that's
just
too
did.
much to
we've
No,
lose.
you're not. You're not.
That's
okay.
too much
Y'all
to give up for CJ
it's
McCollum, bro.
not.
That's too
It's
much to
really
give
not.
up. I'm
It's
sorry.
not
He not
because I
worth
don't
that.
think
He not worth that.
y'all keep
That's not
okay.
cheap.
CJ McCollum
Okay.
is not an all star, and
Thanks, you
I
can't
want
be
CJ
cheap.
But you
McCollum.
don't need.
I wouldn't
But
give up.
you don't need. That's the thing that y'all not getting because
I
He
guess
know.
what?
not.
I know you don't
De'Aaron
need an
Fox ain't an
all
all
star,
star
but what I'm
either.
telling you is
De'Aaron Fox is
when you
not an all
put
star either.
value on players, okay, a superstar bring one tier, an all star is another tier, okay,
But
a
you
good
have
player
that.
is another tier. You
You
can't
have.
you
You
can't
have.
overpay, man. You can't
You
you
have.
can't overpay.
But here's
Yeah,
the thing that
I
y'all.
agree.
Okay. Here's the thing that
I
y'all
agree
not.
with
Y'all
that.
keep talking about.
That's too much
Hold on. Y'all
overpaying.
keep talking about underpaying. Here's the thing that y'all don't understand when it comes to this. The thing is that you're going to overpay to a certain degree. Like the only like you said like this what we saw yesterday with Portland and the Clippers. That is an
That
anomaly.
was
That
cheap.
don't happen. Like you're going to sit there. You're
It's
going to sit there and
Jared
trade.
West all
You're going
over
like
again.
that's why I said Jerry West do that to everybody. Like
Jared
so
West is
don't
doing it to
Everybody
use
got
everybody,
that.
man.
buyers right
Don't you
now, man.
but there are situations where there are players like you don't think Denver right now is trying to sit there and trade somebody to try to help them. You don't
But
like
Denver, they ain't win none
What
though.
they
Denver,
don't have assets. They don't have
but
man.
Denver win none
The
what
though.
is it? But
Pelicans,
what I'm
the
saying is what do
Pelicans
they
and
sit there?
OKC got all their assets right now, man. And
Oklahoma
Facts.
OKC
City,
not
Facts.
Oklahoma City, though,
You,
they don't
but
have
y'all,
no
y'all,
and they're
plan.
not
y'all
trying to
kept.
sell.
Hold on, y'all just said that they ain't got no assets, and we just literally just saw somebody with no assets make a deal. So we can't
Like
keep
so
saying
these
that.
teams are stupid.
So,
But
These teams are getting rid of these contracts.
so
They
so
don't
my
want.
thing
so
They
in
really
other words, you're
upload.
basically saying that the Pelicans got to overpay to get anybody if
because
everybody
they
else
do
can make it.
because unfortunately they're not getting when you're not a free agent destination. When you're not getting people to free agent because again, everybody else, all these teams that
Yeah,
are the Lakers, the Miamis, the
those big
maybe not
markets.
the Brooklyns, those
Big
big
markets.
markets, they can afford to get guys and to sit there and haggle with them
They got
But
to
because
that's in
they
free
know
trade.
that's
agency.
where they would.
That's in free agency.
No.
Right now, we're talking about trades.
But
We're
again,
talking about trades
but that's
right
what
now.
that's my point is because
Or trade for one.
You as New Orleans cannot be active in free agency, so therefore you need to be
Or
active
trade
in the
for one.
trade market. So that's the reason why
Exactly.
but that's what I'm saying. Like you can't allow because this is what's gonna happen. Because I don't think y'all realize this. This is what's gonna happen. Let's say they don't make a move. Whether we make the 10 spot, whatever it may be, we don't make the 10 spot. We go in the offseason like, hey,
You got to make a move.
You gotta make it. But again, it's either going to be CJ or it's not. It's going to be CJ and another move, or there's not going to be a move. Like I don't think y'all understand it. Like it's not.
Well,
going to be
it might be a 3-team deal, man, because you can't send that much out and don't get anything back because now we don't have any
That can
bench.
get
We don't
less.
have we don't have
But y'all
we don't have any
assume
bench.
y'all think getting CJ back is getting nothing back.
No, that's not what I mean. We sending those players up. We don't have any bench. When you
But we
you
don't
know
have a
you
bench now. We don't have a bench now. Like that's the
I
thing people
know
don't
that. I
understand.
know that. So
It's
you
better
can't.
than what it
It's
would be though.
it's not. It's not.
You have to fix both
It's not.
problems, man. If you're gonna have
We've
a
had, but
capable team.
you can count on
Yeah, you got to
one
balance the
hand.
team.
You can count on like you're right. You need a more balanced team, but as of right now, the way the team is currently constructed, outside of outside of Jose Alvarado,
Who's been playing very well.
nobody else is giving us consistent minutes off the bench.
I'm gonna be
Nobody.
honest with you, man.
Like, but hold on,
Think
hold on.
about this,
Let me
James.
finish. Let me finish this point real quick. Out of
Jaxson
all that,
Hayes.
nobody's giving.
Well, Jaxson Hayes been given good minutes about the same amount of time as Jose Alvarado has been. If you want to be
Man,
honest,
I'm moving. I'm gonna
But we've
move
seen.
Devontae
But
Graham.
my thing is, we've seen. Like, I get the Jaxson Hayes love. Guess what? We've seen 3 years of this, where he's play on the stretch, where he's playing well,
No, we
and then
never
he
played him
gives
at the
me
no,
four before.
no. I can tell you this though,
We
James.
never played him at the
What
four
we've
before.
seen, I always seen
played him
Jaxson Hayes
toward the end
play
of
good
last
at
year.
the four, and
He
he
played him
played
at the
good, and then we stopped doing it.
Hold on, just a second, fam. Let me do this. I got something I got tuned up from Windhurst from ESPN. I wanted to play for the family members out there what he was saying about Pelicans trade rumors.
But Brian Windhorst.
Yeah, I'm gonna play something
Oh
from him,
God, I agree.
and
Let me hear it.
then I'm gonna let Donald chime in after that, man, and get a chance to chime in too. Good commentary, fam. Give me a second. I'm gonna tune it up. Y'all put
Well,
one in
thank
the
you.
chat if y'all can hear. Here we go.
Yeah, funny.
I mean, popcorn.
No, you ain't gonna need that. Hold on here. It's kind of here we go.
We know about the obvious contenders looking to make a little bit of a playoff push here, but give us a surprise team you expect
Can
to
y'all
be
everybody hear that?
deadline.
Okay, I'm good.
Yeah, Malika, New Orleans Pelicans have been really aggressive trying to add a guard or a perimeter scorer, and they're in 11th place right now. And even though we don't have an update on Zion Williamson for a month, and I don't think that's
we do.
they're out there talking to the Trailblazers about CJ McCollum, talking to the Kings about Aaron Fox, talking to the Rockets about Eric Gordon. They're offering Josh Hart and various draft picks. We'll see if they get something done. But they are a team that is probably going to try to do something relatively soon.
So what team, Brian, has the most options available to them over the next week?
Yeah, I just mentioned De'Aaron Fox and the Kings. Like, maybe they're going to trade Harrison Barnes. Maybe they're going to trade Fox. Maybe they're going to trade Buddy Hield. Maybe they're going to trade none of them. They're involved in conversations everywhere. What was reported last week that they're out on Ben Simmons? Believes that. Keep an eye on them in New Orleans because De'Aaron Fox has a background and family in New Orleans. I think there's interest on his level. It's a matter of seeing whether they can.
I didn't know that.
The Pelicans have the Lakers' first-round pick if it falls in the top 10. Who knows whether that might come through?
Right, and there's some hard decisions that are going to be made this week. So, what team is the most?
Then it gets kind of gravitates away from that. So the family members y'all heard what Windhurst was saying about the Pelicans, man. So go ahead, Donald. You want to chime in, bro? And then after Donald, and all the family members can feel free to jump in there. Go ahead, Donald.
First of all, thank you. First of all, Big Kid, I didn't know De'Aaron Fox was from New Orleans. Well, I don't know if he's from New Orleans. I know he had family from here.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's crazy, but anyway.
Katrina.
Okay, well that's understandable, but anyway, that's another. But anyway, to be honest with it, when it comes to money, when it comes to like $30 million, to me personally, that's cheap. That's cheap. You wonder why? In my opinion, because in the next 5 years, that's gonna be like 40, 50, $60 million players getting paid. So that don't bother me.
That's true.
If you gotta go get a star player, you go get one. And CJ McCollum, he don't have to be a star. He can be the third best player on that team. De'Aaron Fox could be out there, fourth best player on that team. It don't matter. The stars are on the team. You guys are here for us to just help us get to the playoffs, stay in the playoffs, even if we get farther, even if that happens. So, I mean, me personally, I wouldn't mind having CJ McCollum come in or Darren Fox come in. Those are good players. You're not the guys. We have the guys. That's their job. Your job is to be ready to shoot, be ready to play, get ready to get us involved, get ready to make those plays. I'm not worried about nothing else.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're wide open, you take it. No be lies, no BS. Let's go. So yeah, and if you can't get the guy, if you can't get the guy,
Yeah, I
in
didn't know
free
you
agency,
the
go
line. I
trade
had to
him.
look it up. Somebody told me that. I went and looked it up and said, "Damn, he from here."
Yeah, I know that. That's crazy.
Born and raised. Born
Yeah,
and
I'm
raised.
confident because
That's
I looked
crazy.
it up. Yeah,
Yeah,
Born and raised.
that's
Got
crazy.
family here.
it's up.
That's
It get
crazy.
by me every now and again. Yeah.
No, but yeah, but
Fox
McCullum,
shot 37% from the three last year too. I was trying to see that 30 minutes
why is he
ago.
not
That
doing it
was
That's
now?
at
Why is he not
2.
doing it
that
now?
was his sophomore year. That wasn't last year. That was his sophomore. He
But
shot like
what that was 2018.
shit. I don't know. These 2 years going by so fast, bro.
Dude, we need a guard.
2018, 2019.
That's a good guard.
Man, you guys got to
But
realize, man, that John
Darren
Morant,
Fox,
we got to get us a guard that can match up with John Morant, man. John
that's a good
Morant getting
point.
ready to take over that Western
Right.
Conference.
Great point. Great point.
But
Yeah,
you,
but
but
my
you,
man,
you say that, but guess what? You also got somebody that got to match up with Zion Bi, and Memphis don't have that. Like they don't
no, they
have.
don't.
Yeah, I
So
agree with you,
you don't have
but
to
at
go
the,
tit for you don't
Yeah,
have
but
to go tit for tat. Like you
Memphis
play to
got a
your
bench though. Memphis is deep. We're
because
gonna gut our team.
because
We're gonna
but
gut our bench for CJ
we
McCollum.
don't have a
No,
bench
thank
to.
you, man. No,
I don't
thank
no,
you.
we
understand.
don't have a bench,
Y'all keep
man.
saying y'all keep saying we gonna gut
We
the
don't have
bench.
a bench.
What bench? Like we've
We
had
don't have
two
a
games where they scored over 20 points in the last 10 fucking games. We
They
don't have
had
a
they
bench.
had
He
50,
scored.
they had
He
50
scored
points
50
against
some
the
points.
Pistons,
He
man.
scored
Guess
50
Y'all
what?
some
getting
No,
points.
James
50
hot,
points.
man. Y'all better
but
cut it
man.
out.
We
Y'all
got to
getting
get rid
James
of.
all hot, man.
You know, we
you
got to
see
get
one
get
game.
away from.
Guess what? Because we were so excited that the last game, like, oh my God, they did one thing finally in 50 games, and we finna sit there and act like we got bench depth.
Yeah,
Get the fuck out
yeah,
of here. We don't
I've
got
been
Man,
no.
good.
I sure hope Temple ain't real sick, but man, I don't mind him being in that protocol for about a month.
Y'all know we
Yeah,
y'all know we
lie.
got
That
William Gates
protocol
running
helping us
around,
out.
Ron.
Cause think about it.
yeah.
Stop playing him.
Y'all talk about. Listen, the two choices in the two choices of people actually getting traded of youth is No, who can't hit a bucket on a consistent
No,
basis.
he can't. No.
Jaxson
Got to
Hayes.
go, man.
Hold on, Jaxson Hayes, who has only been really playing on this level that he's playing now for the
They just
last
went
3
9 for
games.
9.
Hold on 3 games. Guess what? I'm excited about it. Don't give a fuck. I want CJ McCollum because
That's a
that
good
shit ain't
point.
gonna last. CJ McCollum gonna last at least for 2 years. He gonna
But I
give me at
think you
least
can
2
get
years.
CJ. I think you can get him without giving up Jackson Hayes, man. I
I don't
think
think
you
you
No, no,
can.
no.
I don't
No.
think you can.
I think you can,
Cheaper.
man,
You
without
I
might
giving
get
up.
think
it
you
for
can
cheaper.
too.
As
I
long as
think
you
you
add
can.
the heart in that trade, I think you can work
That's
around with another younger player.
I'm giving you two
I say
twos,
this. I say this.
2-1s.
I tell you right now.
I don't really think they care about players. I mean, let's be
They
real, man. Like
They're
but
gonna
I
get
think
it.
it's
That
more
they want
about
that
the
cap
gonna be the
space.
draft pick for them and
Paula
and
wanted
the
that
no,
cap
salary.
space.
so here's the thing that I think people like not understanding this point.
Yeah.
Even if you give, I'd rather give the 2 draft picks because you still have. I don't think y'all realize how many draft picks we have. We have like
Yeah.
17 draft picks. We're good if we give these
Yeah, I'd
motherfuckers
rather
Yeah.
2.
give him the
We're
2-1.
fine.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We give them the draft picks.
But the thing is too is that if we do this, and then they say it's the 12 o'clock hour, and they say, okay, if we gonna get this done, you have to give us Hayes.
No,
And
I'm good. I pass.
well, guess what? David Griffin won't have a job at the end of this year
We got to play
because
a
if
game
Fuck
of
it's
David
chicken with
Griffin.
him,
The
man.
hell with David
because
Griffin.
That would actually be a positive.
I understand,
Yeah, bye.
but I get that. But okay, I give y'all another prime. Okay, I give y'all another example. And I'm gonna leave it alone. Do y'all think the Suns gave a damn about future assets, or do you think we
No.
just gonna get CP3 and we gonna ride this out, see how it
No.
is?
No. No.
Because again,
No. No. No.
CP3 was $44 million.
Yeah.
44. Now
Correct.
again, they had
CP3
to.
is point
I ain't worried about
guard.
his money.
Hold on. This is what I'm saying. Listen,
Point
CP,
guard.
I understand what you're saying, but he literally
And
just
he
came
and
off.
he wanted to go there too.
Yep.
He wanted to go there, but here's the
He
thing.
wanted to go to Phoenix. That's what he
Yep.
wanted to.
But because
I mean, a lot. That's a lot of leverage, man.
that is
Hell
a lot. But
yeah.
here's the thing that people don't also understand. CP3 literally had just came off from 2 years ago
Yeah.
of 2 straight years of people saying he's done. Like the reason
Injury.
why they literally made the Russell Westbrook trade
Which was
But
stupid.
to get him off the books. Like
can we
he
really
put
Yeah.
mention Chris Paul and CJ McCullough
no,
and
Yeah,
no,
Van
no, no,
Knight
no,
come
no.
like
What I'm
this?
saying,
on.
no. What I'm saying is,
Come on.
what I'm saying is that I'm talking in the sense of trying to improve your team right now. Like this mystery, like big deal that everybody's waiting on to get like the Dame Lillard, Bradley Beal, all whoever for the
Ain't gonna
third
happen.
star. It's not happening. You need to get a dude that's right now. That to me, again, CJ McCollum is very consistent as the 2 things that we need him to do. That is to be
Exactly.
a good 3-point shooter. He's a good
Yes.
free throw shooter, as well as he
Yep.
can orchestrate the offense whenever we need him to when the moments
That's
matter.
versatility.
So
That's
my
NBA
thing is
today.
that to me,
How many games has CJ missed in the last 2-3 years? He's over 30. How many games has he missed in the last 2-3 years?
I'm finna go look right now.
Is he playing right now?
But
Yes, he is. He's played like 2
He's playing
straight
right
weeks.
now.
Like he came
How
man,
back
many
from
CJ
the
games he
McCollum can
missed
play,
this
man.
year?
he
How
came
many
back from
games he missed this year?
he hold on, let me see. I'm gonna go to it. CJ
How
McCollum.
many games he missed last year? Let
So
me pull.
up
Go
until
ahead, man.
last year, he consistently played over 70 games. And then last year he played 47. And
Up
then
until the short
this
season
year,
was one of the short season.
yeah, it was 70 out of 72. And then this year he's played 34 so far. And and I'm gonna say this, since he's come back,
Oh,
since,
he played 34 games this year?
Bi probably played the same amount. Like he probably played
No,
like
no,
40
no, no, no,
games. Bi
no, no, no.
has missed like 10, 12 games. So what are we
More
talking
than
about?
that.
So like
Hold
they
up,
played about the same amount of games. So what we
hold
talking
up,
about?
hold up. CJ McCullough has played 34 games this year?
Yes. What you thought it was
Let me
less?
pull this up.
You know how he got
How
hurt?
much,
You
how
know
much,
how he got
how
hurt?
much is he averaging?
20.
Well, that's not bad. That's not bad.
Like he averaging 20.
That's not
He's
bad.
averaging
That's not
20.
bad.
Look, but here's the thing. He's averaging
Not
20
bad.
coming off the lung injury. Like
Correct. Yes.
he's good.
Correct. I forgot
Like I
about
don't
that.
know what's the problem.
You know,
Man, I like
And the
CJ, man.
problem
James.
is
I
CJ
hear what my
McCullough
man
is
James
not a
saying.
player you
You
give
know,
up that much assets for.
That's not
That's
a
my
lot of
problem.
assets. Like
He
Two
might get it
first
for
Not a
round
lot of
picks
cheaper.
ain't
He
a
might
assets.
lot
get
of
it for
Wow.
assets
cheaper.
for
He might
no,
get
CJ
it for
McCollum.
cheaper.
no. Okay, listen. Okay, one of
Wow,
the
that's
picks,
not a
one
lot.
of the picks that we're giving them
No.
is to take
Yeah.
Sato. Like that's
Yes.
I don't think y'all understand that. We're giving them a pick to
Nah,
take Sato.
I ain't
Yes,
worried
we
about
are.
the
Nah,
shadow.
nah, I don't believe
All right,
I
that,
just,
James.
all right.
yeah,
Sato is
He's
a
expiring
expiring
contract.
contract,
expiring
man.
contract.
You don't have to give up a pick to
He's
dump that.
Shit.
yeah.
he's an expiring
Look what the
contract that
Clippers
also
did.
not giving you
But they
not a
had a
single
second round pick.
minute.
It don't matter.
No, but
But
when
it's
you
still
have an expiring contract, you use an expiring contract to swap with the other team that got a contract that's not expiring,
The
so
only
they
Yeah,
can
to
reason
be
clear the
able to
cap
get their
space.
cap relief.
the only
Yeah.
reason why he
The other team a
But they're
lot of
not worried
times
about
give
that.
you a good player for less because of that.
but the only reason why we're
Right.
including Sato is so we don't got to include anybody else in
Correct.
No,
regards
but
like
to make
Well,
because
salary, we got to match
he's just an
salary.
expiring contract.
no
This
we
was
have
the
to no
plan
I'm saying that
with
we have to
Sato
match
from
We
day
got to
one.
get Saddle
we
up to
have to
match salary.
Yeah.
I know that, but what I'm saying is that we only have 3 guys that we can combine to average his salary. Like
What
it's
about
either
Yeah.
going to be Graham, it's
Dam?
going to be Graham, a combination of
Yeah.
Graham, Josh Hart, eh, or
You
Graham.
ain't got to give up Graham and Josh Hart
Hold
either.
on,
No,
Like
no, no.
hold
No.
on.
What I'm saying
Can
is
we give them?
it has to equal 26. It has to be equal $26 million for him to come back for us to fit under because you can't add it to the trade exception. It has to be his own separate deal. So they're not. They also have 17 players. You're not finna send them 5, 6 guys to make up the money to bring back one because they still have 17 people. That's not going to happen. So you have to do a combination of 2 players that are combined 20 some $million plus another guy that averages up that takes it to $26 million. So that's the easiest way to make it happen. Two
Hey,
10
James, I
plus
got a
$1 million
question for
dudes. Yeah.
would you
Man, I ain't never
would
heard
you be
nobody say
interested in
that. You
sending
must say
would you
Sato
be
not a
interested
bad
in
player.
sending
He's a bad player.
Valanciunas?
I'm sorry, say what?
Would you be interested in sending them Valanciunas?
Not a nope.
Why not?
Nope. Do you not see what Valanciunas do for us?
Judge is good, brother.
So like
Why
I
would you
don't
get rid of him?
like
I'm
I'm
just
not
What?
asking.
like like
I don't understand that.
if I'm
No,
saying,
no, 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 no.
because
He can
to me,
play.
Valanciunas is
Great.
key.
He's been good.
Valanciunas is key because
He can go this shit.
you still need a dude that's at the 5
And listen,
that
our
with
defense will be trash with
no, y'all
Zion and
keep,
Valanciunas
bro.
with
We
no
got
shot
this is
blockers.
the
Nah, dog, that's
hold on, listen to
trash.
me. We got Devontae
Trash.
Graham. Y'all keep talking about trash. We got Devontae
I don't know
Graham.
about that, bro.
I'm
Y'all
not
keep
giving
talking
no
about trash.
Hold
We
up.
got
Valanciunas.
Devontae Graham
You don't
starting at
have
1.
no big man to play pick and roll defense at all
We don't have that now.
with that lineup. You weaken your defense with CJ McCullough. We go from one of the best young defensive teams to a below average defensive team with that trade alone.
How many
And you telling me
points?
that's a good deal?
How many points do we hold Denver to without Josh Hart?
Shit.
But you guys
105.
got to
Well,
y'all
yeah,
got to
one of
realize, man, we
bro.
don't. Well, we can give up anybody except for Zion and Herb and Bi. Because
There
to be
you go.
honest with you, dude, we
There you go.
fighting to get into the we fighting to get into the playing tournament. We don't have no great
You want to play,
team.
bro? You want to?
I think that's the like. Look, Moses, I'm with you. Like, I don't think people realize. Like, look, I understand in the sense of like talking about, maybe you don't want to give up on Jaxson Hayes just right now. You want to rather give up now because now playing bad. But guess what? Portland see that too.
So I'm like,
Portland see that
Yeah, I
now
know.
is playing bad too.
if I gotta
So
give up Jackson, if I gotta give up Jaxson Hayes, I want DeAndre Fox or somebody like that. That's what I want.
But if I got to give up
If I gotta
Jackson,
give
I'm
up
only
assets
giving
like
you.
that,
I'm only giving you one
I need
number
that in
one if I'm
return.
giving you Jackson.
Jack,
I'm not giving you.
y'all are overhyping Jackson so fucking much, bro. It's crazy.
No,
Y'all
we're not
talking
talking.
Hey
about
James, you know
y'all
what's
calling
crazy?
God
Jackson
damn.
Hayes
James, you know what's crazy,
possible
bro?
first
As
No,
round
well.
but
pick? Like
what I'm
what?
telling you is
The man
it's
just
got to
had
make
a
sense,
perfect
man.
night.
The trade.
James, leave him alone.
And guess
The,
what? Guess what?
But
That I'm so happy because I'm gonna pack his bags. Because I'm gonna tell you right now,
Nah,
y'all
you're
might
not
well
that
get
happy. You're really not that happy.
Nah, but check this out though, family.
You're not that happy at
You
all.
James, you don't feel like Jaxson Hayes has the ability to be an athletic shot blocker, because that's the one thing I think we weak at, other than point guard. It's probably our worst position, but we need badly
Facts.
but
an interior defender or a shot blocker, just to add. If
we need
he
that.
could switch on other defenders, I
We don't
think his value in that alone gives a lot to the team
we don't
to
need
be
that
able
as
to hold on to him.
we don't need that as
Since
bad.
moving to
We
man,
the
don't.
Jack.
fold, he's
Hold on,
been an
wait, real quick.
excellent
I'm
weak
gonna say
side
this.
defender and
I'm
shot blocker.
gonna say this real quick. We need a shot blocker badly. We don't need it
Great
as
on
bad as
pick and roll defense.
hold on, wait. Let me finish, bro. I said we look. We may need that
You've
badly,
been going all night,
but we
brother. You've
don't.
been going
But
all
we
night.
don't need it. We don't need it as bad as we do a competent guard. How many times, real quick? How many times do we see
this is a guard
this
league.
game? This game. How many times we see that
James, you got a point, man. You
when
got a
now
point. We need a guard, man.
we need a guard.
We
That's
do.
the most important thing.
This
That's
is a
what we
guard.
need.
This is
Then,
a
That's
then
guard.
after we
We
get the
don't
guard,
have.
what we
This
gonna
is a
need next?
guard
No.
Y'all
league.
saying
Hold on,
Why do
DC.
you
y'all
think
Let
we
the
saying we
man
lose
need a
finish his
these
guard.
close
thoughts. Stop
games?
giving them new stuff to
Well,
answer. Let him
Q, if
finish
I
his
wait
thought.
on James to finish everything, the
Just
show will
stop
be over.
answering. No, bro, just stop answering. Let him finish his thoughts.
Why do
Stop
you think
asking.
we lose so many close games, man? Because we don't have a guard, man.
there
That's the
you go.
reason why we lose so many close games.
And listen,
And
I
that's
can
the
Guess
see,
truth.
what?
and to be honest with you, I'm gonna bring somebody else, and I got Randolph on the line. I want to hear him too. But listen, fam, I can see both ends of the conversation. But you guys are really intelligent in what you're saying. Y'all bring James and Nola Dank and Brother Mole down on the rest, and DJ. Y'all bringing some great commentary here. But I'm looking at it, and you think about it, like, okay, you see Big V balling, Bi doing this thing, but when they weren't there, what was going on? Graham didn't do a damn thing.
Nope.
He disappeared offensively
He wasn't
speaking. He
doing
might have
anything.
been in there trying to talk up and be positive, but his offensive production wasn't there. And in far too many times I've been seeing Graham during this season not carrying this offensive workload, bro.
That's the point. That's
That's
a
something
great
that
point.
if you did get CJ McCollum, he gonna bring that firepower. He ain't shy about that. And he does have
Yep.
that
Yep.
scoring component. And if you
Yes.
bring him on here, man, he'd probably be
Yeah,
the
good
best
upgrade.
shooter
A
that you
big
ever had.
upgrade.
So I mean,
Shit.
and then you put him
Okay,
along
so
with every hold on, Dake. What I'm saying is I'm just looking at both sides of the argument, you see. And I'm just saying that you
Scared be
bring
scared
in
though.
McCollum here, and then you pair him with Ingram and Big V.
then that does definitely help. But the price is what you give up for him. A lot of people don't want to give up Jaxson right now to James is because they feel like they finally got him where they want him, where he's playing well. He understands what Willie is doing and whatnot. But yeah, the bench is still not assembled. We in certain spots we see them play well. Jose Alvarado, NAW is there. Sometimes he's not there. You know,
That's
you
not
see
good.
Jaxson step up, then they move Jaxson into the lineup when Andrews is not there or Josh Hart's not there. So the bench is still not there yet until we balance the team. We won't see consistent and stable success from the team overall. But when those stars go down, like when we lost Ingram and Big V, my
Yeah,
goodness.
yeah, terrible.
Yeah, you
Right.
know,
Mhm.
it was
Terrible.
terrible. But anyway,
Hey
listen, I'm
Q,
gonna let y'all finish
Q.
your
Let
thoughts.
me
I
say
just
this
want to get
before you. Hey Q, we
who
got to
was
come
that?
to a consensus because you know David Griffin is listening to the show to try
Well,
to figure out what to do.
well, listen, bro,
I'm gonna
listen,
say it like this.
and that was
What
the question
I got
after
a question for him though. What is Jaxson Hayes' ceiling? That's the question I want to know. To
JaVale
y'all, what
McGee.
is his ceiling?
JaVale McGee.
No,
No,
I don't
No,
think
I
I
man,
think he'll be
disagree.
no.
better
I
than just
He
disagree.
could be he
But
could be better than that, but that's what I put his floor as. He gonna be
no,
at least JaVale
because
McGee.
no, because think
Tyson
about it.
Chandler. Tyson Chandler.
But here's the thing.
I think
Everybody
he
keep.
could be better than that.
But
Right.
no. Here's the thing that and go ahead, Big Q.
Tyson Chandler, NBA champion. Last time I
no,
Jackson
checked.
Hayes got some
Defensive
stuff you
player of
can't
the
teach,
year.
bro.
but see the thing is, and see Hayes, boy, we got on him on this show. And we usually when we start getting on people, the things
You're
we getting
supposed
on them
to.
about change. It's weird. Like for instance, when I was hitting BI with that first step, that mummy first step.
Whoa.
Y'all remember that? And y'all sit here and watch them game too and say, you know what? That first step is atrocious. But what happened after that? You start seeing
Man,
that
put them stretch shoes on
man,
your ass.
bro, listen, I'm telling you, we talked about the paratrooper, about him keep jumping at it. The guy just make a slight move and he jumping up in the sky. Everything starts to change. Some of the stuff we be talking about with the family
So
members we show.
Kyra too. Tell them about Kyra.
KLJ is several different
Damn, I
instances
forgot
that we
about
be
him. He
going
got
over. The
hurt. Damn,
octopus
that's
and all of
unfortunate.
that. The
I
octopus
was
was the
playing
big
good before he got
the
hurt.
octopus was the big example for the family members when we was talking about him. He get the hell out the way of all this kind of old stuff. So yeah, but I'm saying like, what? That's the question, and I'm gonna throw it out to the family, to the chat, to the entire family, to the panel. Is next after Randolph get his say. I want the family members to ask because I know what you guys gonna do, brother Danky. I hear what you're saying. Trust me, I hear you. I hear what the rest of the family members said, but I'm asking you, what would the octopus do? We know you see y'all got good sense, but what would the octopus do? Is he gonna go out there? We know he kind of crazy. He talking to Garden over there, and we telling you we don't want that guy here because we sent him out of here the last time because he won't be. Don't bring that goddamn guy back up in here. Don't bring him.
He,
That's
he,
like
trying,
going and
he
get
trying to
Eric
mess up
He
Bledsoe
want to
back
come
everything.
in
back.
here.
Bringing him
That's like
over.
going and
I
get
tell
Eric
you one
Bledsoe and
thing.
bringing him back up in here.
That boy
Man, we
gonna get
don't want him.
carjacked every day, man. Don't bring him out here.
I tell you one damn thing. I take Eric Gordon for little or nothing than to trade all this to get damn CJ
Bro,
McCollum.
get
No, that's
that
I
gimp
tell
off
BS.
you
of here,
that.
No,
bro.
that's
Get that
total
gimp off
BS.
here, bro.
Bro,
That's
we ain't
total
gonna do that.
BS. I don't
But,
believe that. I
but
don't believe that
Randolph,
crap.
Randolph, welcome to the stream with the rest of the family here. We got some great
I,
conversation here. Feel free to chime in, Randolph. The floor is yours. Then after Randolph, I'm gonna just open it up to the rest of the panel, and I want y'all to answer the question. I know what you brothers are gonna do. I hear Brother James and Brother Mosley,
Yeah, man,
McCullough.
great.
What would the octopus do? But go ahead, Randolph. What you think about what we're saying?
Yeah, man, great convo tonight, man. I'm on that CJ McCollum train, man, because guard play has been a problem the entire
right.
year for us. With CJ, what we get a guy that can get his own shot. He can break you down on the dribble. He's excellent for three. We can use him in pick and roll. We can take the ball out of BI's hand. Zion doesn't have to handle the ball as much. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Now, what I don't know what exactly they would want to give up. I hear you guys saying about giving up on Jaxson Hayes. I mean, I think we finally found Jaxson Hayes' niche, and I think, now is not the time. The kid's he's found the home, you know what I'm saying? He's flowing. He's becoming a hell of a weak side defender, blocking shots, protecting the rim. By moving him from the 5, he doesn't have to bang with those bigs anymore. Now we need shooting, but what I really want to understand is why nobody's putting Graham in trade talks. I mean, everybody's saying no is inconsistent, but hell, DG has been just inconsistent as no, man. You know, as far as De'Aaron Fox, I would love to have De'Aaron Fox, but what's it going to take? It probably take 3 1-on-1s to get him. But and then if we do get him, would we have to use our trade exception for that? I'm not sure. So I just sit back and listen to y'all guys, man. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Randolph, bro.
Right,
Panel, y'all
right.
can feel free to drop
We
the juice.
don't have to use that trade exemption, though. I knew that for a fact to get Fox, but the other points are outstanding. I feel like how you feel about Jaxson Hayes, obviously, man. To give him up, obviously, if he's the last piece and you got to do this, and we just on doing that, that's the only thing we got to do. And then yeah, but
Yeah, moving.
we can't use the trade exemption to get De'Aaron Fox. Is what I was saying
We
though.
can
But
use it to get Aaron
we can
Ross.
get somebody else.
We can send a number
Which,
2 over there and get Aaron Ross and slide him into that trade exception.
how much Ross making?
I think like 11 million, something like that, 12 million, somewhere in there. As long as
We
you under
get him.
that
We get
17.
him and one of his teammates then. 'Cause the trade exemption like 17.
Yeah, you might be able to
Man,
do that, or you can move. Like I'm in favor of moving Devontae Graham too, man, because I just don't think he's a good player.
I
He's a
agree.
niche player, man, an off the bench kind of guy. He ain't no starter dude that's supposed to be getting no heavy minutes, man. He's a one trick pony, man.
But you
I
If
but
if,
agree
you
with
if I
that.
got to choose between Josh Hart and Devontae Graham, I'd say Devontae Graham all day.
Oh, I'm
But
getting, but you got to move Josh Hart because people gonna want him. You can't send nothing back.
see, I think that's the part that people is not getting is that you have to. There's not a lot that the Pelicans have that people are just clamoring for that we're able to give up.
man,
Like
you seen the players that people just took?
I understand I understand that, but again, we talk about Jerry West who traded some dude that we can't even remember for Pau Gasol. Like this man, he robs people. That's what he do.
Him and
Like you can't,
Ainge. Yeah.
yeah, that's him and Ainge. You can't do them.
Mm-hmm.
You're not them. So don't use that as an example. Like you have to do like a normal necessary trade. Again,
Ah,
you talking about a guy in
12.5 for Ross too, bro.
12 or for
Okay, I was
Steve.
close.
You talk about a guy like a Steve Ballmer, who his money don't fold. He pay for anything. Cause that's the thing a lot of people don't get is the fact that he pretty much told his GM, I don't give a damn about no luxury tax. Go out there and go get me some talent. That's what he pretty much said, and that's what they did.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
other thing is too is that I understand y'all can sit there and say like we don't need to be in a position of weakness. I get that. I don't think it's a situation of showing weakness if you're saying that hey,
Hey,
we
Q,
are
what is Kevin Herter's salary?
7. I want to say I looked it up. I think it's 7.5. I'm gonna pull it up and put it on screen, bro. Go ahead, James.
we don't have anything Atlanta would want though. Like
how
Man,
you how
listen.
you gonna show?
Because Atlanta don't want picks. Atlanta want players that can help them win
They
now.
want
And they're trying
players.
and they're
That's
going
what they said.
Gonna win now.
yeah, because that's the reason because they're going after big fish type player. They're going after players that can help them
Uh,
win now.
4.2,
They
bro.
might want Josh Hart. They might want Josh Hart.
But
Uh,
Josh Hart ain't really gonna help them.
yeah, but they may not be able to sign him to that contract extension in Atlanta.
I
Think
understand that,
about
but
that.
but again,
4.2 for Kevin Herter.
I think the thing that
Because Ice
y'all
Trey getting ready to get paid.
but he is, but that's the thing y'all also not no Ice Trey is paid. He's been
Yeah,
paid.
he
Yeah, he
paid.
paid. We signed him.
Yeah,
Rumors
This
are
offseason.
around. What's the other guy named?
Hunter. No,
No.
Gallinari.
Collins.
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 Yeah.
Collins. They looking. The rumors are circulating around Collins getting
Yeah,
traded.
but
But that's what I'm
he's
saying.
not a
Like,
fit here.
but that's what I'm saying. Like
Yeah,
that could be a situation of a Ben Simmons trade, and they're
could
probably
be.
gonna want Herter. Like if it's Collins and Herter, like again, they're wanting to make moves to elevate them to that next level. Josh Hart is not that move. Like Josh
No, you're
Hart,
right. You're right.
Josh ain't that. Like that's what I'm saying. Like the players that we have to trade. Like think about it. Outside of Herb Jones, Bi Zion. Most likely, JV is not on the untouchable because he can be moved, but he's he's damn near there because of how much he would help with Zion being able somebody to pick up. Like he's been playing well, so you don't really want to give up on him. Like you said,
Ain't giving
Devontae.
up GG.
Right, like you said, Devontae Graham has been inconsistent. Josh Hart, who has been probably one of the most consistent players on our team, they're going to want him not only because of his consistency, but
His
because his
contract
contract is
is
very,
very
very
tradable.
tradable and very,
Yeah.
very like they could cut him after this year and don't owe this man a dime. Like his
Yeah.
You
contract is
right.
ridiculous.
You right.
So
You
and
right.
then again, then we talk about Saturansky. Saturansky is the salary filler. Like
Yep. 10 mil.
so there you go. So like again, it's going to be a combination, whatever the trade is going to be. If it's somebody for $30 million, whether it's for Fox or CJ McCollum or whatever it may be, the two guys that you can pretty much go ahead and pencil in is going to be Sato and Hart. Those are the two that's
So
going to be penciled in.
so James, so
Yeah,
you saying we go send out Sato and Hart.
yeah,
So we send out Sato and Hart. Does that mean we can still get another player with the trade exception?
yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because you
Yeah.
can't. So with the trade exception, you cannot combine it with a player to match salaries. You
Right.
have to. Pretty much the only way it works is that you trade picks and then you get the guy on and you put him in the trade exception, but he has to fit under that. What is it,
Within
like
the
17
17 million. Yeah,
$17 million.
17.1 or something
So
like
now
that.
what you can do is that it don't have to be one player that's making $17 million. It could be like somebody brought up
Terrence
Terrence
Ross.
Ross making $12.5 million. You can bring in another vet that's making $5 million to pretty much not five, like $4 million to pretty much bring up to that
Man,
$17 million.
I gotta jump in here, bro. I'm watching these highlights right now, the Cleveland game. You got fucking Jaxson Hayes shutting down Evan Mobley like he's a
Right.
damn scrub.
Okay.
Shutting him down.
Right.
They switch. They try to do a pick and roll. You got a guard trying to take Jaxson Hayes to the hole.
Did
He's
we win
blocking
that game?
shit every time.
Did we win that game?
Yeah.
No, we didn't win the
No,
game.
we didn't
But
win that game.
lost
You know why? You know why we
Listen.
didn't win that game? Because we didn't have no damn guard to sit there hold on to the fucking ball at the end of the game.
Exactly.
Yeah, that
And
wasn't
then BI
Jaxson
didn't
Hayes'
play
fault
either, so.
though. Exactly. But I'm seeing the vision of this kid.
That's nice.
Y'all don't have no vision, man. Y'all
I
not
have
looking at the
vision.
big
I
picture
just
with
don't
this
care
kid,
about him
man.
being on my team. If I could get somebody that could make me better now,
Man,
like
I don't get
he's
it.
not hurt
I
again.
don't get
He's
it.
not again. You can okay. I'm gonna go back to this.
I don't get it.
You can only and your people argued with me before. You can only really develop so many guys. You have to focus in on your main guy that you're going to want to develop. Herb Jones has already shown he's one of them dudes, right? You're still
I
developing.
don't understand that logic. You said
But
that
you
before.
keep saying,
I
but
just
you
don't
keep saying, but
understand that
every team,
logic.
but you say that, but every team that has been successful has pretty much ran to that formula where, hey, guess what? These are three dudes that we're gonna worry about developing. Everybody else is tradable. Yes, that's true. Because think about it.
No, you
Who
I
will go?
disagree with y'all.
Okay,
you concentrate on putting the
who's
environment
go to?
together.
No, hold on.
Where
Who's Golden State?
competition
You
and
got player
competition determines
development
when you
coaches,
play.
man. Come
But
on.
listen,
Yeah,
but
man,
y'all
what are
keep
you
saying it. But
talking
okay,
about, dog?
y'all keep saying it. But that's not how the NBA. Listen, okay. Who did Sacramento? Not
Hold
Sacramento.
up.
Sorry. Hold on. Let me finish. Who did Golden State
Maybe
decide?
you don't
All
understand
right.
our organization. Everybody on our team got a developmental coach. You do know that, right?
Yes, that's
You
not
missing the
new.
point, man.
Okay.
You
That's
missing the
not
point
new.
that
That's not new.
it's not
That
about a
is not new.
All
developmental
right then.
coach. You can't
Golden State
develop
do the same
everybody.
shit.
No, listen.
What
You
you say? No,
develop
listen.
players by putting you develop players by putting them in an environment where they got a developmental coach, where they got a roster of competition, the best players play, and the cream rise to the top.
And
Period.
even
That's
and
how you
even with
develop players.
but even with that being said, Jaxson Hayes is still 6 on your cream if you want to break it down like that. Like you got Zion, who's obviously above him. You got Brandon Ingram, who's above him. Herb Jones, who's obviously above him right now. You still got to wait on Trey Murphy. Up until Kyra Lewis Jr. got hurt, it was him. Like I don't think that's 5 people, not
So the
including
8th
Jaxson
pick in the
Hayes.
draft,
And
we
guess
just
what?
gonna give up.
It took us 3 years to find a center and Valanciunas ain't exactly a spring chicken. So we got to have somebody we bringing up behind him.
But
And if you get hurt,
He does what Valanciunas doesn't do.
I understand it, but he also don't do what Valanciunas does. Like that's the thing that y'all keep.
What?
Like,
I just said that.
no. You said no. You said
JV is a throwback center.
no. You said
Oh,
Jaxson Hayes
man.
does stuff that Valanciunas don't do, and I said
Right.
also Valanciunas does stuff that Jaxson Hayes can't do. Like
Man,
that's the thing.
listen.
That's what I'm saying. Like, cause here's the thing. As much
I
as
think
Jaxson,
you're
I'm not.
undervaluing Jaxson Hayes, man.
I'm
You
not.
are.
I'm.
For whatever reason, you ready to get
No.
you was
I'm
ready to get rid of the dude 3 weeks ago. 3
okay.
weeks ago you said this.
But
Man, we got a
You're
broke team right
undervaluing
now,
him.
but
man.
I
We
You
also
got
are.
yeah, we got a broke
I also
team. We
think
need a
y'all are.
guard.
I also think you're being
All right,
prisoned the moment too, because in the
all right,
situation,
No,
hold
Need a
up,
I'm not. I'm,
family.
I'm gonna tell you.
We got
Go ahead.
somebody else in the chat, and we've been gnawing at the same bone for like an hour and a half. Want to
Go
welcome in
ahead. Do your thing.
Zion Williamson. How your injury going, brother? Let us know. Give us some Zion updates.
I have no updates on my injury. But I will say, if we're trading 2 picks and Jax for CJ, why aren't we giving 4 picks and whatever for Fox? Because I mean, Fox is younger. He gives you all the stuff we're talking about: guard play, potential for shooting under Vincent, everything else. So I mean, if we have 8 picks in the next 8 years, I'd rather give up 4 for Fox than give up 2 and Jax for CJ for the next 2 years. Because then in 2 years, we're going to be looking for the next player.
because
I
Sacramento
agree.
not going to trade Fox.
I agree with that. I
Sacramento
Why
agree
do
not
you
with
trade
that.
think Sacramento not trading Fox, man?
because it's Sacramento.
They got
Because
Davion Mitchell that they drafted in the first round,
bruh,
and then they got Halliburton that
At
they just
some
I
drafted
understand.
in
point,
the
James,
first
they gotta
round.
let him go, James.
No,
At
They
some
no, no,
point.
gotta
no,
they
no.
gotta get
Big,
off
big,
of him.
big QDC. I completely understand, and what y'all saying are logical. Sacramento is not logical. They're Sacramento. Like they
Come
said
on,
that.
man.
No,
That's
no.
true
Think
too.
about
They
it. They
brought
had a
Vincent
trade.
out there.
Listen.
I know
They
they was
had a trade.
batshit crazy
Listen,
then.
they had a
The
trade.
Sacramento Kings
They,
have done
listen,
nothing for the
listen.
past 20 years.
They had a trade
Right.
situation where they could have gotten Ben Simmons, and all you had to do was like, hey, we gonna send you Ben Simmons and whatever combination of another player like Tyrese Maxey or whatever it may be, and then you
Yes.
give us Halliburton and Fox. You know what Sacramento said?
Yes.
No. They said no.
Stupid.
Like,
That's
I
so
ain't gonna lie, I
stupidity.
wuld have gave up Halliburton because I would
but you
That's
Yeah,
but
stupid.
I don't know if I would have
but
did
here's
that
but
either.
here's the
Though.
thing, DC. You already got Devion Mitchell, and then you got
they could
Devion
have
Mitchell.
had Davion Mitchell though.
No, but again, they don't want David. Again, I think this is the thing that people keep talking about. Like each team has to want what the other one is sending out.
Right.
Everybody keep wanting to send out shit for good players. You're not getting shit. You're not getting good player for the shit that we have. Like again, y'all keep talking about bench. We have no bench. That there is no bench to destroy. We have no bench. The people talk about trade Devontae
We
Graham.
got
Guess,
we got a
guess,
piece of bench,
no, we
James. We
don't.
got a
No,
piece
we
of
don't.
bench.
Don't do that. No, we don't. No, we don't. Just because
They
we have.
They
Yeah,
show
I
up
mean,
twice every 10 games.
They show up twice every 20 games. I ain't trying to hear that bullshit about no bench.
You
I'm trying
want
to
you want consistency on the
look,
bench.
They
look,
ball out twice every 20 games. Don't
and
do
look,
them like that.
look, and look, and guess what? Because we do the same shit. Because
Yeah.
we do the same shit with No. That every
Yeah.
blue moon,
No
he had that
no
30-point game
consistency.
like he had figured it out. And guess
He
No
what?
consistency.
The next game he go out there and hit 360
It's weird.
fadeaways.
You can't do that with
he kind of all
up
over the
and
place,
off.
bro. But I mean, they
Up
asking
and
him to
off.
do a bunch of stuff. As far as
No,
him,
they're
they
not.
asking him to kind of be a big man. They started asking him to be a point that we found Jose Alvarado. Now they trying to whittle him and get him under make better decisions. He a winner.
Is,
Song
is he
going in
breaking
We
now.
up?
got him.
Is he breaking up or this is me?
Yeah, your
Man,
song
trade
I'm
going
breaking
in.
up.
JG. Get Graham
Your
out of
song
here,
going
man.
in now, bro.
No, I was gonna say about
Yeah, but that was a good point that dude made though. Like we're not talking about trade Devontae Graham, man. He would clear up a lot of things at that position.
because
He
they're
really
not
would.
they're
Man, but you gotta send something
you
to get
you
something.
up there you go.
That
Thank you,
thank you.
Moses.
There you
I
You
would
go.
have to
There
pack.
you
send
go.
something to
I
get
would
something.
package a draft pick. I would package a draft pick with Devontae Graham if I could get
You
back
you
a good
you
point guard in return.
you're not getting a good point guard for that. I don't think that's the thing. Do you realize how it's been a good
Man,
point guard is
James
like
done
getting a good
sold me
quarterback?
tonight, man.
You're
But
not getting
I
him.
wanted Jackson, right? But I'm telling you right now, we as our team is constituted right now, dude, we ain't going nowhere until we get a guard. So if it takes sending Jaxson Hayes and some other picks,
for the team to move forward and start winning, and you got to
Yeah.
make that move.
No,
Yeah,
I
make that move,
understand
brother.
that. That's my point. If you giving me DeAndre Fox and I gotta give up
De'Aaron.
Jackson, okay.
De'Aaron.
De'Aaron Fox, and I gotta give up Jackson, okay, I'll bite that.
But
But
y'all
you
keep
telling
talking.
me
But y'all
CJ
keep.
McCullough?
But I
No,
don't think
thank you,
y'all.
man.
He's,
No,
he's
Do
thank
y'all
better.
you.
He's
not
better than
realize
what
how
you got.
fast CJ
He's better than
McCollum
what you
is?
got.
Man, and he gonna miss
Better than what
30
you got.
games. He gonna be
Ain't gonna miss 30
32
games.
million.
Hey, when the
He ain't
last
gonna
when
be.
the
He
last
ain't
when
gonna
the,
be a number two
hey
30
on your
million,
team.
30
hey
million a year.
DC
Come on, man.
30
DC
million
Big Q.
is
When the
cheap.
last time
To be
Darren
a
Fox
game.
played a game? When the last time
30
he played a
million
game?
is cheap. Okay.
I don't know,
It's
brother. I
cheap.
gotta look it up. To be
Go
honest,
look at the salary cap. How
Yeah,
the
but
salary
man,
cap's
but
going.
when you got
CJ McCullough came back from a whole lung injury and putting out there putting 20, and we ain't seen Darren Fox in 2 weeks.
Yes.
and he giving them work, bro.
Giving
He's
the,
still
the
giving them work.
business, bro.
But
Giving them
Moses,
people
giving him
work.
the
but
business, dog.
CJ has missed games too.
Yeah.
He's missed games, but he ain't missed no games since he been back from that lung injury.
Yeah.
If you make the play with CJ and you start next year with a healthy design and a CJ and a BI, bro, you gonna win some games.
He gonna win a lot of games.
I
Man,
mean,
A
that's the
lot of
bottom line.
basketball
we
games.
gonna be the bottom of the league in defense. We don't
But
have no
and
shot
he
Wow.
blockers, no
De'Aaron Fox ain't
athletic
played
defense.
since January 19th
woo, disgusting,
versus
He was
versus the Pistons.
February.
But
disgusting.
when he played, he did put 27 points, 6 rebounds, and 8 assists on the head. And he
Well, of
missed all his
course.
three
That's it.
pointers. I had to put that out there too.
That's it.
He did what? He missed how many?
He missed all his 3 pointers.
Of
Oh my
course. He's
God.
not a 3-point
Oh
shooter.
God.
He's a point guard.
We
He
can fix
missed
that.
all his
We can
That's the
fix
threes.
that.
problem.
DC.
All
He's a
three
point
of them. He
guard.
missed
Look, guess
all of
what?
them.
Look,
Point guard. Come
DC.
on.
He worried about, but Moses worried about us being bottom in defense. We gonna be even worse in threes. We gonna get worse. We gonna be shooting 18%. It's gonna be
And guess
terrible.
what?
But
Guess
it's
what?
up to Willie to get the team to play defense, man.
Yeah,
Well,
Exactly.
yes, that's his job.
we shot
That's his job.
27%. We shot 27% from 3-point range, and we won those last
You're
couple
not
games
going,
though.
but you
Shooting
again,
that.
you're not going to win a lot of games like that. That's why you think
I know.
you
I understand, but
Hey,
you
hey,
giving up something.
but the 2 games before that with De'Aaron Fox, he shot 50% from 3-point
That's
land.
crazy.
he
Both of
shoot?
them games.
How many he shoot? How many shots he shot from three? It was 2 shots, wasn't it? Wasn't it 2 threes? I knew
One,
it.
one
Exactly.
game he shot 4. The other game he shot 2. But 50% is 50%. We shoot 20,
Okay, okay,
25.
DC. Hey, a dead clock strike is right twice a day, huh? That's what it is. All right, I got you.
Yeah, brother.
So, man, what you
Okay,
think Griffin
what,
gonna do, man? What Griff gonna do?
Okay, I said that's what I'll go answer. I think it's gonna be a 3-team trade. I think it's gonna be a situation because Griffin loves 3-team trade. I think he gonna get CJ McCullough. I don't think Jaxson Hayes ain't stopping shit. Like Jaxson Hayes ain't stopping him from making a good deal. I don't think it's
No.
gonna cost as much as people think it's gonna cost. Like it's again, we got like 17 draft picks. 10 of them jokers is first round, or 9 of them
Yep.
are first round draft pick. That's not even
Yep.
including our own first round draft pick. Like, bro, giving them 2 first round picks ain't hurting us, dog. Because most
We
likely
got enough
they
picks.
gonna
So,
be
So hold up.
James,
When is
Late
the
picks
trade
anyway.
deadline? When is the trade deadline?
10th,
5 days.
February
In
10th.
5 days.
February
Thursday.
10th.
It's Thursday.
So
Yeah,
5 days,
it's
Hey,
you
but James.
gonna give up on the
say what?
James, you know how many
who
picks
scored
that
20
Oklahoma City
plus
has?
points in the pick in the draft, who scored 20 plus points the last 2 games in
What do you say?
5 days?
You broke up. What are you saying?
he said you want to give up a guy in the last 5 days who scored 20 points twice, and he was the 10th pick in the draft.
I
And I
want.
want to add something to that, brother. And knowing that we had the 4 pick and we traded for that to get him in NAW, we could have had Darius Garland.
Yep.
So we're going to get that up
But guess
to
what?
get.
I am because you know why? Because we selling high. Because just 2 weeks ago, guess what? He was a depreciating asset. Like didn't nobody want his ass. Now they want him. So I'm
Not,
selling high.
I don't know. That it
They
might have
didn't.
been a month ago, 2 weeks ago.
Okay, but
He actually started playing good, James. He's been
let's say a
playing
month ago.
good
So
for
let's
a
Yeah, but
while now.
his point
For a
is his
month.
trade
I
value has
got him.
never
For
been
a month.
higher.
I got him.
Right. Right.
Because what's gonna happen? So I ask you this because it's all positive, right? That's what you think is all positive. He gonna continue this. What if he
Yeah,
fall off?
my rose-colored
Yeah,
glasses.
What
Man.
happened? What happened?
yeah, you gonna continue this.
No, no,
Hold
no,
on, hold
no,
on, hold
no.
on. You don't think he
But
gonna
again,
get better from right
there's
now?
two
You
sides.
don't think he gonna get better?
But Nola, there's two sides to every coin. You understand? What if he continues this? I'm saying there's also a possibility, which we've seen, that he falls off and he don't play well again. And guess what? Within the next 5 days, because you don't
And
have
there's a
because you
possibility he's hit his
I'm gonna make
stride
a
and
bet
he's
with you.
gonna
I'm gonna
keep
make make a bet with you.
Come on, man.
I'm gonna make a bet with you.
I
Especially
don't
with
think.
Will.
Jackson, when
don't
Uh
Jaxson Hayes,
oh.
okay, when Jaxson Hayes gained
You bet
another
DJ, James,
25
why you
damn
don't bet
pounds,
no thank you?
I thought he was talking
man,
about
he gonna
money.
be
I thought he was talking
unstoppable.
about money. And guess what?
So
I was right about that too. Wasn't a DC? We ain't seen Dante Home or whatever the fuck that dude name is in like
DJ,
what?
where that jersey at, DJ?
Hey James. Hey James. Hey James.
Yeah.
Now the only thing about Jackson, man, you have to remember he came into the league. He was young. He barely played high school basketball. So his best basketball most probably is ahead of him. So that's the
That's
thing
what
that
I've
kind
been
of
saying.
scares
That's what I
everybody right
kept
now.
saying.
And then he has physical attributes, bro, that are rare in the NBA. You
But
know what I'm
very
saying?
rare,
So
no, I
Man,
understand.
very
Jackson
rare.
out there Euro
But I
stepping
under
and stuff.
I
Come on, man.
don't get me wrong. Listen, I understand all the plus that he has. I understand the athleticism. I understand the nice touch he has and all that stuff. I get it.
his
I completely
hands.
get it. The hands, all that stuff, beautiful, all that. But here's the
And
thing.
one
I
more
keep
thing, one more
go
stop,
ahead.
one more stop. I'm gonna let you go, James. One more thing that I think we're not recognizing in Jackson Hayes. His body is not developed yet, right? Think about all the attributes. He got a touch. He can shoot the three. He makes all his free throws. He got quick feet on a pick and roll. He runs up and down like a damn deer. Wait till he and guess what? He don't get hurt. He
But he
weak in the
do set
body and
impatient
he play.
screens though.
They,
He play every
DC,
game.
DC,
He
they,
lead the league in them.
My
DC,
point is,
they okay.
he
Hold on,
play
wait.
every game.
He do all that. Hold on, he do all that. He do all that fun looking stuff, and he can't do the simple shit. Like his screen. Every time he do a screen, it's the worst screen I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, he lean
Like
over.
he
He
sit
done improved, man. He done
James,
he rolls.
improved.
No,
James,
no, wait.
they call him patient screens.
But
Impatient
listen, they
picks.
impatient screen. But see,
Impatient picks, he leads the NBA in them.
and here's the thing.
Man,
I
bro,
get
come on.
all that stuff that y'all talking about, but I've seen way too many games because we've seen time where Billy came in and served just fine, and we ain't even miss Jackson Hayes. But the biggest issue that we've seen all year. Oh, let me finish. The biggest issue we've seen all year has been in a situation where
No
it
guard
had
play.
no guard play where it comes to, bro. Guess how many points we've had from our guards the last 3 games? 20 points. Like I'm just or two. I'm sorry. It was the last two games. It was 20 points. And again, what's it called to get some good play from hit time to time. But we saw a situation where the game was tight and we was doing good. And all through the ball 3 times to the other team back to back to back. Then we had the
Yep.
situation with Devontae.
Oh.
How many times we saw Devontae Graham drill the ball up the court?
It was just twice. Don't do him like that. It was twice.
Dude, we
No,
have the
no, it
worst
was 3
guard.
times.
We have
No,
the
it
worst
was
guard
three.
play in the league.
No,
Devontae was twice.
no, oh yeah,
We
Devontae
have the
was twice.
worst
But I'm
guard
saying
play in the
no,
league.
no, it was 3 times. Then you talk about Devontae Graham. How many times that when they did the pick and roll, I think it was the third quarter, that they blitzed the pick and roll and he turned it over twice. Guess what? You don't do that with CJ McCollum. He's not going to do that. He's going to get the ball. How many times last year? I'm gonna go back to last year. How many times last year where we couldn't inbound a fucking pass when it
That's
was we
correct.
was up by 5 and lost the game?
That's
Same
a good
thing the
point.
year before. Like I don't think
Yeah.
like well, I'm sorry. The last time we didn't really have that trouble was
Goddamn,
when we
James,
had
let
Drew
Jackson Hayes
Holiday.
go, man. Trade Jackson Hayes, man.
Hey,
He
hey,
got to
Hey,
go.
Ron.
I
Hey,
got
hey,
I got a
James.
quick question. I want to interject. We have
You got Jalil on the line, DC too.
I got my
Okay. All
what?
right.
Jalil's is on the line, bro. Brother
Oh,
Jalil
all
said
right, all right. We'll let Jalil talk. I just
after you
want to ask
finish.
this question, bro.
Yeah.
Eric, we're all talking about Jackson, and we
DC,
mentioned De'Aaron Fox. The brother said something about if
DC,
y'all want to ask
your
about him,
sound
but
going in and out, DC, bro.
can you hear me
Sound,
now?
I can hear you now. Good. Your sound was going in now. Go ahead, bro.
Okay, but my question is, or De'Aaron Fox, if you could go put the full court press on the Dallas Mavericks and possibly
I'm assuming he asking,
That,
can you get Jalen Brunson?
I don't
y'all
want
Um,
can't hear me.
No, he
DC,
keep
I'm
that.
in
You
sound like
Dallas,
breaking up.
Cam
You
man.
Reddish.
They
breaking
Role,
up,
not letting
dog. You
Brunson
breaking
role
up.
go.
player.
You said
Sound
Cam
like
Reddish big Q.
No, I ain't say nothing about no goddamn Cam Reddish. I know y'all heard that.
The role
I thought
player,
I heard
man.
Cam
I,
Reddish back in the
no,
back
you
in
ain't hear
the
no damn Cam Reddish.
Oh, my
I
bad.
said, why are we talking about getting CJ McCullough or De'Aaron Fox, who makes 38 million, what's 35 for CJ, his max out. De'Aaron Fox max out at 38. And we can go get a guy like Jalen Brunson
Because
Can't
Dallas not
and
do it.
possibly
The
still
Mavericks
because
have
Dallas
value him too
flexibility.
much.
Hold
because
up,
that
hold up, James. Hold up, James. We could still have flexibility to get other shooters, defensive players, whatever we need. We get a guy over here that's a pure point guard, can shoot the three ball, can play defense, can play with other scorers. He actually excels playing with other scorers.
Efficient
But
as
ain't
hell.
no problem with Zion coming back. And you could do all that. And you probably could get him for a contract with the Bulls play Lonzo Ball. Or
Because
I'll
maybe
take
$90
that.
million.
I'll take that.
That
I'm gonna tell you,
competition
I'd
for
rather do that.
I'm gonna tell you
I'd
why.
rather do that.
I'm gonna tell you why. I understand. I'd rather do that too, but I'm gonna tell you the reason why that's a pipe dream. Because Dallas already said that he's not getting outside the door. Like he's
They
not.
can't
No.
afford it.
Portland said they wasn't gonna break their team up, James.
No. But we knew that was a
They
lie
just
because
did.
we talking about
And,
two. Hold on, wait.
and I know what Dallas saying is a lie because Jalen Brunson don't have a contract and he's an
Yeah, they can't
unrestricted
afford
free
him.
agent.
No, because
Yeah, they
again, hold
can't
on. Let me.
afford him.
He's an unrestricted free agent.
I
Just
understand. DC,
somebody send him a bigger deal. That's a fact.
DC, I understand it, but what I'm saying is they've already said. Like I guess I'm the only one that listed Dallas Mavericks people too.
I
They've
heard it.
already said they finna trade everybody. Like they finna get rid of Dennis Finna, Dorius Finney-Smith, and they
Yeah.
also think about getting rid of Tim Hardaway Jr. to make sure that they can
Somebody Jr.
sign.
is hurt.
I understand he hurt, but somebody still may
Can't
want
trade
him
a player
next year.
that's hurt.
Yes, you can, but you can sit. You
He
can't
ain't gonna
trade.
pass the physical.
But a lot of teams don't necessarily worry about them trading him if he's not going to, because they could trade. Because Porter can trade Dame now. Like it's just, and you worry about that next year because you're not concerned with that, because guess what? Golden State traded Kevin Durant to Brooklyn, and he didn't come back until the year after. Like you can still trade a player, like because it's just not, you're not focused on whether or not it's this year or next year. But they're not trading Jalen Brunson, and even then they can still offer him the most money. Like he's an unrestricted free agent, but they can still give him the money. Like they're
Kevin
not
Durant
letting
was
this
a
man.
free agent. Kevin Durant was a free
No,
agent.
but he was a free agent, but they traded him to Brooklyn. Like
Yeah,
they
they
signed a
traded him
trade.
just to get access back.
Well, no, they traded him because Kevin Durant said that I can literally just walk there. I'm helping you. Like they
No,
didn't do.
right, that's right. We saying the same thing. He was not under contract with them. He could have went anywhere.
But I understand
They
that. But
traded him to get
I guess
access back.
I'm going back to my point is that Dallas is going to make the move to make sure they re-sign him. And if it comes down to it and the decision is made, where are you going to go? Are you going to stay with a team that you already know with a superstar in Luka, with the coach that gave you the chance, or
Yeah,
you
but
finna come to New Orleans? Like,
yeah, I
cause we
got
can only pay them we can't pay them more than Dallas.
that's
We
true,
can't.
but let me ask you this. Let me just say to state this though, James. This is why the Brunson speculation is running rampant. New York and several other teams are interested in him because of what they can get him for. He's unrestricted, which, yeah, you're right. Dallas could offer him more money, but the word is Brunson wants to be his own man. He don't want to sit behind Luka Doncic. He wants to be able to run his own squad, and he can never. And that's the thing, that they'll be paying him this big, a fat salary to be a backup for Luka Doncic.
But that also okay. So let's say that he don't want to re-sign with Dallas. Like you just said, you just named about 3 other teams outside of New Orleans that also
Yeah,
want him
the
too.
Knicks are
So
interested too.
that means that not only do you have to
You got competition.
he's not going to be cheap. Like he's not going to be like you say. Why would you make the move to get him and all that stuff? Because let's say you trade for him. You're trading him. You gonna trade for him because you want to have the ins and outs, the end for him. But at the same time, because he's cheap, because he's a guy that everybody want, you're not going to get him for little to nothing. Like you're going to have to give up a lot for that man. And so
He's a good player, man,
Three first round picks, James.
but that's I don't think
Or
that's gonna
4.
be. But that's I
Jalen
don't.
Brunson is
But
You don't think Dallas would trade Jalen Brunson if they already thing they telling us is BS about keeping him? They know they're gonna move on and they're trying to get some assets. If that's the mind frame in,
yeah.
you don't think they will move him for 3 or 4 first round picks from the Pels and matching salary?
If they really don't want him, maybe. But I don't think Dallas is even considering him not being there because
Let me throw in another. Let me throw in another option.
Hold on, let me finish. Hold on, let me finish.
Wait, hold up. Pause it right quick, y'all. Whoever got the show playing in the background need to cut the show off while you on.
We got your
Jalen Brunson
television
is a
off
nice
now.
player. This ain't sexy enough, bro.
It ain't just.
Go ahead, Jen.
I'm about to say it's not even just about the sex. Like I think
Hold on,
he's a.
let me
Sexy?
ask you
Oh,
this.
what
What
y'all
No,
about
on?
no, that was Mo. No, Mo said that's not sex enough. The move,
Hey, that's
but
not
like
a sexy enough
I think he's a good player. But like
metaphor, man.
Dallas is trying to win. And they're trying to convince Luka. We're trying to do things to make. We're trying to help you. Lighten your load, give you players and stuff like that to help you in that sense. And Jalen Brunson is one of those dudes that had like it ain't no coincidence that Dallas has been playing better since Jalen Brunson has become, that guy and been starting for them and helping them now. Now, I haven't heard the thing about him wanting his own team. That may be true, so I'm not going to like say whatever. But even then, like again, if you're Dallas, I don't think there is nothing. It's Jalen Brunson to them is what Herb is to us. Like he's cheap right now, and he's giving us quality, good ass minutes and helping us win. Like I am not giving him up unless I'm getting back a
All
starter.
right, let me ask you this, James. If somebody came at us and offered us 3 or 4 first-round picks for Herb Jones,
You're not
you
gonna
don't
get
think
that
they're
though.
trading?
Nobody's gonna offer you that
I,
for
I,
Herb Jones.
I think your motive. No. DC,
That ain't
DC.
the question.
No, I understand. No, but DC. But my point is that it depends on what your goal is as a team and a GM. If you're trying to win, that's not enticing to you. Like you're trying to get back a player. Like if you're trading Herb Jones, you're trading him for you putting him in a Dame Lillard type package for you to sit there and bring him in so you can win games. That's what I'm saying with Dallas. Dallas is trying to win. Trading Jalen Brunson does not help them win.
Nope.
Like if unless they're bringing in somebody else, like they're already talking about getting rid of Porzingis because he at the time they were talking about getting rid of him because he wasn't really helping them win games. Now he's starting to help them win games because you got Jalen Brunson, because you got they've been missing Tim Hardaway Jr. for how long, and they just beat the shit out of who was that today?
We dodged the bullet on Hardaway, boy.
Somebody,
not.
but like
That's not exactly two easy contracts to move though, in my opinion. Tim Hardaway and Porzingis. I think it might take a while. I ain't saying they can't move them,
but
but they
moving
got like a week and a half, James. Like,
no, but that's my
and
point.
they ain't two easy contracts to
But
move. If
so,
they get rid of Finney, I don't think he's enough.
no,
It's
I'm not
still
saying
he's
that.
still not gonna be able to get
I'm not
to the
saying that.
money that. Go
But
ahead.
what I'm saying is that like it's not going to be one move because right now Jalen Brunson is probably your second best player. Like even considered compared to Porzingis, Jalen Brunson is probably your second best player on that team. Like I'm
Hold on, James, man. Whoever got the show playing in the background, you need to cut the show off. We can,
DC, turn your flow model TV off, bro.
man. I got the show model TV, man.
The one
I
you got
pawned it
from
yesterday.
the island, bro. Turn that
I
off.
pawned it yesterday, bro.
They ain't gonna give
They
you
gave
nothing.
me $100 for it.
With the flags, with the Jamaican flags and stickers on the side of it.
Nah, I took them all.
like I think when you making trades, you think about the situations that the teams are in that are making the trade, right? Like a lot of teams again. The teams that the Pelicans are making the trades with or making the moves with, that's most likely going to happen, are teams that are not necessarily vying to win. That's why we brought up Portland. That's why we brought up Sacramento. That's why we talk about Orlando, because they're not winning and they would like to probably shed some salary and get some small assets back, like 2 seconds or something like that. Like we're trying to pick from teams that are not necessarily winning. Teams that are trying to win, like that Dallas Cadavers, I think are in the fifth seed right now, or 6th seed or something like that. They're not going to give you Jalen Brunson for 4 picks because they're trying to win. They don't give a damn about that right now. They're trying to figure out how the hell to get rid of other people so they can re-sign this man. Like that's what they focus on.
But
Like
if they can't get rid of other people to resign,
you still got the
then
offseason.
what?
You still got the offseason to do it. Like if I'm Dallas, I am still trying to do my damnedest to free the money up to sign this man. Like there is nothing. Like I'm not gonna let this dude walk out of here at all. Like if I got to sit there and attach a pick to Tim Hardaway Jr. to get his ass up out of there so I can re-sign Jalen Brunson, that's what the fuck I'm doing. Like it's just.
I mean, or they could go in a luxury tax. You think they're gonna do that?
I mean, Mark Cuban ain't scared. What did Jerry Jones say one time? I don't catch no cramp signing checks. Like, so I don't think Mark Cuban said.
Wait, what Jared Jones said?
Jared Jones said, my hand don't catch no cramps when I'm writing checks. Like, I don't catch no cramps. Like, so Mark Cuban the same way. Like, Mark Cuban one of the richest owners in the NBA. Like, he
Yeah,
don't
his
give a
money
damn
different,
about
man.
no tax as long as they win it.
Let's give Brother bring Brother Jalil in. Brother Jalil, welcome to the stream, man. And then we'll hear a little bit more from Zion Williamson. He's still on the line. So, Brother Jalil, welcome to the stream, my brother.
Williamson sound like we done crossed over a little bit.
What up, bro? Y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir. How you doing, bro?
Yeah, I'm cool. I'm cool. Don't worry. I ain't got no dog in this fight. All I gotta say is bring me De'Aaron Fox by any means necessary. And I'm just here to watch James get cut the fuck off as usual.
Man, it ain't no love lost with James. We gotta cut James off sometimes, or we wouldn't be able to talk.
Yeah, DC, man, come on, bro.
Bruh. Just think if each
Come
one
on.
T-Bone was in here, bruh.
Yeah, bro, you the one keep on cutting them off. Yeah, you right.
Well, after I let him go for like 15 minutes.
Man, right in the middle of
Yeah,
his
James need his
explanation,
own show, man.
ask him
I
another
ain't never
question.
I ain't never got to finish because every time I got to a certain point,
Keep throwing the question.
No, not even
James
DC.
need his own show, man.
Nola would come in and be like, nah, that don't make no sense. Let me ask you this. Like, I'm like, all right.
Oh, it's my fault. It's my fault. Okay. Right.
Now we
James
do
need
be
his own
asking him a
show,
lot of
man.
questions. James come in dropping a lot of knowledge, man. He got a lot of good points. So, but some of them tonight were very. It was like pouring salt in the wound.
All I'm gonna say is it's gonna be a lot.
There was what you say. You was trying to get rid of Jaxson Hayes, boy. They trying to cut your head off behind that.
So yeah, you ain't gonna get much love on that one.
Look, that was at the time where I thought, look, I was ready to trade Jaxson because at the point where all I thought we were gonna get back was some juice box. Now at this point where he playing good, I'm definitely trying to get his ass up out of here now. Oh, he a positive asset.
But see, that's my
Sign me up.
thing, though. You don't even
Still
want to admit
high.
you was wrong at that point,
Still
man.
high.
We talked about this a month ago, and you said get rid of him. Get rid of him. He ain't worth a damn. He can't do this. He can't do that.
He still can't. He still can't. Like he still
Oh
do
my
terrible
God.
screens. Do he give good screens? Do he still good? Do he do good screens?
No, because he's undersized right now.
No, bro. He bigger than Herb Jones. Herb Jones give better screens.
Okay. Let me ask you this question. Why is he more productive getting rebounds and stuff right now at the 4 position? Dude? You tell me.
Because you know that. Because then you got a bang.
You know why? Because they focus on JV.
Not just that. Even when he was doing that with Willie Herman Gomez, he was good.
Exactly.
He ain't got to bang down low, bro. With the dudes that's bigger than him. That's what it is.
That is a big point, though.
Here's the thing, though.
He lighting the ass, yeah, and playing him at the 4 allows him the freedom to move around. He just had to add that mid-range game to it, and he's gotten a lot more confident. Like I've seen him hit a couple of mid-range shots. Now I was like, oh damn, look at Jaxson Hayes.
Man, Jackson just said tonight
Horace
in the press conference that he grew up playing on the perimeter, and since he's been moved to 4, that's a more natural position for him. He said he's always played on the perimeter, so him being at the 4 is a natural position for him. He just said that tonight in the press conference after the game.
And Willie Green said he wanted to play him more at the 4 spot. He interested in playing that, so he co-signed that.
I understand, but look,
think about that, dude. I
thought about it.
He's
that
more
brings new
productive at
potential to
the
it.
4. He's more productive at the 4 because he's taking less of a beating because his body is not ready to play the 5.
But here's the thing.
When this dude gained 25 pounds, he's gonna be a damn all-star.
Okay, you bucking. But here's the thing. Like, he ain't finna be no fucking all-star. But listen, here's
He's 221, James. You can't say the man ain't gonna never be an all-star.
I can say he ain't gonna be an all-star.
10th overall pick, bro.
The reason why I say that because we got guys that are like hella talented that are way more talented.
But you don't think he has like the other thing that comes with talent, like when people have this and they get some talent, it shoots them through the roof. He got raw athleticism, dude. They ain't got no 7 foot in the league move like that boy.
He on the right side of things.
But Big Q DC, you know what he don't got that a lot of those guys that do have? He don't have the drive. Like those other guys that we keep talking about, that all of a sudden they get this talent. They got a work ethic, bro, that you can't compete with. And unfortunately, like even though he's gotten better, his work ethic is still not on that level to sit there and say over. Because think about the guys that's right now that we talk about
I
that are the
disagree
poor.
with that, and I'll tell you why when you
I
finish.
don't know. Goddamn. Okay, go ahead.
No, I said I'll tell you why when you finish.
I gotta agree with James on this one, bro. Go ahead, finish up,
Okay,
James.
No, I was
okay,
just
let me
gonna
tell
say.
you why.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. No,
No,
go
go ahead.
ahead.
Go ahead.
Because big men take longer to develop. That's the history of the league. From Joel
What they
Embiid
got
to
to do with his
Joker
work ethic?
to
What they got to
Jermaine
do with his work
O'Neal
ethic?
to man, listen. Chris Webber, it takes at least 4 or 5 years for big men to get established, man. It's not just because of their skill set, it's because of the rugged type of play it takes to play in the post in the NBA. And this dude is like 200 and something pounds wet. When he gains 25, 30 pounds, he's going to be on another level. He's athletic. He can guard the pick and roll. He can switch. He can run the floor. He can shoot threes. He can shoot free throws. And this dude's going to be unstoppable.
But y'all keep saying, look, if was the fifth, everybody be drunk. Like my thing is
Okay.
that, or like when it comes to Jaxson Hayes, I'm not sitting there saying that he's not long for the NBA. I'm not sitting there saying he won't have a good, nice, decent career. I get all that. I said, but my thing is that we're talking about guys that like we talk about Jokic type guy. We talk about Joel Embiid. All these dudes that you talk about, it takes them time to get there. We talking about
How long it
outside.
took Joker? How long did it take the Joker?
It
3
took
years.
I'm about to say it took him 3 years.
4 years
Okay, he's not,
until he went to
but
Denver.
we talk, but again, you,
How long did it take Jermaine O'Neal?
I don't remember that.
it took him. He was drafted 96, so it took him 2000, the year 2000,
How
Yeah,
long did it
he
take
did
Rasheed
before then.
Wallace?
3 or 4 years.
How long did it take Joel Embiid?
3 years.
Yeah,
Injured
3
all the
years.
time.
No, Joel Embiid
He
had it
was
from the
injured.
jump. He was just hurt.
How long
3
did it
years.
take Chris
He was
Webber?
hurt.
I give Chris Webber 2.
Man, Chris Webber came in there killing people,
But
man.
no, hold on. I about to
Yeah,
say like you're
I remember
comparing. So
that first year. He was
here's
he
the
dunked on
thing.
Barkley. Sorry ass.
Here's the
Yeah,
thing.
he came in there killing, man.
Here's the thing that you missing though, that you keep bringing up about Jaxson Hayes. You comparing these dudes. Joel Embiid would have been a number one overall draft pick had he had not had the foot injury. You talk about Chris Webber. Chris Webber was the number one overall pick his draft. Like, and then like the only reason why he didn't give up. He didn't give up on I'm sorry. Golden State didn't give up on him because he was a bad talent. They had beef between him and the coach. That was a personal thing. It wasn't because he wasn't good, because didn't he win Rookie of the Year? Like the motherfucker was a star and then went on to Wizards. And guess what? Everywhere he went, they made the playoffs. So you comparing Jaxson Hayes to Hall of Famers, like who had Hall of Fame talent and Hall of Fame work ethic. Like, so yes, and then you name guys that were in an era where there was mostly big men and you had to bang a lot. Outside of Jokic, Joel Embiid, and Rudy Gobert, it's not a lot of it's not a lot of these dudes that's on that level to where you can sit there and say, oh my God, he got to bang down there, he got to sit there. He has gotten beat, he's gotten destroyed by third string dude, but he just got manhandled. Like he just like, yo, get the fuck out the way. This dude ain't like. What was that? Oh, I'll give you prime
Yeah.
example. Oh, let me finish. I'll give you prime example.
And he
The game.
just killed that boy from Cleveland this week. So what does that got to do with anything?
Okay,
Exactly.
okay,
That's
but
that's
guess
what
what?
I'm
Hold on. You
saying.
talk about he just
He
again.
killed
Listen,
Mobley, James. He killed Mobley.
Evan
He
Mobley been
played.
killing everybody, man. He been killing everybody.
I
Jaxson
understand.
Hayes, that man
Cause
that man
since you
scored like
going back
6
years,
points.
2 years, he
Man
just did
scored
that
6
last
points on
week.
But
Jaxson
y'all
Hayes.
hold on. Y'all we picking one game where he faced a rookie. As good as he is, he's
Oh
still
my
a rookie.
God.
Hold on. No.
No,
Excuses.
Big J.
Ain't no
No,
excuses.
Big J.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
not.
Okay.
I'm
excuse.
just
Hold on.
giving you
Okay.
an example.
Let me ask y'all
I'm
this.
just giving you
No,
an
hold on. Let me
example.
Man, we got to get off of Jaxson Hayes, man.
look.
Come on now.
I'm gonna ask y'all. Cause
Yeah,
okay.
let
I'm
the
gonna give
man
y'all.
We got
breathe.
some other issues, man.
Y'all
I'm
leave
Jaxson Hayes
Action
a role
Jackson
player, man.
alone, no.
Cause I'm gonna tell you
Jackson a
I'm gonna tell
role
you what's
player,
funny.
man. There's too
When
much
when the trade
conversation on
Sideshow
Jackson
Hayes,
Hayes,
leave
man.
him
I'm gonna tell you
alone,
what's
man.
funny. When the trade if the trade go down, Jaxson Hayes gonna be part of it, and I don't want to hear nothing when we in the play in and we whooping ass talking about, so, oh, I wish I had Jaxson Hayes. I ain't trying to hear that shit.
What if that man be an all-star next year though,
He ain't gonna
Jack?
be no motherfucking all-star. I guarantee you that. That ain't happening.
Hey, DC, stop
That
pissing
ain't
off
happening.
James, bro. You
Hey,
doing
look,
it
look,
purposefully.
Dalton Holmes, look, DC, Dalton Holmes
God
gonna be
damn.
DC, Dalton Holmes gonna be starting for the Pelicans before Jaxson Hayes be an all-star. I guarantee you that right now.
Damn. All right,
Hey,
Zion.
if
He
he
got a lot of
bothering the
Hold on.
names
right
for
person and
Jackson,
he got the
boy.
right
Hold on.
stats, Jack, you never know.
Let's
It's
hear from
about the
Zion.
fan votes. They
Let's
voted
hear,
Wiggins over Bi.
No, the K-pop people did that. K-pop people voted
K-pop. What that is? K-pop.
Korean pop music.
Boy, what?
Yes.
And Wiggins tied into them?
Yeah, because the Golden State Warrior had this thing where they had this very, very big K-pop star, like this huge, like they love this shit, right? Billions, like hundreds of millions of people is invested in this nigga, and so they was like, hey yo,
Wow.
so they like, hey yo, invest, they hashtag this dude who was who's a fan of the Golden State Warrior, like, hey. Dude, guess what? He's in town. Hashtag such and such, and then they would tag whoever's on, Andrew Wiggins and everybody to his hashtag. And so all the people who love him went and voted for his ad. That's the reason why he got up there. It wasn't because of America. It was K-pop people. It wasn't us.
That's crazy.
the K-pop people organized.
There you go.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
If they did that.
Let's get a word. We need to get K-pop Jamaicans up in here. Zion, let's get Zion in the building. Zion, you want to chime in?
Wait,
man?
hold up. What?
Yeah.
DC, please. Zion is chiming in, bro. Thank you.
Who?
I will say, to get away from Hayes, man, about Herb, like, dang, I've been watching him for years now with Alabama, and I never was in this position. Like, before the year, I was saying, like, Draymond type player, he needs to be on a team, get him going. Like, he's got the work ethic and everything to do what he needs for the team. But now we're talking about untouchable, like all this, it's beyond the wildest dreams. And for the 35th pick, like, dang, like, and even too, we're talking about point guards. We need a point guard. Well, when Herb was with Alabama, his facilitating let all that 3-point shooting, getting to the rim, everything. So if we give him that opportunity, it'll be crazy too. Like, I don't even think we need a guard. We just need to let it play out. If in the offseason we want to get, we were talking about Brunson, someone else, Sexton, I like to, obviously. Use the trade exception. But with Herb and BI, with his passing that he's been showing, I don't even think you need all that, what you need for CJ, because you're getting it right now, and possibly in the off season.
Okay, thank you, Zion. Let's introduce that to the panel, fam. I know I threw the question out to everybody about, I hear what James, Brother Mose, and even Brother Randolph is saying about, listen, we need to go ahead on out there and grab McCollum because he pairs well. He's a shooter who can pair as well with Zion and what we're trying to do here. I get that because that's a swing for the fence move, and that sounds like something the Octopus would do. But let me ask you guys, I get what Charles is saying. I hear what you're saying, Nola Danke, about keeping your core together because they look like something. But once again, I'm going to pose this to the chat, and family, feel free to chime in. What would the Octopus do here? Because the Pelicans haven't made a trade yet. You got the February the 10th, which is coming up soon here. You've seen what Portland doing. Teams are starting to make trades here. What would Griffin and Brass do? What would you think their move would be? And if they do it, is it a good move? So I throw it out the chat. Let me start with DJ, and then we're going to work around this thing. Go ahead, DJ.
Tasha had a question for you, DJ.
DJ sleep.
Yeah, DJ sleep, man.
DJ, are you awake, sir? I think he having mic troubles.
Yeah, he can't talk.
Okay, yeah,
Only
DJ.
got them bootleg headphones on.
You gonna pop? Okay, DJ says he's gonna pop back out and pop back in. All right, DJ. All right, panel, this is to you, fam. Anybody can feel free to chime in. What do you think Griffin and Trains and Langdon staff do, and how would you think that move will pan out?
Well, I think Griffin being hungry for the spotlight and wanting to make a big splash to show Zion that he's trying to build something. It's gonna go for CJ, man. It's too many rumors out there. It's too much smoke, man. So I think it's gonna be CJ or Fox, one of those two. You know.
You're gonna do it.
So you
Yeah,
think
big.
so Griffin swinging for the fences? You think he'll grab it's gonna be a big name, a McCollum or Fox move?
Yeah, I think he's gonna swing big now for the trade deadline because hey, he failed in free agency, man. He threw all that money at Chris and at your boy that went to Miami, man, and he
Kyle
like
Lowry.
we can't get nobody here in free agency, so this is
Got
his
trade for him.
opportunity to get a big fish, so to speak, you
Yeah.
know. And if he can get
Yeah.
Y'all hear me now?
DeAndre Fox, a young Fox to go with this young
You gotta
nucleus
do
we
it.
got without sending out too much, cool. But I think he really wants CJ.
Yeah, I
Big,
believe he's gonna go big game
big
hunting too.
cute. Okay, yeah. Well, you go ahead, man.
Go ahead, brother Moses.
Yeah, I believe he's gonna go big game hunting too, man. And to me, if you hey, look, if you're gonna go, you might as well go all the way, man. You just can't put your toe in the water, man. Jump all the way in there and go get something, make a move, and try to make a splash. You know, now I don't know. Now, you know, to try and think like Griffin, man, I gotta, you know, act like I'm really, really stupid. So I can't think like him. You know what I'm saying?
All right,
You gotta grow a
Because if
bunch of
I was the
tentacles and
GM,
shit. That's what you
He
gotta
was
do.
he
if
was
I was,
smart
That's
when he
crazy.
traded Valanciunas. Traded for
man,
Valanciunas.
look, a blind squirrel found a nut sometime. He got to eat, man. The bottom line is, man, I don't have no faith in that guy. I don't trust that guy. I don't even know, you know, what he's trying to do. I don't even think he knows what he's trying to do, man. I think he's throwing
God
darts at
damn.
boys and stuff, man.
He
You know,
don't know
because
what he
to
about
me,
to do.
no, man, that man
Oh,
is a slick, smooth talking con artist that them bullshit his way into a job. And look what he's done so far. We shouldn't even be in this situation right now, man. All of this stuff is crazy with the draft picks and the people he picked and just how he runs the organization, man. It's almost like it's all about him. He wants to be the star. I want to show you guys what I can do. You know what I'm saying? I'm the star of this thing. Instead of worrying about, you know, getting the right players and the right combination of people in here, man. Look how long it took to get to Willie, man. Everybody knew
yeah.
Gentry had to go. Then he brings
Yes.
in Stan Van Gundy, man. A guy, you know, an old
And
frigid guy
he couldn't
who's
adjust. He didn't want
failed
to
at
adjust in the
several
dab.
different jobs. You're gonna bring that guy
Yeah.
in. Man, some of that stuff is stupidity, man. And I
Yeah.
just don't understand. Me personally, because I'm a sports fan, so I'm an NFL fan and an NBA fan, man. And I wonder how these guys get them jobs. You know, I just can't figure out why certain people get these jobs and they just so dumb. They just do stuff that just don't make sense, man. You know, you look. I don't hate to change the subject, but look in the NFL, man. The Giants, them people change coach every 2 years. They keep hiring the same people, the same kind of people, and they
other
change them
coaches
every
wasn't
2 years.
winning.
Huh?
The other coaches wasn't winning.
But it's the same kind of coach. You
Stability. It's
keep
called
hiring them little young
stability.
white boys, and they fail every time.
Yeah.
Bam, bam, bam. You know, that's all I'm
Yeah.
saying, man. What they say the definition of insanity is, man. Doing the
Doing the
same thing
same
Yeah.
over and
thing.
over again,
Yeah.
expecting different
Different
results.
result. Yeah.
Yeah, man, that stuff is crazy, man. To me, I think, you know, that when think about this, when we were looking for a general manager, man, or a president of basketball operations, and you had guys like Dumars out there and Trajan Langdon interviewed for the job. But all of a sudden you bring in a guy like David Griffin and then he bring those other guys in under him. You know, a lot of things that's going on in the NBA, you know, all of these black GMs, but they bringing in people like Daryl Morey over at the 76ers. He's over what's your boy name who was that Duke, who was
Elton
the
Brand.
GM before him. Brand, you know, that guy was making the decisions, man. And all of a sudden you bring Daryl Morey in over him. Now Morey makes all the decisions. You know, a lot of times in the NBA people don't like to say it. You got these black general managers, and then you put those white boy vice presidents over them who's making all the decisions, man. So they still giving you the illusion that yeah, we got all of this minority participation, but all they doing is just carrying out the orders of the president, who's the white guy. So that's a bunch of bullshit going on in NBA too, man. Don't be fooled by none of this stuff.
You're right, bro.
No, I know I'm taking y'all in the whole nother direction, but
You're
some of
right.
this stuff, man, I'm just disgusted with David Griffin, personally.
You're right.
I just think he's a con artist.
All right, thank you, brother Moles. That's strong sentiment, bro, and it's shared by many here in the Pelican Post Game Report. Let me tell you something, because we don't bite our tongues on that, bro. Y'all know we gets after them. All right, so let's give it to the rest of the family members as well. Feel free to chime in, fam.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, DJ, we can hear you.
Hey, go ahead.
All right, so here's my situation. I don't know who he gonna go get in the trade deadline. I hope he get either a point guard or a shooting guard. But here's my situation with that. I got a couple of questions. My first question is, would y'all go get after the trade deadline, whoever we get, whatever. Would y'all reconsider going get Diesel Valentine? That's the first question. The second question is, if you are if we are trading Devontae Graham, make sure you get a first or maybe a second rounder, because we did trade for a first to get him. My thing is this: since De'Aaron Fox is from New Orleans, I see at least 75% of that coming here. 9 from my 10, I don't. CJ McCollum, he's a good shooter. He's 30. You got to look at Drew Holiday. He's what, 30, 31, in that 30 range.
Drew Holiday is different numbers.
So, I mean, I'm not putting them in the same category, but Drew Holiday is, the elite guard. But with that being said, I mean, you're going to have CJ McCollum and Gary Temple. That's two 30-year-olds on the team. I mean, like, what are we doing?
That's
The
two
next point
30-year-olds out of like
is
15 players. That's not bad.
the next
Yeah,
point
we ain't gonna be the
is
Lakers out here.
uh I mean, we just need shooting on this team. Like Josh Hart, yeah, he can knock it down when he feel like it. Devontae Graham, he's horrible for the last past 5 games. Well, we're gonna say 3 games because he did put up 20 against some team. And the kid Alexander Walker, he off and on. I mean, he still get you some buckets, but he off and on. So, like I said, we need help with the guard situation. I fully believe, because there is people in the free agency like Valentine. You looking at guard. You got Jeff Teague out there. You got Quinn Cook out there. I mean, if we need help with guards, I mean, we don't have to just trade for guards. I mean, you can get them out of free agency, but since the trade deadline is coming, we gonna have to do something. So I don't know, we gonna have to do something. Like I said, I don't know who he going for in the trade. I would go with Brunson and go to the free agency and go get another guard. But who am I? Like I said, it's a pick and choose. You're looking at David Griffin right now, so I don't know. He might pull up a trade and y'all be like, "What the hell?" And it might work. Who knows?
I would say this because I'm finna hop off up and go to bed real quick. But as far as like everybody want to wait and go to free agency, and I just want to remind people, we did that. It did not work out well for us, and I think everybody keep bringing up CP3 and Kyle Lowry. I'm not even bringing them up because that's the obvious. They were never gonna come here. But I'm finna bring up a dude that we offered him $20 million more than the team that he actually signed with. and that's Tim Hardaway Jr. He did not want to, like, he took less to stay with Dallas. But we tried to overpay him. It wasn't like, oh, it was only two people offering him money. It was us and Dallas, and he took less to stay in Dallas. So what make y'all think that we finna go in here again in free agency and say, well, we finna go sign this, that. We tried that. The only way right now, until we start winning, to improve this team is to trade for players that can help us now. And if you look at most of the games that we've lost, it has come down to bad guard play. It has come down to where
JJ badmouthed us, man.
we had it, but we've never been a free agent destination. Like think about the guys that we have signed. Like Solomon Hill, we gave him $60-some million. Who the fuck is he? We Amir Isaac. what is the free agent? James Posey. What are these free agents that was these quality guys that we actually got something out of that you can sit there and say that we've done? Every player that we've gotten that has been successful that we have acquired in some way has been through trade, whether it was Boogie, whether it was Drew Holiday.
What about Ryan Anderson?
Get the fuck out
Nah, bro, come on, man.
So DC, you want me
Mash
to you out,
Barn.
dog? Do you want me
Peja Stojakovic is the best shooter we ever had.
And that's the
No, hey, DC,
Y'all
hey.
forgot about JJ Redick? We signed Redick straight cash, homie.
I know you
been. I know you been.
I know you been.
Monster man.
Hey, you forgot one.
I know you been for who?
You forgot one.
Who?
Nikola Mirotic.
No, we traded for him.
We traded for him.
We traded for him.
That was part of the Ashik deal.
Yeah,
we gave up a first round pick and a second or something. We got him back.
We traded for him after Boogie got hurt.
So he was still.
That was a smart move, actually. That's probably one of the smartest moves Dell Demps ever made.
It was fantastic. Cause I ain't gonna lie. I'm like, who the hell is this? And he was just killing it for us. But again, right now, as the Pelicans, you have to operate. Now, again, I'm not against the Fox move. I just don't believe Sacramento is. I believe Sacramento will stay put more than anything. Like, I just don't think that they're willing to move because they're incompetent and they're stupid. I think if there's I'm sorry, I just don't. They don't make sense because why would you?
They're holding on a lot of young people that can really help them build.
Right, and they don't want to. And they could have got rid of a lot of these players, right? And the reason why we having a sale now for Portland is because the new guys in there. Like the reason why, because remember we tried to get CJ 2 years ago. Like we tried to get CJ, and the reason why we couldn't get him is because the GM at the time, the president, was like he was so in love with CJ that he just couldn't fathom trading. So now
he liked that backcourt.
Right, he liked that backcourt. So I get the age thing, but at 30 years old, I can understand if he was 33. He's 30. That's not
Baron
terrible.
Davis.
Well, I'm only talking about like they came.
I thought we drafted Baron Davis. Huh?
No. Well,
Baron Davis came with the team. Man.
He came with the team, right? Charlotte, I'm not really counting people that came with them in Charlotte. I'm not counting them.
And he won't be here anyway.
Yeah, he did. He wanted out too. I'm only talking about guys that since from 2002 on that we actually acquired since then, right? Like Tyson Chandler, we traded for him, but even then, at the time he was seen as almost close to a bust. Like he was seen as that. And then of course you combine him with CP3 and Byron Scott, and they had the Live City damn near. Yep. But every way that we can become better is acquisition. Everybody keep focusing on Zion. Everybody keep focusing on Zion about trying to prove to him that we trying to win. I'm gonna tell you who y'all need to fucking worry about. Y'all need to worry about Brandon Ingram because he tired of losing. And you can see it at how he go out there and play. Like, it's all fun. He laughing and joking, all that stuff. But I've heard him talk. His whole goal is to make the playoff. And if you David Griffin, you have to have this man keep coming out here game in and game out, putting 20-some points. He did what you asked him to do after last year of hiring a coach that he didn't like, that was giving you bullshit. He had bought in to Willie Green. He done all this stuff. You owe it to Willie Green, and you owe it to Brandon Ingram, and you owe it to JV for playing him 45 fucking minutes to get somebody that's going to help them win games. Like, you owe that to them.
Right.
Like, if you sit pat, to me, If I'm Brandon Ingram and you don't do something to make us better, you spat in my face this year. That's what the fuck you just did.
To be honest, James, on that point, uh,
Which? Oh,
Hold on, let
I'm sorry.
Jalil.
Nah, I was just gonna say, James, to that point, the thing is with CJ, and I like CJ even though he wasn't necessarily my first choice. But the thing is, the thing that I like most about CJ, for one, he doesn't get really hurt that often because his game is not predicated on straight athleticism. You feel me? Like he's very crafty and he can really help out the team even though he's 30. So 33, that might be kind of pushing it, but I can get down with CJ. I'll much less like prefer Fox, hometown boy, Sacramento, being Sacramento, all that shit. But I don't think they move on from him either. But my main focus was Norm, but I don't know what the hell Cronin doing, but he over there trying to ruin the franchise and shit, but whatever. So I don't know what CJ's like value is as of right now, but I'm assuming since they just got rid of Norm and Covington for freaking, Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles and a fucking bagel or some shit, that maybe CJ, like maybe they'll get rid of CJ for like something, reasonable. Even though I'd be willing to overpay a little bit for CJ as well. But that's what the move that I think they make.
And I
It's
really
too
don't.
obvious.
And then real quick, I really don't consider that a huge overpay. Now we talk about 3 first-round picks, 4. That's too much. That's ridiculous. 2 first-round picks and one guy that you don't want, another guy that you literally designed his salary to be tradable, and a young dude that you probably could replace at some point. Like
Right.
that's not terrible. Like that is not like it's not like they if it's not like they say, hey, you got to give us Herb Jones, or hey, you got to give us JV, somebody that's giving you 20 and 10 almost 20 and 10 every night. Like it's Jaxson Hayes. Like future or not, like right now, this is the best return you're probably going to get from him, because if he does anything else other than what he's been doing, then you missed out on selling him at his peak.
Yep, I rock with it.
All right, Nola Danke, you up next, bro.
I disagree with everything you just said. Everything.
Everything, goddamn.
Every damn thing.
You
Because
got the
I'm like
flow.
this.
Lay it out, my brother.
Now the question is, what would Doc Ock do? And I'm thinking about that, right? One thing about Griffin, he loves draft picks. And he loves the picks he drafted. That's why he told Jock Vaughn, what would you think about starting KLJ? Because that was his pick. That's his baby. To me, the more I think about it, Jaxson Hayes is their baby. They want to see that thing through. I don't think they're giving up Jaxson Hayes for CJ McCollum. I don't think they think that's a good value, especially if I'm giving up Josh Hart, Saturansky, and draft picks plus Jaxson Hayes. I don't think that's a good value pick. Now,
So who would they give
Fox,
up? Would they give up TM3?
uh,
Come on, bro. You got to give up something, bro. Come
they
on, man.
probably would.
But
I'm gonna tell
you
you,
have to give them something that they want.
yeah,
Y'all keep bringing up people that don't nobody want.
right.
Right.
They want draft picks. That's what they want. They want a future. They want
And
draft picks.
Jaxson Hayes is what they would consider part of their future, because they're going to trade Nurkic. Like Nurkic is also on the way out too. Like they're going to need a big to replace him.
I mean, I don't think David Griffin trading Jaxson Hayes. Matter of fact, the more I think about it, I don't think they trade NAW. I
Oh, well,
think
I
they
guess
would
they ain't making no
trade.
trades then.
I'm gonna make this prediction. The players they would trade Josh Hart, Saturansky, Najee Marshall, Billy Holden Gomez, and multiple draft picks. I don't think they trade none of their younger players.
That's not
The
enough
more I
money.
think about it,
That's not
the
enough
more I
money.
think about it, well, I'm just saying, that's my opinion. I don't think they trade none of the young players. And what a young first round picks. That's all I'm gonna say on it.
All right.
Well, Najee is a young player. If you look at it, he's undrafted, but he's still kind of young.
You have to you. I understand as you pick, you have to make the money work. Like none of them dudes, like they're not finna bring on 5 players just to make the money work. Like it's going to be 3 dudes, whatever combination of it, and then maybe a first round pick or 2 first round picks. It's gonna be it's
But
not be
why
gonna
are
be
we
no more than
giving
that
up first round picks though? Like
because it's
we
CJ
we
McCollum.
can't
Bro, we
we
got the
can't.
assets, bro. We don't
CJ
want to
McCollum.
use
Like
them
I don't know
damn
what he's
picks,
talking about.
bro. We don't want to use them
Yeah,
picks when they get to that year, bro. We want to sell them damn assets, trade them shits, man.
but
We
listen,
would not
I would
miss
give
them
up a
that
couple of
much.
picks. I would give up a couple of picks. Josh Hart, Sanaransky,
And Garrett
Najee
Temple.
Marshall, 2 first round picks. And
Y'all
shit,
y'all
we got
y'all
we got
think
about 8 second
y'all
round picks.
y'all
We can
y'all
have a
think
couple of them.
Portland won't get like that's the thing y'all not get like that's
It
like me
it
going to
depend it depend on what first round picks it is, though, Jane.
but you don't
So
Yeah.
but
wait,
that's
I got a question.
but you
What are
don't
we
know
doing with
what it'll
Garrett
be,
Temple?
huh?
Because nobody's saying nothing about Garrett Temple.
Because
I
you
mean,
you
He
have
Garrett
to
Temple is just a filler.
you have to have
He's a locker
somebody
room guy.
you've already given them the filler. The filler is Sadaransky. They want
What are we
they,
doing with Garrett Temple? That's my main question.
I don't think shit happens with Garrett Temple unless there's a second deal like somewhere else because don't nobody
Yeah.
really want him. Like you have
Yes.
to trade. Like that's like me going to the car dealership. Like, hey, the car is
I get
$50,000.
rid of,
Okay, I got $5 for you. What you want to do?
I get rid of Garrett Temple. I mean, they
Damn.
to do what he doing. Like
Struggle that.
they don't want it. They happy with Garrett Temple. Y'all, do
Yeah.
anybody watch the damn Pelicans squad episode? Y'all watch them, right?
Yeah, I watch them.
Yeah. Yeah. Garrett Temple is like one of the leaders on the team. Isn't
Exactly. So like he's doing his duty. They're not worried about him on the court. It's what he do
But to bring it
like
in,
that. So he ain't going to work.
but bringing in. But here's the thing though, bringing in CJ McCollum. Let's say you don't trade Graham, right? Like it's Josh Hart and all the stuff we've been talking, right? Jaxson Hayes, whatever. And you get CJ McCollum. Getting CJ McCollum takes away Garrett Temple's minutes because you pushing Graham to the backup. Like you got Graham and Alvarado, you got all these dudes that you're pushing back. And most likely you still got no, because like you said, like if you're trading Jax Hayes, you still got no. Like Temple minutes is gone because though, because how many minutes is Devontae Graham averaging right now? Like 20 minutes. Like McCollum not finna average 20 minutes. McCollum finna average like 30 minutes.
he? Getting 30 minutes a game right
That's what I'm saying.
now.
He getting 30 minutes a game. So Garrett Temple minutes instantly goes away once you bring in McCullum.
Yeah, but I'm not worried about Garrett Temple. I think Garrett Temple is the type of guy, even if he's not playing, he'll still be the type of guy on the bench. Like he's just that type of dude. But like to me, like I think that's just too much for CJ McCollum, man. I now if you tell me I'm getting Fox, then I
I
might have to
I,
wheel a deal a little bit more.
I think
Yeah,
I
money
think
don't make no money.
I think y'all see here's the thing about fans of teams is that you overvalue like the Celtics do that shit a lot. Like I heard one year they was like when the Golden State Warriors had the second overall pick or third where it was, and they were talking about like well are they gonna make a deal? And they were talking about well they'll probably trade the second to the Celtics for Marcus Smart, right? Because they want to try to win now. I'm like, Marcus Smart is not worth the fucking second pick in the NBA draft. He's not, right?
I mean,
And I
nobody
think,
believes that though.
but
Like,
but
come
but
here,
that's
that's
but
just man.
that's what some people brought up, and I think it's the same thing here. Is that even though Jaxson Hayes has played well within the last, let's say, 2 weeks or 3 weeks, he's played well the last two. Like he's really come on, right? You also have probably 100 some other games that you've seen him where he has struggled. So he's still a project. He's not a finished or even to the point where he's so consistent to the point like okay, I know what he is. I know this is what it is. Like he's still a project, and you have to convince other teams that he is something worth buying into. And I don't,
Yeah,
I
but you
really
keep
don't think
saying it.
nobody else sees him that way.
Yeah, but you keep throwing his name in the Portland. You believe Portland sees him that way, right?
Because I think they look at him in the sense of two things. One, they already bringing Josh Hart, who would be another wing / guard, right? That they're trying to get rid of. They're trying to clear out some of their guards that they have, so they can re-sign and then focus on building around Anthony Simons and Dame. Because they said they're not trading Dame. They say they're gonna still try to focus on building around him and getting, because that's the whole reason why they're getting assets and clearing money, so they can have Anthony Simons and do all that stuff. They already said they want Josh Hart. They bring in Saturansky, another guard, right? They're not going to want 3 guards. They're going to want somebody that's a wing or a big man. You're not finna trade Murphy because you want to keep your shooting. Like, you're not trading them Devontae Graham. He's another
I'm
guard.
thinking.
Like, your only dude that you have that makes sense for them that they would want because they plan on trading Nurkic is Hayes. Like,
The more I think about it,
he's the only one that makes
I
sense.
think we can get him for just those 2 picks, Najee Marshall and some second round picks. I don't think we got to throw
The money
nobody else.
don't. But the money
Oh
don't
Lord.
work. The
You
money
said
don't
it's
work.
26 million, right?
That's not
They
26
just
million.
hold on. Josh Hart get paid
Josh
what,
Hart and
13,
Saturansky is
12, 13
$22
million?
million. Najee
Okay.
Marshall make $1 million.
No,
That's
Najee Marshall
23.
make over 2 million.
Josh who?
Over 2 million.
Okay, that's 24. That's still not 26. It has to be
That's
$26 million.
25, 26. With the second round
That's
picks, how
not
much
20.
is that worth?
That's not $26
How much
million.
is the draft picks worth?
Hey yo.
That don't
Hey,
count.
yo.
The draft picks don't count towards the salary cap.
All right.
The trade for the
Hold,
money.
hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all.
We going in circles. We was doing this for like 2 hours already.
Hold on.
The
Real
question
quick,
is,
bro.
what we
Real,
think David Griffin gonna do?
I think he's gonna play for Steve Smith.
real quick, boy. Big Q boy, you over there wiping the crust off your eyes, boy. You ready to go to bed, boy.
Let's go overtime, man.
Everybody got to say what David Griffin to do. I think we got like 2 more people if they ain't sleep. You got Randolph. You could go right now, brother. If you want to say what you think David Griffin to do, and then
Yeah.
I'll
Well,
mention a little something, and we about to be up out of here before we all fall asleep on the damn panel.
bro. But yeah, man, like I stated earlier, man, he go swing big, man. He go swing for the fences, man. He go on Fox or CJ, bro. That's one man, bro. And man, you know what? It might be somebody, man. We not even considering, bro. The fool go swing big, bro, because he desperate to keep his job.
Okay.
I'll say this much, just real quick, just one thing. I'll say this much. Most of the trades that David Griffin has made that his back wasn't put up against the wall, like the Lonzo Ball trade, have all came out of left field. You feel what I'm saying? Like, we had no rumors, no premonition about anything. We like, oh shit, he made this trade right here. Okay. So it might just be some way out of left field. So I wouldn't be surprised.
All right. Doc, what you got, brother? I don't report the DJ and fell asleep, huh?
Donald probably fell asleep, bro.
Donald fell asleep. And Jalil, what I think you can do is
Your mic breaking up.
today. Okay. Yeah.
I think that's YouTube saying go to bed, bro. He's over there
Probably
fucking up
is,
your
bro. We
mic.
about to get up out of here. But I'm saying,
DC doing a lot of
YouTube ain't
talking, ain't nothing coming out there.
Yeah, boy, YouTube ain't showing you no love.
That
Bro,
man
what
underwater.
you got it setting? What's your settings, DC? Your territorial settings.
man, I don't know, bro.
You got them on American?
My settings then fell asleep.
No.
Hear you now. Go ahead and speak before you get cut
your
off
settings
again.
messed up. You're low.
I gotta damn near speak on the damn thing. That's any better?
There you go. You got
All
it.
right. All right, fine. What I think David Griffin, man, you might well take that off. We're gonna be looking at the top of this damn head. The way I gotta speak. But what I think David Griffin gonna do, I was saying, is very similar to what Jalil was saying. I was talking to Big Q about this actually earlier. And every trade that he's ever made, it has never been anybody that we thought it was gonna be. Never. It's never been any ones in the rumors other than the one trade where he ain't had no power, which was Lonzo Ball. The whole Chicago thing was actually true. Everything else, it's always been something out of left field. Derek Favors. We knew we needed a center. A lot of us was hoping we kept Christian Wood. Like, let's give him a shot. No, we cut Christian Wood for nothing, and we give up some second round picks for Derek Favors. Completely left field. So we move on to the next offseason. We still need a center. We want to get rid of Drew Holiday. So what do? We trade Drew Holiday to a team that none of us thought. None of us. We trade him to the Milwaukee Bucks. Take on Eric Bledsoe. Flip one of their picks to get Steven Adams. we didn't see that shit coming at all. None of us saw that coming. Then we go through the season. We there's all this talk about trading Lonzo Ball. We don't trade him at the deadline, which we thought we possibly would, maybe to the Warriors. There's talk about JJ possibly to the Warriors. They want him really bad. No, we trade JJ to goddamn Dallas for James Johnson. James Jones. I always mess the man's name up. He ain't here no more. Shit, no matter. But we never get any of the damn people that we think we gonna get in these trades. And me personally, my gut telling me he will swing big. But if he can't get nobody, just like before, he gonna settle for something like a James Johnson type player. He's gonna get something. So my thing is, I think the whole thing about the point guard from Miami, older guy, he's in Toronto now. Dragic. I think we're gonna break our neck, try to get Dragic some type of way. Mm-hmm. He fits perfectly in the trade exemption, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's about 17 million, and he's making just about that. Right? That's this is the safe way. If he get Dragic, and then maybe swings big on something else, a guy we not even talking about, possibly not even a guard. He might get that older guard and feel like that's enough. We talking about David Griffin here. So a lot of shit that he done didn't make no sense. Other than the Valanciunas trade, we didn't see that. Came completely left field. Then we signed Devontae Graham, which some of us saw that as a possibility, possibly, but none of us saw us giving up a first-round pick for Devontae Graham when he was supposed to be a free agent. We really didn't even understand all that shit. Wrapped it into a trade, and then it finds out it's for the trade exemption. So we got 2 picks floating around, possibly out there. Maybe we get them, maybe we don't. It's David Griffin we're talking about here. So we obviously gonna do some shit left field that could make sense, and then it has to be a component to it that don't make no goddamn sense at all. Because this is what's been happening.
Yeah, that I have to agree, bro. I think at some point, that's what's going to happen. It's going to be a surprise pick. It's just interesting the fact that Pelicans taking so much time to make this thing as the trade deadline. It's the 10th, and people are saying, well, it's a mixture of they feeling that they don't need to make it because they see the talent coming versus family members saying, nah, you can't attract anybody through free agency until you show that you can win and get people to get a part of what you're doing. So it's a really intriguing intersection where these thoughts are colliding at, man, to be honest with you. But that'll be the show, family. Almost 4 hours of really compelling and entertaining.
It was supposed to be an hour and a half. I don't know what y'all did in here. We spent 2 hours on Jaxson Hayes and CJ McCollum. And let's be real, family. If Jaxson Hayes is the last shoe to drop to get CJ McCollum, whether we like it or not, the Pelicans doing that shit. Let's be honest. Whether we want it to happen or not, we all have our opinions. I would preferably like to keep Jaxson Hayes, but if he is the roadblock between the Pelicans getting TJ McCullough, they like every other part of the deal.
They're gonna move
Jaxson
him.
Hayes the hell up out of here. I'm
They're
gonna just
gonna
have to
move
be
him.
honest with you.
Yeah,
Salute
that's
the
not
paratrooper.
not me making the call. That's them. I don't think that old octopus will let them stand in the way. Remember Drew Holiday? Well, Drew did say he wanted to go, but they said we don't want to trade. He's a back. We want him here to be with the team. He's the leader of the team. And Drew had just
We're
won
not
that.
trading Drew Holiday.
We're not Drew Holiday. He
And why
just
we
won the
keep
Team of
acting
the
like
Day
Jaxson
award
Hayes
winner.
wasn't on the trading block? We keep acting like he wasn't on the trading
He
block.
been on the trading block, fam. He been on the trading block, and him playing better it actually increases his value.
He wants to
Anyway,
stay here though. That's why I want him. The brother really want to stay here. He's honest and genuine about that.
all right, DJ. 4 hours here, man. Take us home, DJ.
All right. So, if anybody talk about your Pelicans, you tell them in the DC accent, get the flock out of here and go flock yourself. Let's go.
All right,
Hey,
fam.
man,
Much
it
love
never
to y'all.
ceases to not
Appreciate
be
y'all,
funny.
man. Appreciate y'all.
Where your wings at, Q? You
We
ain't
gonna-
that damn tired. Where your wings at?
They right here, brother. I'm up out of here, bro.
Like,
I'll let y'all later. Go Pels.
You're listening to the Pelicans postgame report on the PRO Media Network for all things Pelicans.
TheWhoThatDaily.com. That's right, TheWhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, even the top flight boxing news. So if you're a Who That and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, TheWhoThatDaily.com is your site. TheWhoThatDaily.com for the sport Who That in